getting words of encouragement from his teammate. You can hear Hot Dog still talking. There's that trigger 2 activation again.
Yeah, can't view reversal at all. The overhand incoming.
Hold
nice
the mix-up.
jump. What a smart jump out of that.
And still the defense holding solid for Birdie. Axe kick starting to become a lot more powerful. A lot less reactions this time around coming from Mena. Life lead in favor of Seth. Cien just slowly controlling the pace. Full CA on both sides, 20 seconds left on the clock.
Still have the trigger on the side of MenaRD, right? We're going to see some sort of opening for Chip.
Punish?
Oh, yes it is.
What?
Ridiculous.
What? Yo, that is the big brain plays of Cien. 8 seconds left on the clock. Full CA available. Dolphin dive.
Yeah, the Ravager just isn't enough. 2 bars on that and then spending the rest of that V trigger to no avail.
I just think you just keep playing your game.
Okay. Yes.
I realized Mena didn't tag too much at the mid screen. 对，你不要怀疑人生，其实他根本就没有结果了，他没有结果。
What a change up in the strategy for the games right there. Cien versus Birdie. Just making sure Birdie's not getting like a lot off of some of these exchanges, even kind of nullifying.
Oh, he tried to punish that V skill usage, but wasn't there in time.
Even kind of nullifying that V trigger too from Mena as well. Going back to that neutral game. Great pokes, goes for the overhead with the heavy kick.
I like that response. Crouch heavy kick in return.
Catches the V skill. Oh no, and this is what I've come to know from Cien. Watch the mix-up jump out of the corner stun.
Nice. This should be more than enough with the amount of meter he has left. No, I lied to you all. There was a lot of scaling. My mistake.
Nice.
But he built some more meter on top of that. It's fine. It's fine.
Cien takes the lead in the set.
I forgot how much scaling there's involved after you get hit by the ball and
Yeah.
that jump, or the crouch strong afterwards.
Catches the headbutt. Nice there, light kick to get out of whip throw range. Oh, armor through. Sets out the V skill this time around, just walking around. Using it to get a little more space. They fight back to the middle of the stage. Almost 2 bars on each side for meter.
Oh.
Full
Yeah,
trigger available. I'm looking for an activation coming soon from Mena. Can get a lot of damage in exchange. Another thing about fighting like these lower damage characters, you can activate early and make them fight it all the way back out.
And speaking of activating early, I do like Mena using it now before Seth builds up his own V gauge, right? But I think, yeah, that was going to be just enough. The chain coming through.
I like that. Use it as a threat. You know, sometimes you're going to hesitate to pull the trigger when that V trigger is active. I like using that. Probably not going to do it this time, though. No, once again. And just conserving that V trigger.
This is a problem, Steve. The defense not quite there. Went for the down forward heavy kick this time.
Available. That's going to be Cien's game. What? A conversion off the V trigger, too. This dude, Cien, showing you what he's bringing to the table. He's still alive. He's still alive. Bring him back out and get the dolphin dive. Oh, my gosh.
V trigger 2 is still available.
My
no.
Gosh. Let's talk a little bit about this matchup. I think this matchup is going to be a little troublesome for Laura. Being able to control the neutral is going to be a problem. Also, for the same thing kind of goes for Seth as well. But you still have tandem engine, and so that's going to be something that you have to worry about as well. We've already seen the pokes be on point for iDom.
Sure.
But we've also seen the defensive awareness coming from Angrybird in a lot of these situations versus a command throw character. That's gonna pay attention. You got to pay. That's gonna make a difference.
One of my main concerns right now is how iDom is going to apply that defense that he had from last game into this one. I want to see what he does specifically against Axe Kick, which has been the bane of existence for a lot of these players. I even talked to 801 Strider. He's like, you know, that Axe Kick from Seth, an absolute terror to deal with. But so far, that's not the case here. He's not even having to deal with it yet. Just raw fists coming through.
Oh, big damage. Another thing is the life.
Nice
Laura
jump
can
out.
take off a lot of damage in a short amount of time, and that stun bar is not going to be Seth's friend in this situation. And look at the confirm, gets the stun.
Oh, she hits like a truck, Steve. My God, that sequence does so much damage.
That's what I meant about the damage. That's exactly what I meant about the damage. Seth, even though has a lot of weapons, definitely a tool for destruction. That life bar doesn't say the exact same thing, though. Nice confirm.
Yep,
Gets the whip punish, crouch and medium punch, goes to the EX Vortex kick. Gonna keep the corner. What a tech there.
Nice whiff punish there from Angrybird, and the stun. Not a lot of scaling behind it either.
Not going to be able to kill, though. Not going to be able to kill, though. Bad situation. What a check by iDom. The jump back heavy
and a response.
kick.
That's a perfect,
Woo!
Steve.
Do you see how he still pulls it out the chest?
He does
Seth
this.
pulled it out the chest and held it up like, I think I like this. I'm going to save it for later. Download complete.
Clean installation.
Oh, the shimmy.
Yeah, same side, EX Mad Cradle. Nice work there from Angrybird. Sniffing out the aggression against iDom.
That is, coming from Angrybird, that is actually the Mad Cradle. Oh, EX punished. Twin Fang, this is not looking good for lore right now. But once again, the option that this character has that set the
nice and easy with the
done.
confirm. So much time to follow through with it, and that's going to be first game in favor of Angrybird.
Okay, wait a minute. Things are picking up for NASR.
Take a breather. Like, he's playing super aggro. He's been like very predictable with his V skills too. Like, he'll go in, and then when it's like back to neutral, he'll back up V skill.
It seems like he's ready for the V skill. So when you take his V skill, or when you take his Thunderbolt, just be ready. Seems like he knows how to challenge it.
No, I think he was already gonna challenge it though, because it was close.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Honestly, like, you can make him crack very easily. Like, if you get that train going, like, he'll be mentally checked for the whole set.
To really keep this cohesion together as a team.
I mean, he's playing, you know? Like, I feel like the fact that you have to be able to kind of rotate those duties. If somebody's playing, it might be the captain. You're still going to have to be able to talk to them, get in their head, and by that, I mean keep them on point, you know?
Ooh!
Keep
Way above
it
the arc.
It's that tandem engine, like I said before. It's definitely going to be something you need to worry about with the range that Laura likes to play in, just a little bit out of that range. We've seen Angrybird actually do this versus a few characters. Knowing a character's range of influence with moves is so smart.
What a whiff punish against that stand medium punch from Angrybird. Here comes iDom once again. A lot of frames to hold. Okay, wait a minute. Finds the interruption. Sweep.
I
Getting
like
the Oki.
Look how much meter is left there.
Oh, man. That walk back and forth, that slight hesitation was enough to catch iDom walking forward just within range for the finisher off the low medium kick. Amazing discipline from Angrybird, knowing exactly when to shoot a shot. Again, using that V skill, 801 Strider advised against this, right? When it comes to neutral, he checked him with a roundhouse on wake up. That was delayed.
And then used the spark bolt on top of it. Wow.
He still pressed crouch jab, yo.
This next series can be never mind. Wake up. EX Mad Cradle activation.
He was not afraid of
wow.
it at all. He didn't even want to V-reversal that. Back to back.
Oh my god. Just like that.
Steve.
Just like that. iDom runs it back. Give me another one.
Stoneface killer.
Give me another match.
Oh my god.
Give it to me. EX. Oof. Counter hit confirm. iDom has those.
He's checking the lows. Nice backdash, and he saw the throw coming. Angrybird so smart with his decision making.
Wake up jab coming from iDom. Side switch this time. Saving it for later. He says, nah. EX Mad Crater. Bust out. V reversal, no. Ooh. Oh, this is not good. Good jab. Another. Uh-oh. Dash up. Double
Nice
jab. And a small delay.
I see. Yeah, I see how he's playing.
iDom letting the world know. I see how he's playing now. I got it.
I see the frames.
Download complete. Even ground. Start off with the tandem engine. Give me one of them. The
Great
jab
interruption.
checks, the awareness. We've seen Seth be such a threat in 2 weeks of Street Fighter League, and I feel like iDom is one of the few people who has been ready to point out the mistakes that you can take advantage of when fighting this character. Especially with a character that a lot of people don't think is as much as a threat.
You can't use the thunderclap against
No.
me. Great interruption once more. Angrybird has to keep in mind he has to keep these gaps tight, or excuse me, yeah, these block strings tight.
All right, starting to go for the sweeps a lot more. That crouching heavy punch. Axe kick's gonna start coming out. And still iDom stuck in the corner. Gets out because of the V-trigger. Nothing coming from that standing heavy kick. Oh my gosh. Gets the hit, but challenges with the crouching medium punch. Angrybird. Oh my gosh, the
It's not
damage.
enough. It's a pixel.
Gets
Oh
the throw.
boy.
Do not get hit. Oh my
no.
god. with the switch. A pixel
He
and
waited!
the bait. This dude, iDom, is actually ridiculous.
He knew.
That dude is actually ridiculous.
Dude, this entire team, all in, has had the download, right? If he gets antsy, if you force him to play this way, you'll take advantage of that.
He
He's
said,
gonna
I got
crack.
how he plays. He said, I got how he plays now. He said, I know how he plays. Dash up, misses the command grab.
Oh, luckily for iDom, didn't get punished in time.
This is set point for iDom, and right now, Angrybird is not checking anything. Breaks out with the EX Mad Cradle. Gets the stand light kick, no confirm. Counter hit confirmed from iDom? Are you serious?
Oh, Mad Cradle.
Get off of me.
Another chance at life for Angrybird. Activation, you know it. No V reversal on the side of iDom. He's playing raw defense right now. It's Oki time. What's going to happen?
Nice.
He checks it. He checks the movement. He thought there was going to be a throw, a command grab. He said, nah, hold this medium punch.
$18 pro players from across the globe. Top 8 placements, ranking premier event winners, even Capcom Cup champions. So many different paths, and what seems like an endless array of characters has led them all to this very stage. And as far as you and I, we have the pleasure of seeing those paths collide. Ladies and gentlemen, I am your host, Hollywood, Raw TV, and this is Street Fighter League.
Wow.
That is going to spell victory.
JB is in his head right now.
How'd you do that?
My God, he is feeling it.
Oh my gosh. The matches. Let's go.
He said, nah, hold this medium punch.
I double dog dare you. Find me better Street Fighter. I dare you. Find me better Street Fighter. I implore you. Send the signal out. I dare you to find me better Street Fighter because Street Fighter League delivers. Man!
Ladies and gentlemen, Street Fighter fans all over the world, welcome to Street Fighter League Season 3. My name is Vicious, here with Tasty Steve, and we got ourselves some of the best Street Fighter action lined up for you today. As you guys have been tuning in these past couple of weeks, we do have our teams geared up and ready to go. Who do we have involved in this season, Steve?
So this season, we've already told you that we have brand new teams coming. It's an international Players Ball. We have NASR, UYU have joined, and at this point, we've seen all our teams compete. And as we've mentioned, this is a double round-robin format, which it has been for the last 2 seasons as well. This means we're going to get all our teams to battle out for this first half of the season to see what the matchups are going to be like. But we've already had some explosions when it comes to matchups. We've had Alpha 3, who has not gotten a victory yet, at the bottom of the list potentially. Punk seeming a little bit on tilt with his team, Alpha 3, as well as we've seen SKZ come in with the all-in team making quite the splash. And that's not to mention what happened last week with iDom going up against the entire team of NASR and, quite frankly, some of the best Street Fighter I've seen in a very, very long time. I stand by my decision to say I dare you to find better Street Fighter than what you're watching here on Street Fighter League from week to week.
I gotta say, we have ourselves quite the lineup for week 3. As we mentioned earlier, it's gonna be Dynamite going up against Team UYU and Psycho Shinobi versus Alpha 3. But to kind of break things down a little bit, what we're getting ourselves into.
So the way things work, it's the same song and dance. It's Waseda style 3v3 format. That means we're gonna have an order as well as banned characters. Whoever wins that first 1v1, 2 out of 3 head-to-head will go down and rotate to the bottom of the queue. The loser will be eliminated, and whichever team has team members standing will be the team leader victory and go on to get higher standings in Street Fighter League.
We have 15 weeks of regularly scheduled play for Street Fighter League, and it all leads to that playoff week, week number 16, where we determine who our champions will be here in North American Street Fighter League versus Team Japan. And essentially, it's going to be Japan versus the world at this point. A ridiculous amount of cash, $150,000 on the line, on top of a nice watch from Seiko, our sponsor for this season of Street Fighter League, with some of the cool Street Fighter V watches with some of the original cast members on there with those designs. So very big incentives here for a lot of these players, and overall they're just here really to get a glimpse of the competition for what's to come in the future of Street Fighter.
Well, I mean, you also mentioned that we do have Seiko as a sponsorship, and at the halfway point of the season and at the end of the season, we will be giving away MVP status thanks to Seiko, who will be getting prizes. But once again, this is at the halfway point and at the end of the season. This is a new thing that we've done here, so it's really cool that you mentioned that we have so many varying gameplay styles as well as a lot of great players. Seiko going to make sure you guys know at home who exactly is on time with the Street Fighter play.
With all things considered, everything we've said up until this point, we have some amazing matches set up for you this week. When we return, we'll have Street Fighter League Week 3 start off. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Paraneuro device expansion completed. Pseudo personality asset is imported properly. Biological brain connected. Doll unit 0. Startup sequence will begin.
Well now, little piece of junk. Time to wake up.
Doll unit 0. Activated.
Well, Jordan, who is a piece of junk? Show me everything. Show me everyone. Show me everything.
Install.
Show me something worth taking. Your data is now useless. Witness the power of the content engine. Oh, this is the power of the king! Your data will reside in me for eternity.
Welcome back, everybody, to Street Fighter League Season 3. My name is Vicious, here with Tasty Steve. We have our matches established for this week. It's going to be Dynamite going up against UYU. Now, right off the bat, it seems that Dynamite is aiming for Rashid this time around. They're aiming for JB for the ban, and UYU rebuttals by actually going for Smug. They picked Balrog as their choice of ban. Steve, give me a little bit of insight as to why that is.
So, I mean, if we're going to talk about the Balrog ban, it's obvious at this point that they're not trying to deal with Smug at full power. But once again, I feel like they're ignoring the fact that G is a very strong character in Smug's stable. However, the Rashid ban is, I feel like it's always going to be a good pick. As long as there's more than one Rashid player, you're still good with aiming for Rashid at this point. And on top of that, I said that Oil King is among the best players in the country, and I mean in the world, and I mean that. And then you still have JB, who is potentially the best Rashid in the country. I mean, for me, he is the best Rashid in the country. So if you're looking at those things, how do you say that this team does not have the right idea by taking out Rashid? Now, you still have the Capcom Cup champion right behind them. So I'm like, now you're looking at, well, are we confident in taking out a full-powered MenaRD Capcom Cup champion, as well as GamerB, who has shown he has the fortitude to stand toe-to-toe with some of the best because he's been on that stage before.
I have a lot of confidence in both of these teams. It's so hard to tell who's going to take it over the other. I do want to know what Team UYU is thinking of. I do believe we have JB to give us insight as to how he prepared this strategy with his teammates to prep themselves for Team Dynamite, and I believe Rob TV has that interview with us.
So I'm here with UYU's own JB, and obviously one of the persons that I actually have the most laughs with off camera in general, the orange one. But how you feeling,
That's
bro?
the season 1 insider, by the way.
Yeah. How you feeling right now, Brody?
I'm feeling good. Just pretty confident in my team right now. Hopefully we can get a win.
Yeah, so right now you guys didn't play in week 2, but week 1 you guys went up against NASR. So even though you guys lost that, would you say that set was like increased your confidence overall? And I was with the Rashid bans at that.
Yeah, I mean, I think a big part of us making that set so close was because we knew they were going to ban Rashid. It didn't only hurt our team, it also hurt their team because Bigbird couldn't use Rashid either. So because Bigbird couldn't use Rashid, if we banned Akuma, we knew that it would just go down to Angrybird.
Yeah.
Because we were pretty confident that we were going to beat the other two. It was just a matter of fact whether we can somehow manage to pull off a win against Angrybird.
Yeah.
We were expecting Angrybird to go last. So what happened was, we would hopefully tire him out if he had to stay on a seat for 3 games straight. But he got to take a break because he played me first.
Speaking of that, as far as because you referenced you guys' match. That was actually one of the more surprising matches of Street Fighter League, in its infancy right now. But your backup, a lot of people weren't sure, man. I was there for season 1
yeah.
when you brought that weak-ass Birdie out.
Yeah, I know.
That Birdie was garbage. So I was like, man, like we were all wondering, like, is JB actually going to have a backup? And your poison actually is looking pretty formidable. But you were added onto the team a bit late with the COVID, everything that happened with NL.
Yeah.
So for one, how long have you been playing poison? How confident are you with your poison, and did that change the prep time you had?
Leading up to the start of Street Fighter League, I believe I was playing poison maybe a week and a half almost. I had to pick up the character from scratch, but the only difference here is that I knew how much more important it would be for me to have a secondary. In the other Street Fighter League seasons, I had Punk on my team. Yeah. So if they banned me, I didn't think it would be that much of an issue since, he's Punk, right? He's the best player in the world. So now I know that because they can ban Rashid, 2 of us are going to be, severely nerfed. So I knew it would be so much more important for me to actually learn a secondary. So I think I took it more seriously this time around.
So next up, you guys are actually going to be going up against Team Dynamite. So what are you guys' thoughts and what's your approach going up against Dynamite?
I think that the fact that GamerB is in that team is an advantage to us because Oil King is from Taiwan as well. So I'm sure he knows GamerB really well. So he can teach us GamerB's tendencies, and obviously we can talk to each other while we're in a match. So if any one of us go up against GamerB, we'll have a slight advantage over that. If I remember correctly, me and Kami both have winning records against Smug last season. Mena, obviously as we saw him, I believe he's picking Birdie now.
Yeah, I was excited to see that actually.
But you know, the thing is, Birdie is a weak character, truthfully, this season.
Yeah.
So
That
you know, my teammates we all play top tier. You know, whether it be first or secondary or even third character, we all play top tier. So, you know, we're actually pretty confident about this team.
I like how in-depth that answer was, actually. You were easy to interview. But ladies and gentlemen, UYU in One Direction's JB.
As we transition going into Team Dynamite, now that we know that Smug has been the target for these last couple of bans, I'm kind of curious to see how that dynamic holds up. We've seen what his G is capable of. He was put in the anchor seat last week. I'm pretty sure that he's still got a lot more to show us.
These guys are a lot closer matched than they would like to believe. 1 and 2, it could go either way. And I would love to hear more from that. I believe Rob TV has a word from one of our Capcom Cup champion representatives, MenaRD.
MenaRD, what's going on, bro?
What up, man? How you doing?
You know, I hate the fact that I keep on saying like, oh, this is my guy, that's my guy. I'm not lying. I have a lot of homies, and Mena is definitely one of the people that I'm actually closer with in the scene. Just a completely solid dude. Today, bro, I want to have this interview be, I don't want to interview you. I want you to get away from the sponsor talk. I know that you've met the president of the Dominican Republic. I know you've met all kind of celebrities, and you're a celebrity yourself in your country and all that. I don't want the PC stuff, bro. Talk to me regular. We keep it a buck.
You don't gotta ask for that. You know, that's what I do.
All right, cool. Okay, so just to start out, I noticed like you guys' team, straight up, you're the most entertaining team right now. It goes without saying. What do you, like, have you noticed that? Like how much you guys, like you will talk trash or have fun with each other? Like, what does that come from? Are you guys just very comfortable with each other? Is the chemistry good?
Yeah, we are very comfortable. You know, Smug and I were teammates for 2 years. And GamerB, he went to the R, he stayed in my house.
Mm-hmm.
So like, I went to Taiwan also, visit his tournament. We're cool. So when the team is cool,
it's just kind of a natural thing.
Like. Yeah, it flows.
So I was surprised to see you actually busted the Birdie out, which it made me very happy to see. Probably made a lot of the fans happy to see. Birdie's like mid-tier this season, man. He is. I know you weren't happy with the nerfs when they initially came out. You talked about it on Twitter and stuff like that. But your Birdie is still looking phenomenal, even going against the most busted character in the game right now, as being Seth. So yeah, what made you actually go with the Birdie this time, and are we going to see more of that?
Well, my initial plan was Abigail for Seth. That's who I've been working on. But as soon as I went to Abigail, he went to Ibuki.
Yeah.
Like, he was gonna play a matchup that I didn't prepare for. So I was like, I feel more comfortable Birdie Seth.
Yeah.
You know, and I feel the matchup is good. It's just, you know, the patience, I let go with small decisions. That's why I lost the set. But I still feel it's an even matchup and I can win it, you know.
I feel like that match, like you guys said, in the end of the day, that was a W for you guys in the long run anyway. It's like you guys still played amazing and everything. Your Birdie's looking sharp. So I'm sure you guys are going to be cooking up. So at the beginning of this conversation, I said I want the real. I don't want the interview. I don't want the politically correct. And this question is exactly why. The Capcom Cup champions that were eligible to come to Street Fighter League. Obviously, Japan has their own league. They're not eligible. So Gachikun won. And Street Fighter 5, who's won Capcom Cup? Knuckle Dude?
iDom, Gachikun, and I.
Gachikun was not eligible. Knuckle Dude is eligible. iDom's eligible. You're eligible. iDom got on the team initially. Knuckle Dude got on the team initially. Do you take it as disrespect that they actually left the Capcom Cup champion off of the original roster, picking 18 players over you? Not that, and this is not like Street Fighter League, not like Capcom, but I'm talking about, you know, the players chose that.
No, because every player were working in like their own region. Let's say NASR picked Bigbird, Angrybird, you know, UYU had NL and Oil King. Then the other players, like they were looking for the synergy with the characters more than anything. You know, Birdie got nerfed, and I understand. You know, you don't want a nerfed character or a nerfed version of Mena. I know if it was like season 2 at my best, it would be an easy pick. So I don't take it personal. You know, I will do the same. There's a lot of players that are very good that I'm not even here, not even as a substitute. So it's good.
You telling me that there's no chip on your shoulder whatsoever over it though? You're not trying to cook people up for that.
No chip on my shoulder.
Okay. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, professional MenaRD, Big Esports.
Honestly, he wears his heart on his sleeve, man. When you get to talk to MenaRD, you get to see that kind of emotion when it comes to his gameplay, the game itself, his comrades over at the DR, as well as his community, right? So I like that Rob is trying to get that heart out of him, because that's him. That's MenaRD. You want to see that. You know what I'm saying? And what I do want to see is how much he shines on this platform. I want to see what he brings to the table, because, again, he's filling in for Problem X and NuckleDu, or at least GamerB and Mena are filling in for those two, right? They still have just as much of a right to be here as those other two individuals.
No, that's definitely true, and I believe we're going to get into the games.
We have ourselves the Seth and Poison match.
All right, here we go. We're going to get into it. Man, those UYU jerseys look even cooler
I like
now.
that. Do you see
wow,
that?
they look even cooler now.
Round 1.
All right, here we go.
Fight.
Okay, bad anti-air right there.
Yeah, big axe kick to start things off to kind of test the waters against JB to see if he has what it takes to anti-air on point with a character like Poison, right?
Oof. Back dash, holding the stance. I like that.
Ooh.
High heel works out.
Again, it's so tough to try to check Seth once Seth goes airborne, right? Yeah, those trajectories can change up. Plus scenario, check the low, finish with the shocking heel, slap him around it real quick.
Dash up.
Yeah, checking with the regular heart rate, the medium one.
Nice.
I like that.
JB saying he's confident and showing it. Oh, you hear the you can kill B skill. Smack, smack, smack. Nope. Oh, gotta be careful. Full trigger.
Jump.
Watch the legs. You know what's coming.
Yeah, keep
Ooh,
it. I know. I got
nice
it.
and easy.
JB saying he's confident.
Yeah, JB probably could have gone with like EX Whiplash. He just did not have the meter in time, right? Though EX Whiplash would have definitely been enough to kill. But thankfully enough, still closes the deal.
V skill 2 dashes up, gets the corner with the punches. Yeah, those rush punches covering a lot of distance with V skill 2.
Big jump in with the roundhouse. JB might have been expecting an axe kick, but not the case this time. Activation for JB himself. GamerB backs off a little bit, gets checked with the crouch spears. Axe kick again. Here we go. This is tail of the tape when it comes to Seth.
Nice
Great anti-air. Bring him down, cook him up. Good amount of gray health building up a little bit. Oh boy,
no,
and
that's
an
not
interruption.
good. Nice chunk of gray life over there on Seth. Still CA on the table. Might not need it though.
Probably not. Yeah, looking to save the resource. No, right in the face.
Keep super. Let's
That was coming out of nowhere, writing his name in the skies as well.
You see,
That was cool.
you hear Mena say, "Yo, keep the super."
Backing off with the heart rate. Just kind of test the advance.
Oh, tries the anti-air, not gonna work out. Tries to use that EX heart rate. Man, light kick, cross up, jump light.
Oh, that was a missed axe kick input. You saw that, the early jump short. It happens sometimes.
I love that option, just making sure on wake up, holding that V skill 2 rush punches. All right, this is gonna be a tough climb. Activate.
Oh, that wasn't even the medium heart rate.
High heel kick to end the combo. Gonna have a good opportunity right here. Not close enough for Chip. Just wake up, dash, no.
He got hit, wake up, critical art.
Yeah, remember, when you get hit with light Tatsu, don't always quick rise, because he's doing V skill hands. If you don't quick rise,
Oh, yeah.
Don't always quick rise after you get hit with light kick Tatsu.
You know how disrespectful that was? That
We got super?
He walked up, he knew you had super, and he still pressed the button.
Oh, I see.
Wow.
GamerB just vibing out with his boy Smug, man, and MenaRD in it too. I'm liking this.
I definitely like it. What Smug is doing for the team morale, we've seen this in previous Street Fighter League seasons, but I feel like this is how it's worked out the best so far.
Man, it's so sick too. Seeing that morale boost and then MenaRD trying to play like the semi-facilitator, telling him about the matchup. I love it. I love it so far.
If this was an RPG party, he'd be the bar.
Be careful.
Who does major, he'd be a bar tank. That'd be crazy.
Yeah, not even like just support, right?
Right.
Just actually dealing out the damage. That'd be godlike.
Don't activate your Vishika.
Oh!
You'll be okay.
Yeah,
Rush
Okay,
punches V
nice.
reversal early on. Life lead this time in favor of Poison, but not for long after this conversion. No meter spent. Small life lead.
What's the activation round for? Yeah, you know it. Target combo, here's the setup. Yes, perfect time to V reversal, backing it off, completely nullifying the danger, but the danger's still there. Seth is like, I am the one who knocks, going for the anti-air. I am the danger.
That confidence not looking too right now. Coming from JB. Quick side switch. Man,
nice.
Seth, the anti-air. Heart rate, heavy punch. Okay, wait.
Okay.
Punish.
I think it's okay. I think it's
Oh
okay.
my gosh.
Very nice.
No, he has no meter.
It's Xian.
So granted, GamerB does
You
not
have
have any
Vishika?
meter left. There's still a good amount of life left. Oh, check with the crouching heavy kick. Heart rate plus scenario, get off me. Great time to V reversal.
Goes for the heavy punch. I mean, the sweep, excuse me.
Heart rate again, another V reversal. Great response from GamerB, keeping it in control. Another one, no V reversal this time. JB not making the most of it. However, that gray life is adding up. Any hit would be a substantial amount of damage.
Cross
cut.
Mad cradle. This is not looking good. There's a lot of work to be done, and almost any hit from Seth right now can take it. Double axe kick to try to get in. Rush punches off of the V skill.
Take your time.
Careful with those jumps. EX meter, almost 2 on the side for GamerB.
30 minutes.
That far long reaching low, crouching heavy punch. Made a mistake calling heavy kick before.
It's still so intense, right?
Yeah.
All GamerB uses a hit,
nice.
finds it, and that's kind of tough, right? Just walking slowly, checking the lows, or go for the throw. Tough situation to be in, to be honest with you. It's like you can't move away. You cannot move away. He's got the low forward, or Seth has the crouching medium kick. The crouch short goes a good distance, right? With a throw, sometimes you just can't expect it.
Yeah, it's really odd. I'm thinking that Poison will be able to keep our distance a little better. And I saw a bunch of medium punches coming from JB to kind of control that range. I saw a lot of heart rates. You saw like the hard reads sometimes on some of those jumps, but even still, GamerB, that's exactly what I meant though. The pace that GamerB can play and control is so strong that you have to be ahead of the curve most of the time. And that game started off fine for JB. It was just the adjustments that was made that went further on that actually got the W for GamerB.
Mena is going to cook him. Yeah, Mena is going to cook him. For sure.
Yo, let's go,
Wow, Mena, I know you
Give me
want
that
to cook.
Akuma.
I know you want to cook.
Give me that Akuma.
Mena getting ready.
He's taking out one of the best Akumas in the world.
The long con. He says even if he can't fight your Akuma with, he can't hit you with Seth.
I think he's doing air fireball.
Nice. Using these fireballs to control the neutral game. Finally goes for that jump in
Nice.
early.
Wow.
You see that
Medium kick.
confirm? I couldn't even tell that was a buffer, to be honest with you, from the distance.
Lots of stun over there. Have to be careful. One thing about Kami is that he really knows how to press his advantage. The whiff punch. Look at the footsie game. The fireball game from Kami right now is really strong.
Oh,
nice.
Big jump in. Yeah, gets it knocked out.
Nice interrupt right there. That could have been command throw. Got to be careful now. V-Trigger is on the table. Nice EX red fireball. If he can close out this round, he won't have to worry about it. He said, look for the jump.
Nice. And that's exactly what he did. Oil King has been on point with these calls, and Kami with the execution so far has been flawless.
Activate. Now, this is the hard part.
Oh, he's big chilling.
Oh, using the red fireballs is so smart. Even with the armor, it's so good. Watch for the jump
Oh,
skip.
no. Oh, that's fine. That's fine.
He's
that's
okay.
fine.
He's okay. Walking back a little bit. The air
Nice,
fireball,
nice,
just
nice,
like GamerB called
Nice.
out. And the
that was
anti-air
godlike.
from Kami.
That was really good.
Swiping away with the stand roundhouse, perfect distance. Same side, get the carry. Demon flip palm, get that meaty as well. No conversion off the counter hit, it's fine. Look at all this pressure now. You get to play offense when you're in this corner, said Oil King.
He knows you're going to jump a lot. You have to block some fireball.
Might be too late.
You have V-Trigger?
Wow. Oil King with the notification.
No,
that is
just
terrible.
an awkward situation, right? Falls out of the rest of the EX uppercut.
He didn't activate, and I feel like that was terrible. I don't know why he did not activate right there. Another drop. That is not good. Activate is coming up, and
Okay,
look at the
he
damage.
doesn't have
That
super
means,
anymore.
oh
You're good.
no!
Uh-oh.
Don't get stunned. DP! Oh my god!
This is sick!
This is ridiculous!
Lila. Hype.
Okay, okay. Definitely a tough situation for MenaRD.
Oh!
He still got... No, he could have gone for Abigail Punch!
My
He could have gone for EX Abigail Punch, Steve!
He wasn't prepared. The way that Kami is playing is so... It's keeping you on your toes. You don't know when he's going to go in. He thought he was going to have the lead the entire time. Kami showing some amazing offensive moves here.
Oh, he's going crazy. Oh, that wasn't counting.
That's okay. That's okay. He doesn't have proper punishes.
Nice defense here, fireball.
Yeah, so his plan right now is he's really just trying to walk forward, and it's worked out so far, okay? Gets Kami in this corner plus scenario after that medium punch.
Great patience on the side of Kami.
Nice.
Tries to use the low nothing doing. There's the stun. Game 2 looking a little different for MenaRD as well as Kami. Their first round looking really good. Almost 1 bar EX to go into this second round. Game number 2. None on the side of Kuma.
I like that little trade-off for Abigail.
And
Using that
he's
crouch
still
jab.
jumping. And now you see the anti-air options coming out from Abigail.
Oh.
Nice anti-air button. Finds the hit.
He tried to contest that forward hard punch, heavy punch, excuse me, +3 everywhere, dude. That crouch strong. But again, there is more pushback this time around in Season 5.
Oh, nice. Got to be careful right now. Getting dangerously close to the corner. The Perio Kami with the swag. In and out game. I see you. Oh, anti-air.
Nice.
Oh, no. The drop.
You have a V-trigger?
Oil King.
V-trigger on deck on the side of Kami. Same with Abigail, but here it comes. Kami once more with the offense. Forward throw. No Oki.
I love the jabs just to test the jump. No, he's not going to get through.
No, yes, it is, Stacey Steve.
Yes, he is. That's mad far. My man's got the lanky arms. And he's dead. Break the glass everywhere.
I didn't know he was going to die. I didn't know that. I really thought... I thought he was going to live.
I think he does a lot of empty jumps, so that standing roundhouse anti-air you were doing is really good.
GamerB with the encouragement. Crush.
Oh. He's scared. Yeah, he's nervous.
Got to get some composure. Kami doing a great job in that first
What
game.
a reaction with the Abigail flip. Past the fireballs.
Okay, side switch.
Beautiful,
Smart move by
beautiful.
Kami. He can get something started here. Goes for the meaty setup. There's the activate off the neutral jump. Almost had a call out right there. Just a little bit non-prepared. Still
Just
has
wait.
trigger though.
Yeah, just wait.
Okay. Hard knockdown.
Knockdown.
Oh.
Flip, palm.
Throw.
Got one more fireball.
Close
Nice.
to stun.
Kami has a lot of meter.
Oh, he's backing off.
Yeah, he's
Very, very smart.
got to be careful. V-trigger coming up. Looking for a medium kick right there. And you can see GamerB still walking to this corner with Abigail. That crouching medium
He
kick.
doesn't have meter now.
So much range.
You can wait for the V-trigger.
Yeah.
You can wait for
No
V-trigger.
anti-airs coming from Kami, and he's just
Ooh,
blocking.
he's swinging away. Uh-oh.
Oh, gets the dive kick, Kami. The conversion, he's on set point versus MenaRD right now, and this could be big for Team UYU, big for Kami as well. What's about to happen?
Very big clutch factor there from Kami, keeping his cool and composure.
The
using
anti-air
that last
buttons.
bit of meter as well to take Mena.
It's a set point for Kami. MenaRD playing a lot more careful right now. You can tell GamerBee's paying attention as well. Kami making some huge strides in this game. The patience that Oil King told him about is coming in heavy right now. Oh,
wow,
that could have
good.
been so much worse. The trade, not the worst thing that can happen, but this
Oh, he
corner.
got caught. That was the counter hit. He tried to hit a button as Abigail came forward. The medium punch meaty. That's going to be a stun. A lot of scaling behind this, so there might be a reason. No, I lied. Fierce to fierce connection. More than enough damage. We're tied up here in the set.
Final round. You heard the game. Let's go.
Ooh. Yeah, checking to see those fireballs as well, just in that right distance, because the hurt box is extended at the end of it.
Got to be careful. Looking for a flip, I guarantee it.
Oh, but he called it right! So did you, Steve! Kami had the right idea, getting that V-skill ready to parry that Abigail flip to get himself started, but here comes Mena with his corner pressure. A lot of wild swings, a lot of active normals.
Using that standing
Oh,
heavy
not
punch
again.
with Akuma, I feel like you need to put that out there a little more.
That's a very good idea, actually. Being able to out-poke Abigail.
Yeah, you have this heavy punch. It's crazy. And he's just stuck in this corner, but he reads the sweep, and that's going to be the set. And what touch and go game coming from Kami. And once again, Smug.
That's so much damage.
you can hear these guys over there talking and just saying that, you know, Kami got probably a little flustered in that second game. And it's crazy because he was in so much control. I felt like that was something he really could have brought back. But now, Oil King going up. This is going to be tough. If UYU wants to get their first win, Oil King is going to have to pull an OCV at this point. And he's going up against none other than Smug. This is going to be a hard one.
But who knows? I want to see how this plays out. Here we go. It's going to be Smug versus Oil King.
Yeah, he's V skill 2.
Yes, this is easier. You can play neutral for free.
Yes.
Very good observation, yeah.
I'm pretty sure Oil King is going for the corner carry. He wants to make sure that G does not leave the corner. You can force V reversals a little more.
I feel like Seth could do that with or without the V skill, honestly, especially if Seth builds meter, which is bound to happen. And I like that, the usage of the Hecaton carries after the V skill. You're building yourself some of that V gauge early.
Oh, wow, that could have been a successful jump. Look at the offense coming from Oil King to start off. But we've seen this before. We've seen Smug in these situations where he's not prepared to deal.
Axe kicks, man, I'm telling you. We talked about this just now. You know, there are certain situations where Oil King can, you know, take those opportunities to jump over a fireball. Oh,
Nice.
no! You tried to rob
It's okay, you're not dead. You're
the
not dead.
mayor of Duff City?
Nah, man, it don't work like that. He's protected in these parts. Ooh, the low forward. Just a clean low forward.
Man's got the Secret Service behind him. He's got Detective. No, he's got Agent GamerB and Agent MenaRD.
Right? Okay, axe kick starting to work out. Thing is, the axe kick was doing his job. It was doing his job. It just he wasn't able to open up Smug on the top of it.
That just attributes to how good the defense is on this side of Smug, traversing past all these matchups. But G, again, still a very, very good character.
Wow, no punish. Yeah, it was too heavy. It was too heavy. He didn't know.
It's -6.
Man.
Oh, yeah, buffering for the command grab to see if Oil King will flinch.
Forward throw. Man, the pace that Smug is playing in. So much respect being played. Yep, punish. This corner is not going to be a nice place for Oil King. I can tell you right now. Because all you need is a scoop, and you're back in the... Uh-oh, no! There's so many situations not taking advantage of. Okay, going to the EX, lots of scale damage, but look at the range. But trigger is on the table if you block anything regardless.
I think you're playing a little too aggressive. Smug is pretty patient, so I don't think it's that necessary to run towards him 24/7.
What do you mean?
He said
like you should play
he
more.
said you're being too aggressive.
Too aggressive. Try to play more passive or whatever. Because Smug is a reactionary player, so there's no need to go too crazy and neutral.
Kami giving him the strats.
And right, to kind of reiterate what we were saying earlier, G does a lot of damage in V-trigger activation, right? But at the same time, it's like if you have the life lead and you understand how Seth works, especially with V-trigger 2, so long as you have V-reversal, there's not a lot of options that Seth can use to get or take advantage of that. To take advantage of the mix-ups, take advantage of the damage or openings. It's hard.
No, you're right. Just even these situations where it just seems like Oil King is in control, just the life lead not showing that. Needs to be careful with those back dashes. You know Smug is paying attention. A well-timed dash punch is going to be problems. Wow. Wow. This dude, Smug. Optimization. Okay. Okay. Going to have an opportunity here. Still no activation. And
It's hard to. It's very difficult to. But once the life is just a little bit.
Oh, I like that V reversal though. I like that V reversal for Oil King. Not if he gets hit though.
God.
He was so confident, and this is not looking good for UYU right now.
That had to be an attempt to jump out from Oil King, right? That could have been dangerous territory no matter what for like throw, command grab, or normal. But it's a tough situation to be in. Again, Oil King tried to make the right read. Smug is just getting all this information and really doing the best he can with it.
You got to be careful dashing back versus G. He has a lot of moves that can chase you, and it can be its character-specific thing as well. But okay, here comes Oil King. Gets a mid-screen knockdown.
Ooh, just out of the range of Axe Kick. Oil King is still trying to find a way to open up the defense on the side of Smug.
Oof.
Forward Fierce, hold that.
Okay, gets the axe. No, and yo, Smug is aware. He's holding up in a lot of these situations. So once the drop happens, he's prepared. Oh, man. No.
Nice.
This is trouble.
Uh-oh.
This is big trouble.
Corner to
Oil
corner.
King.
Oh!
Yeah, that was dirtbag. That was dirtbag. That's the end. That's the end.
That was a cook. Hello, Smug.
Ooh.
Ow. That is not going to feel good going back to the club. I can tell you that right now.
That's
a hard draw, man. That's a hard draw. Remember what I said, though? This is exactly what I was talking about in this matchup. I'm completely aware of how Seth can control it, but you're fighting Smug.
But if I'm not mistaken, that's a 3-0 sweep on the side of Dynamite. Let me check. Wait. Yeah, that's 3-0. That's 3-0. One thing to consider is that, okay, so UYU off to a rocky start right now, but obviously it's only week 3. I want to see what happens once JB is unleashed. I want to see what happens when Rashid is back in control from the side of JB. I want to see what happens if he can start really posing a threat, because again, the poison is looking a little shaky. I got to be honest here, right? We do see that he is capable of doing some things poison is used to, right? Heart rate to apply that pressure, but there are just certain things where it's just not up to par with everybody else right now. Not to take credit away from JB.
I understand.
Obviously a fantastic player, but that Rashid is a major factor for his team.
The point of the matter is that the second half of the season is going to be pivotal for UYU at this point. Don't be discouraged, because the second half of the season is made for this. Going for and taking out the main character, Rashid, only puts you in a situation to have to deal with him later. You have 2 of the best Rashids in the world on UYU's team, so they're definitely not out of it. It just so happens that this week's team battle will be going to Team Dynamite, and they were way more prepared for it. I believe we have an interview with Hollywood Rob TV with Team Dynamite. Let's take it to the stage.
I'm here with the mayor of Duff City, the people's champ, Smug. That was a 3-0, if I'm not mistaken. I think there's something that you call that. It starts with a W?
Oh, a wiggity wash.
Oh, god damn, the disrespect. That definitely was a wiggity wash. I can't even call it disrespect. I feel like the way you guys smoked them was way more disrespectful. But as far as how that match, like, did you expect it to go in that way?
To be honest, I actually did not expect it to go that way, because against Kami and Mena, that was a very close set, with Akuma versus Abigail, so it could have gone either way. And same with the GamerB and JB, it was just a lot of clutch moments.
Yeah.
And then I had to play Oil King too, so I didn't really expect.
I actually noticed, when I was watching the matches and everything, and I noticed that in Mena's match, I think he lost game 1. What was going through your mind during that? Like, were you just super zoned in? Were you worried?
I just believed in Mena. All right, it's just the first game, but it's still a 2 out of 3.
Yeah.
So the first game was just adaptation, pretty much, for the next game.
Obviously, I just had an interview with Mena before this game, and it was a little hard for me to break down my bro's esports defense. But I want you to let the people know, as the people's champ, just how good is DR's Capcom Cup champion, MenaRD.
Yo, he's ridiculous, man. I think he's the best to ever do it.
God damn, I love that. Ladies and gentlemen, the mayor of Duff City, Smug.
Smug letting the world know he definitely didn't think it was going to be a wiggity washing like it was. Rob TV rubbing it in. Man, that just got a sting. But regardless, like I said, Dynamite is very much coming into their own. You can tell that the team morale is up. Him speaking about Oil King being on the team and not being able, not thinking it was going to go their way, goes right back to what we were saying before. Oil King Unleashed is a different player. JB Unleashed is a different player. The second half of the season is going to be very important for Team UYU. Does not stop Dynamite getting the victory here. And I guarantee you there's going to be a lot more smack talk to come up, because after this break, it's going to be a good one, and it's going to happen right after this break.
It's going to be Psycho Shinobi versus Alpha 3.
curtain falls.
I'll take you downtown. That's how you start the fight and finish it quickly.
Let's have some fun.
Let me zap you. Here we go. Whip up! That's that.
Terrific wing!
Street Fighter League Week 3 continues. This is Season 3 as well. Tasty Steve, Vicious. We're going into the team battles for the following. I personally think that Psycho Shinobi is one of the strongest teams we have here at this point, especially with Hot Dog. But we have them going up against a returning champions team is going to be Punk with Alpha 3. Let's talk about the bans. On the side of Psycho Shinobi, they ban Karen. On the side of Alpha 3, they go and take out the M Bison. What do you feel like this does for the matchup going forward in this team battle?
Okay, so there's not a lot of worry in my mind when it comes to Alpha 3. Let's talk about Punk really quick.
Okay.
When it comes to the target ban, I think he's absolutely impervious to that rule because we've seen the amount of characters he could play at a top level, a championship caliber level. And it's no doubt in my mind that whoever he decides to choose, whatever he shows up with, he's going to excel at. Now, I don't want to jinx it, right? We still have other characters, other players like CJ Truth and Nephew to back him up just in case. But again, without a doubt in my mind, no matter who they decide to ban, Punk will just rise above and beyond, man.
What do you feel is going to happen on the side of Psycho Shinobi, Hot Dog 29, Caba, as well as Xian? Do you think that the ban for the M Bison ban is going to affect Psycho Shinobi?
Oh, without a doubt. So we've seen Hot Dog 29 with that patented Bison. We know him as that character specialist. However, I did get a chance to talk to him throughout these weeks and really discuss, hey, what happens if you're the target ban? He's like, you know, I've been working on this Colleen for a while. I think I'll be just fine. You already know Punk is ready for this matchup. In fact, we've seen him do the mirror against Nephew and outshine in that match. So I'm kind of worried for the side of Hot Dog with how much experience he has against the alpha rather than whatever character he plays. I'm just I'm kind of worried about that, to be honest with you. Now, again, Hot Dog, fantastic player, obviously, but I really want to see how he goes up against somebody like Punk.
I would love to hear what he has to say. Rob TV has an interview. Let's take a listen.
Hot Dog, what's going on with you, brother?
Yeah, good. Yeah, I'm good. Good to see you. I get involved.
So you're from Hong Kong. In Hong Kong, like, is your scene very big there as well? Did you play with a whole lot of players offline to get practice in before you started?
Actually, at Hong Kong, we don't got a huge fighting game community for Street Fighter 5.
Yeah.
We got around 30 to 40 players.
So did you have to use online a lot? Like, who can you actually connect with from your country online?
Luckily, in Hong Kong, I could connect to so many countries with have a good players in that, like Taiwan. I can play with Oil King. I can play with GamerB. I could play with NL in Korean. It's still worth to playing with them and training with them on a day. I could have more different matchup knowledge, from them.
So speaking on matchups, Cycle Shinobi, you know, you guys actually have, I feel like, some of the best character diversity in your team. You have 3 amazing players, but your characters are such different styles. You're pretty much like a matchup problem, as they would say in sports terms. What do you think about the way that your team matches up against other teams, and do you think that your character diversity makes you guys harder to fight in the Street Fighter League format?
I don't think they think it's hard to ban us, hard to think who to, because obviously they would ban my Bison or Caba Guile, because you know Guile one of the strongest in this season. Yeah. And Bison, especially from like an Asia Bison style, they might don't get used to it. Yeah. So they might don't want to play against my Bison. So there's the only 2 choice from them, because if they want to ban Cien, there's no way to ban Cien because he got Seth, you know, is very good, lots of setup, and Ibuki, you know,
top 2 in the world.
Yeah, top 2 in the world. So you got no way to ban them. So the only choice is ban me or Cabba. Yeah. So
that's not easy.
Yeah, but we both practice in our secondary characters. Yeah, you know, Cabba got a Ryu. Even Ryu is not top tier, but with Cabba's Fireball game, the Fireball game non-age. Yeah. He could still play pretty good.
So my last question for you, you guys are actually going to be going up against Team Alpha 3. Where do they rank? You don't have to give me a number, but unless it's like number 1, as far as your biggest competition here, like do you think Alpha 3 is your biggest competition or just somewhere around there?
I think for me, Alpha 3 and All In is the 2 top team right here. Okay. Like
the 2 top teams outside of yourself or even including
outside of myself?
Outside of yourself, okay.
Oh, no, including myself, I would say. Because Punk is incredible. It's like
amazing.
No matter what character he used, is so strong.
Yeah. All right. Well, Hot Dog, best of luck to you in your matchup against Alpha 3, and I'll be looking forward to it.
Thanks, Bob.
Hot Dog, ladies and gentlemen.
Hot Dog 29 looking a lot slimmer since the last time I seen him. Great words of encouragement, as well as just talking about his training regimen, being able to connect with players all around, even though his scene is relatively small.
So I'm actually kind of curious to see how Hot Dog rises above the occasion. However, as we've seen from week number 1, the way that Alpha 3 is performing, they were just a little bit underwhelmed. There was a little bit of frustration and emotions going through that. The only person that seemed to have a cool head or a cool demeanor was Nephew the entire time. Yeah. So I'm looking to see what Nephew was thinking about during that week and what he has in store for this week against his opponent, Psycho Shinobi. In fact, I do believe Rob TV has Nephew in question to see what he's all about as he prepped for week 3. Take a look.
Big Neff.
What's up, Big Rob?
How you doing, Brody?
We're good. I think our team was feeling a little down after our loss last time, but we're definitely coming into this next match with a very optimistic outlook.
I mean, you're coming into this next match with flip-flops. I mean, I think that stuff is past optimistic. You definitely been very comfortable this whole time. Looking at you guys' team, like you said, you were a little tight, or you guys not, I mean, maybe not yourself as much, but your team in general was a bit tight about losing that last set.
Yeah.
Punk and CJ aren't emotional players, I would say. But I would say in life, like they're more emotional people, and that can bleed into, you know, team morale, so on and so forth. What is it like being like the super calm person in the group, the more reserved, maybe level-headed guy in the group?
I actually think Punk and CJ are both pretty emotional players. Like, I think once things weren't going that well last time, it kind of got to their heads while they were playing. And I think that just gets to anyone's head as they're playing. I think most people are emotional, like in general. But I think definitely I'm just very chill as a person, and I don't really get mad about things. So.
Yeah, I couldn't imagine you. I never heard you over the tone that you're talking right now in my life. Like,
yeah.
Well, actually, I have one time. You know what I'm gonna say?
What?
When we did karaoke together.
Oh, that was really fun.
Yeah, we sung Old Town Road with Knuckle Dude.
Yeah.
I would be remiss not to bring this up because I was damn near in tears when I saw it happen. I was so excited. You saw the video I was streaming, make it in the Capcom Cup. I don't know if that was like a month ago or something like that.
Yeah, about a month.
And just the last thing, you guys are going to be going up against Psycho Shinobi next. Ridiculous team. Hot Dog is looking, ooh, man, But obviously, you guys are an amazing team yourselves. You know, some people would say the best team in Street Fighter League. How do you like your chances against them?
For our team's chances, I'm not saying we're going to this time, but once we ban Bison, I think our chances are very high because Hot Dog's secondary is Colleen, and we're all very good against Colleen. So I think our team is actually a bad matchup once we ban that character for their team.
That actually makes a lot of sense. Well, Nephew, it's been a pleasure talking to you, brother. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been the King of TikTok.
One of the things that I really want to note is the way they performed as a unit.
Yes.
Week number 1, I'm actually curious to see if Nephew is going to step up as the facilitator this time around. We've seen what Punk is capable of as an anchor and a leader. He definitely has, you know, the
Frosted
capabilities
tips on his hair. That's what he has.
I don't know anything about that. We know that CJ Truth and Punk are more than capable of being able to accumulate these wins with, you know, a lot of ease, right? These guys are confident players, very skilled players. Same with Nephew, but I want to see someone step up as a facilitator. I need someone to bring the cohesiveness and keep their emotions in check, and I think Nephew might be the one to do that.
Nephew could be that perfect piece in the equation that can get these guys back on track. They haven't gotten a W yet, even though they do have a returning champion as a captain. Let's get into these games.
This is what I'm talking about. What is this?
Wow.
Punk versus Hot Dog right off the bat in the Colleen mirror. This is exactly what was expected from the Alpha.
I love the honesty right now. Right now. It won't last long. Oof. Oh, just lots of back and forth right now.
Ooh, the whiff punish. Actually ridiculous. Very difficult to whiff punish that fear sometimes.
It
but again,
is.
if you are anticipating it in the right space.
But that's why you see him playing at these ranges. Nice. Gets the crouching medium punch. Confirm into the EX Parabellum hands. I guess that trigger activated.
Activation on the side of Hot Dog, dashing in for the forward throw. Nice tech this time. Swinging away with the fierce immediately after was Hot Dog, but no bite from Punk. Nice check on the dash. Not a lot of damage, just one jab. Could have led to a lot, and he threw.
Uh-oh,
What
this
did he
is a
throw?
bad
It was
situation.
EX something.
And just keeping this corner lockdown.
Oh my
straight
God.
in the C8?
Wait, that's not going to
I don't think that's going to kill.
Not at all.
Lots of scaling.
Yeah, off of those 2 jabs, you know it. But that was a scary situation regardless, right? Low, medium kick.
Oh, nice. Goes for a tech trap right there.
Oh,
Still gets the
the
crush.
sand,
Parabellum hands going to get that knockdown in the corner. And just harassing with that roundhouse. Oh, nice. Slow forward. EX. Going to take the throw? No. More damage.
Oh, out of there with the icicle step.
The Mega Man jump to get out of the corner.
Reset,
Side
same
switch?
side. Nope, it was the side switch indeed. It was 50-50. Everybody gets one, right?
Yeah. You look for the closeout, right? Like, you get that corner, you're like, they don't think I'm going to go to the corner, and then you hit them, and then you close out the game. But prepared nonetheless.
I know that you know that I know.
I know that you know that I know.
Who do you think you are? I am.
And I know who you are. No, man, very patient play. About 35 seconds left on the clock. Using the trigger to get in.
Ooh, a nice
Nice.
2-0 already.
That's
I
a
like
pretty
that
hard
from Punk.
combo.
Yo, the jittery hands.
To get the jab and then EX, because you have to go forward.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, gets the crush. Oh. Gets the target, gets the knockdown. Raw activation. Great tech. Trying to use some more of that trigger. Both of these guys in trigger right now. Our Punk gets the cancel.
So far, so good on the side of Punk. Really containing the danger that is a V-trigger 2 from Hot Dog with his own, right? Yeah, spacing it out so well. Threading the needle every time when it comes to the footsie game.
And this is the Punk that we know. We're talking footsies, we're talking Punk. Put him on the side of a shoe. You know exactly what that means. Put him in some air alphas, the AA.
Oh, jeez. Always ready for the anti-air.
Right.
Air alphas.
Wants the corner carry. I like that. Canceling the Parabellum hands once
command
again.
grab the V-skill 2. That's right. Oh, do it again. Hit him with the backflip. Do it again. Oh, jeez. He went for the step. Excuse me.
I always forget that her V-skill 2 puts the frost on you as well.
Ooh.
I legitimately always forget. Big combo coming in right now. Look at Punk right now. Taking on Hot Dog. Taking out Hot Dog with the perfect. Who needs a Hot Dog 29?
Actually cooking him.
The Hot Dog?
Words. You see how serious their demeanor is this time around? Punk is not popping off. He's just, you know what? On to the next one. Let's go. Come on through, fam.
Hot Dog 29 eliminated from the queue. That means you're going to have Punk, a serious Punk at that, at the end of the queue, waiting for whoever makes it out of the rest of the Team Alpha Gauntlet. We got Caba coming up, but the difference this week is Caba gets to play. Caba gets the guile this time around, and I am super interested to know what the plan of attack is going to be for this matchup. I am interested to know.
Capcom Cup competitor this year, 2020. He's here to make some big time waves.
I'm going to tell you right now, Cabba has done things in tournament that has made me react in outrageous ways because it's been that nice. I've seen this man in action with my own eyes, and he is quite the threat.
Going into the next match, we have CJ Truth and Cabba gearing up, ready to go. Cabba with that patented guile. Very, very excited to see this. Either way, again, this guile is one to be, is one for everyone to keep an eye out.
I've seen Cabba play at Capcom. I know Cabba has a lot. I've seen Cabba play stateside. I've seen him play in his home territory. He's ridiculous. And now he gets to play Guile versus CJ Truth. Let's take a look. Let's pay attention to the mayhem that's about to unfold.
Already starting off with the regular game plan, right? Just going off with those Sonic Booms to kind of test CJ Truth. Man, that had a lot of range to it. How did he know?
That's part of the power of CJ Truth. Good for fishing out those counter hits as well as just making you play really uncomfortable no matter how close you are. Caba, I feel like it's the opposite. Can pressure you into making bad decisions up close. Loves doing that upside down kick. Loves doing it. It's one of the tools I feel like has some of the most range when it comes to Caba. You see the fake booms there with the medium punches?
And you know why he's doing that, right? He is baiting out CJ Truth to kind of see if you can spiral arrow through it. That is exactly it. Waiting for it. Caught Caba at the very tail end of it, right? So we didn't get to cash out on a lot of damage. Did get a knockdown and a little bit of a favorable positioning towards the corner.
Yeah, momentum is definitely in favor of CJ Truth right now. Not going to be able to get the kill, but one of the things CJ does better than anybody is hold that CA and gets ready for the chip out. Look at this right now. If you need to be careful throwing those booms. And one thing I will tell you, the truth of the matter is, the CJ truth of the matter is, you don't test that young man's reactions. Don't let the beard fool you. He can barely drink chocolate milk. He's a baby, okay? He's really not a baby. He's an adult. I'm just saying.
He's got more facial hair than I do combined on my entire head.
I was about to say, he definitely has more hair on his face than you do on your head.
Keep it down, all right? That wasn't a joke, all right?
Just an observation.
Yeah, that's all.
Stop testing those reactions.
Getting the side switch as well, applying that pressure, a lot of plus frames, and once he has to disengage. Oh, nice check and confirm. Low, medium kick, forward throw. Where's the meaty? Crouch strong instead, applying all this pressure against Caba. Get off me.
Oh,
boy, that's a stun.
Nice. I think this game's going to go a little bit crazy with flash kicks because he couldn't really do anything. So you should try to bait the flash kick more.
Round one. Fight.
Rule number one of Street Fighter V.
Yeah.
You have to know how to fight this character. That lets you know how good CJ Truth is. He's still playing this character season 5, and you're like, I don't know how to stop her. Like, that's exactly why this character's good. That's why CJ is good.
It's absolutely wild because Cammy is just still a very, very dangerous character to deal with. no matter what season it is, right?
Caba taking the speed up a little bit. I actually like him playing a little faster.
Ooh, yeah.
I actually like him playing a little faster. He was playing very defensive in that last game, trying to test the reactions. I like more fake booms. There you go. Take that space sometimes. You know that he can react. But if you try to go in and close that distance, oof, this is not looking good. Going to be in the corner once again. No,
not yet. Yeah, after that V-trigger spiral arrow, it's fine. But stun is imminent. Nice backdash gets the activation. Here comes Cabba.
I like the little, you seriously still have to be careful. EX is on deck right there. Cabba using a lot of meter to try to get control of CJ Truth right now. So no more booms, because you can die from this next hit.
Couldn't even back himself up with the shield of booms to move forward, right? Because of the threat, that EX spiral arrow, he did not want to take that chance, because any one of those could actually kill. Carefully making his way.
Gets the crush. There's that upside down kick. Block. EX boom. And look at
yeah, the control.
Remember what I said? That upside down kick, literally, he's just like, I'm going to go press fast forward. And you're like, what is he about to do? And that's how he opens you up. Low forward to close out. Cabba gets around on the board.
It's one of those situations, right? You cannot take the throw with that much life left. So there was so many options for Cabba to choose from in that wheel to take down CJ Truth in that round. Very strong so far. And he's going to take that, right? He's going to take that damage, the meter usage, and fires right back with that combo into flash kick. More fake booms.
CJ Truth known for changing that trajectory of the jump in with the jump heavy kick. Oof. Upside down kick. Challenge with the medium kick from Cam. Flash kick.
Again, no fear in his heart.
Oh, looking for that back fist. Uh-oh. Here comes that offense. CJ Truth get these very strong series that makes you, to put you on tilt. It's all up to you to hold your ground. Be careful. There you go. You got to be careful swinging right there. Lots of meter on the side. The jump light, you're getting into a dangerous territory. CA is right there, but spend some meter. This is good. This is good for Cabba. This is so good for Cabba.
Although there's still 2 bars left to threaten with that EX spiral, right, Steve?
Yeah, no more booms, but
he's still doing it anyway.
I mean, I love the fact that he's backing up, right? Like, at least you're backing up to make him second guess.
Ooh!
And that wasn't even a boom.
Finds a whiff punish anyway.
This is still very doable.
You cannot dash on the truth. You cannot dash on the truth.
That's the truth of the matter.
Final round.
All right. CJ Truth trying to close out with this game here versus Cabba. 1 round for Cabba can give us 1 more game in this set here.
Oh, no anti-air is available though for CJ Truth. Gonna let it rock anyway. No confirm off the low medium kick either.
And look at how far comfortable, look how far and comfortable CJ Truth is, right? So far away, looking for a boom.
That's fine, yeah, not too much damage. Hits the side switch back into this mid-screen, but here comes CJ Truth with a plethora of normals. Backs off as soon as that momentum has died down. Sonic Boom still on the field. Another check on the dash. 2 crouch strongs.
Oof. One thing I will say that is working out for Cabba, that's giving him more time to fight these matches, is the fact that he's negating the CA, right? Spinning those Sonic Booms, making him spin some of that meter, not looking for the CA, even though he could. I like that. Gives you more chances to fight. Oh. Yep, more chances to fight, like I said before. Now he slows down the pace, and this is looking a lot better. That was a fake boom once again. You got to be careful doing that versus CJ Truth. Crouching heavy punch, activate, back throw, no flash kick this time. And he didn't learn his lesson. Jab, activate, just spend it. You better spend it. This is so important right now. This drop is, oh man, okay. No drop, not dead, but this is a good situation for Cabba to be in. And now the cash out is leaning on Cammy right now. Go
nice tag. 14 seconds left to go. This is a dangerous situation. CJ has a lot to start chipping out here. 8 seconds. Does CJ have the lead?
I have no idea, but you got to be careful. No booms.
It looks just about time, and Cabba forced it. He tried to force entry, and CJ Truth stopping him dead in his tracks. A huge swing here for the morale of Alpha 3. 2-0 start so far.
You see Cien coming up to the stage right now. He's about to play, but now we have a different nephew. We have a new nephew. A one that can play Colleen this time around.
That's right. TikTok star Nephew has taken to the stage of Street Fighter League once again. 2 seasons, I should say, in total with that patented Colleen. Very, very curious to see how he's going to take on Xian and his Seth.
I'm just afraid for what happens next, right? Because I'm looking at the setups that Xian has at his disposal. And right now, this is looking like it's going to have to be an OCV on the side of Psycho Shinobi. And it's all going to be left up to none other than Cien. All right, here we go. Punk giving up a little support for Nephew right now. CJ Tooth and Punk both getting victories right now. Cien, the last stop on the way to the first W for Alpha 3 here in Week 3 nonetheless.
And here we go, start of game number 1. Cien rocking that set. Nephew rocking his main as well. Colleen. Oh. Had to kick that sign out of there. It was a distraction.
That vortex kick.
Oh!
Very neutral heavy game. Still fighting at virtually the center of the stage where they started.
Got the confirm off the target combo, applying pressure with the Hecaton.
Oh my gosh.
Was that
Stand light kick EX Parabellum. Are you serious?
Was that a buffer? Was that a whiff punish? It was a mix of both, I feel like, man. I want to give Nephew the benefit of the doubt and say that was a whiff punish. He was ready. He was ready.
Lots of respect on both sides being played, you can tell.
Ooh. Even after a negative situation, Nephew is reluctant to press a normal immediately after to test Cien.
High axe kick. Gonna get the corner for sure.
Gets a forward throw. Might try to do it again. No, he checks instead. Low medium kick and then low heavy kick to check. Nice anti-air. What side? Other side.
Oh, I thought it was going to be the same side.
Activation
That's
time,
going to
that's
be it. And I'm going to tell you right now, Xian's V-trigger setups are pretty airtight, man. You can't, if your choices are block and get hit, I feel like when you're fighting Cien and he gets trigger 2 activation.
And you notice when he wants to use it, right? Seth generally wants to act second when it comes to V-trigger activation, so long as their opponent has V-reversal on deck. We've seen time and time again how that gets blown up in so many situations, right?
Oh, jumps out, steal a trade. You see Nephew go for the chase. Look at the stun bar on the side of Seth. Just inching forward.
Yeah, not overextending, right? Just outside of certain ranges of mediums. Oh, back roundhouse clips, but no real damage out of it. Here comes Cien. Forward fierce, dash up twice for the Oki. Forward throw. Oh, way high off the mark.
Axe kick whiff. This is going to give Nephew a chance to get out of the... Oh,
no.
Man, if that would have hit, my gosh. But this is definitely going to hit. Watch him cook. Dead? Nah? Oh.
Just a sliver of life left. The magic pixel here.
Oh, my gosh. Block.
Can he survive? Oh, that's so dirty. There's so much block stun.
It's okay. He got a lucky break. I think just in that first round, he was doing that jump lay dive kick, and it was beating your anti-air. I don't know if you can backdash or counter.
You don't have to be afraid to throw out buttons so much, because he's not going to whiff punish you, really. So, but I mean, you just have to be careful with the jump in. But I think you can use buttons more, because he's not actually going to look to whiff punish too much.
I think he's right. You know what's really interesting, though? He hasn't really thrown out those kind of normals to test Cien's reactions first, right? You have to go, in order to get to a certain part of it, you have to test their character, right? You have to test their abilities. A lot of it has just been close encounters from Cien. There wasn't a lot of thrown out normals. Oh, boy. No threats in neutral so far. It's all Cien. Close to stun.
Oh, my gosh. The neutral jump. Cien working on a perfect. This shouldn't be the end, though.
Just not close enough, though. Nice tech. Doing as much as he can in this corner.
Activation. This is quite the task at hand. Okay. Yeah. Oh, back
wow.
Oh, another one. He loves doing this. Now you're going to get hit. No, he went
nice tech from Cien.
Uh-oh. Nice anti-air.
Dangerous territory. Mad Cradle might come out. No, not quite. He's so disciplined. Here comes V-Trigger 2. The situation. Empty jump low. That's just how it goes. It be like that sometimes.
It be just like that sometimes. Cien can clinch this. He'll have another life. He'll still have to fight 2 other members of Alpha 3. But, oh, man. Look how hard this is. I feel like just how patient he's playing now. It's going to even get worse. A chunk of damage.
Ooh.
Axe kick. Heavy kick, another parry. Forward throw.
Sets himself
Heavy
up, right?
punch.
For that
Yep.
fierce. Slowly inching his way forward. Yes, I like that. Checking the dash this time around. Really testing Cien's patience. We saw the urgency there. That life deficit really shows Cien kind of being antsy, right? You saw him dash up. That's very uncharacteristic of him, actually. We see how much he likes to play with those neutrals. I take it back completely right off the start of the round, just dashes forward.
You know, last time you said that second game he started with low forward, he just dashed up and did low forward.
Ugh.
Same side.
I take it back. I take it all back.
Okay, crush counter combo.
Ooh. Do it again. Oh, yeah, he was worried for the mad cradle this time around. Colleen just walking him down. Nephew in deep trouble.
Yo,
okay.
Activation coming
Here we
up.
go. Okay, this is very dangerous. If it gets opened up, it is critical art, and I'm telling you,
Yo,
Steve,
the side
the
switch?
other side, and it was a low on top of that. GG's. It was me.
Okay, this time, this Colin, better full C, less setup, okay? He only played full C, so he got no setup. He don't, he would use some stash, but he just basically focus on full C.
How do you out-footsie the man who established the footsie game in Street Fighter V, though?
I have no idea. That's a tall order. Maybe the hot dog knows something we don't.
Very difficult task ahead of him. Without a doubt in my mind, like, Punk is, without a doubt, one of the best players in the world, right? Cien also very much so capable of being within that topic as well, a topic of discussion. But I'm curious, man. I want to see this happen. I want to see this match underway already. I'm impatient. I'm excited. How do you out-footsie this man? This is going to be the objective. It's going to just be there in an asterisk. Like, your objective today, out-footsie
It's a
the
task.
alpha.
It's something you gotta handle before you get the W.
There's just something about Punk that he understands the game so well, the mechanics, and he understands the ranges of almost every character. So
Speaking of the ranges, did you see the whiff
I
punish?
did,
Oh,
I
the
did.
heavy punch. Oh my. If Punk can close out this game, he can successfully get the first W for Team Alpha 3.
Oh. And I like the patience there for Punk, not even trying to anti-air it this time around. Bring him down, close to stun. Oh, he tried to whiff grab, maybe go for a frame trap.
I like teasing with the low forward, still not making a move, just inching.
Oh, big time punish, twin fang punish that is. Setup time.
Activate. Uh-oh.
What side?
Went
Same
for the
side.
empty jump low last time. This time goes for that jump heavy punch.
Excellent blocks, and here comes dangerous territory. Uh-oh. Huge opening.
Backdash, axe kick once again. Could have had to confirm.
Ooh. Dashing up in his face. Oh, big time punish on the whiff, though. That should be more than enough.
Yes.
Cien clutching it out.
Let's go,
That's
man.
the first round of game one.
Did you hear the hot dog 29? Yes.
Yes.
Starting off with those axe kicks once again. Wow, just letting them jump in.
Ooh.
Cien getting a little more ambitious with the offense. Back throw. Just staying out of their range, just to be sure.
And I like that, kind of throwing out the lighter normals to see if Cien's going to react. And as soon as he doesn't, he's trying to move back and forth. He's trying to get a reaction out of Cien without giving up too much space. Oh, the whiff punish. I'm telling you, this man established footsie for
He
Street
said
Fighter
out footsie him? Like, do you know how tall of an order that is?
Oh, it's the tallest of orders, Steve.
That's
Don't
a
do
Trinity
it.
right there, bro.
Ah.
Stun. I like that. Not as much scaling. Goes for the throw. This is not good. B trigger 2 on the table. Uh-oh. This is not where you want to be. Not giving it. Anti-air.
Maybe a little too far out, right?
Lots of jumps.
No counter hit conversion. Still damage is damage. He's going to take that. Really set the pace.
Oh my
Yes.
gosh. Another whiff punish?
You know, there was a little. I don't even know if that's like a common route to even try to go to the V-trigger with, you know, off the sweep. We see that a lot with V-trigger 1, but still. Punk knew exactly what to do. He backed off, waited for the mistake there from Cien, capitalized in round 2. Okay. Gets the
Forward
header
throw.
on the forward throw.
Checks with a low forward.
Background house activate. On the side of Punk.
I like the neutral jump. Back throw. Wants the corner back.
Oh,
that's
boy.
no good. Still does have getting close to that CA, though. And trigger. About half bar, but Punk is not trying to let you see the end of it. Trying to get this
He smells
W.
blood, Steve. That stun is still very, very high. A single touch, and it does it. That should be more than enough. Critical Heart is building up. You already know what it is. The Alpha eliminates Psycho Shinobi. I take it back. It's only 1-1.
I was about to say, did I miss something?
No, I'm just ahead of myself. Man.
I do think it might be smart to counter one jumping, just to make him scared.
No, I don't.
You good?
I'm just like
just letting it go.
Yeah. Because I don't know. It's hard sometimes, but yeah, you're right. I've definitely been looking out for them a lot, but
I mean, to be honest, you haven't. Besides the first round where you got put in the corner because of the dive kick, you've been fine dealing with it ever since. Like he's been getting them, but he's not getting anything off it. So maybe what you're doing is fine.
Okay. Thank you.
Telling him maybe what he's doing is fine. Reassurance. Set time.
This is what I like to see out of CJ Truth, by the way. Making sure that Punk is well in check. Making sure that he realizes some of the situations he got locked up in. And also reassuring that his gameplay so far has been just fine.
Jump in once again, no check. And these axe kicks just adding up. Back throw, hold on. Here comes Punk. B skill throw.
Oh yeah,
nice.
That is so difficult to do. Getting the parry
Oh
so
my
impressive.
God. Did you see the mini shimmy with the hailstorm?
Ooh.
Yo, that was cheap. Oh man, this is dangerous. Don't get hit again.
Okay, here comes Setup City.
Good tech.
Way to nullify that from Punk.
Oh
Oh
no,
boy.
bad anti-air. Still alive. But this next instance
How
is
does he
gone.
know,
I don't
Steve?
know.
How
but
does
it's like
he
a
know?
genius. Like a genius. Yo, Punk, no words. We're back in here.
High risk, high reward, and man, that has got to be the most solid read. I wouldn't be surprised if that's play of the day.
Oh, that's your nod. That's your nod.
That right there for sure, because that could have led to death right there.
Stand like kick. Oof. Low forward, confirm.
Dash up twice. Doesn't want to go for the icicle setup. Immediately wants to apply that pressure close up. Chasing down the back dash. He tried to go for the overhead. That could have spelled death for Cien. One more chance at life. The setup. Uh-oh. Punishing that view reversal. Yes, sir.
I thought it was going to be an explosion combo somewhere.
Ooh-wee. The hot stuff.
Activate. Air throw.
EX Mad Cradle. One more chance for Cien here. One touch for Punk. He missed the dive kick, and Punk taking it nice and easy on the punish.
Alpha 3 secures the first W. Psycho Shinobi down a set this time around. Alpha 3 putting himself on the map. The Alpha letting you know why he's a champ. And right now, I'm wondering what's on the mind of Psycho Shinobi. I know Alpha 3 is ecstatic because they got the W. They're out of the pits right now because that's what it's like. You don't get that W, especially in the team. I bet you're like, man, what do we need to do to make this happen? How do we switch this around? So you know that you have these very strong competitors, right? You have Hot Dog 29. You still have Cien. You have Caba. What do you do as the adjustment, right? Because you got to come back next week and fight another team. You have to come back and do that again. And you have to be able to pull something away from these matches. Because right now it's only looking like Alpha 3 getting this W was important. I'm interested to hear what Punk has to say about it.
I am here with the aptly named Punk the God, the Alpha. I mean, I feel like after last week, some people might have been, forgetting exactly who you are. Do you think that you proved to people once again that you are in fact the Alpha?
I mean, a lot of people sleeping on me. I feel like a lot of people are always sleeping on me lately because, everything is online and everybody's eyes are always on, like, I guess, iDom, but, that's good for me because then people don't worry about me anymore. So, yeah, I feel like people are sleeping on me, but maybe now they know that it's not the case. You just shouldn't do that.
I mean, I cannot disagree with you at all. Definitely, that was an amazing showing. And then getting into the strategy a little bit. With this one, I figure, okay, if you're in the last spot, you have time to see what they're going to do and so on and so forth. What made you not want to go into the anchor spot?
I feel like if I get the first win for my team, being a captain and, you know, my team probably look at me forward to, you know, to pretty much never lose. So yeah. I feel like if I can get the first win, you know, then I could get everything going.
So I'm glad that you actually brought that up as far as keeping the team spirit high. I noticed, like, this week coming back into the studio and everything, immediately when I saw you guys, your energy was high, your confidence was there. It didn't seem like you guys were shaking from that loss. What transpired over this week that, you know, got you guys in the right mental state?
We know at the end of the day it's one match. That's the first match we played, and like there's what, 10 more matches. So like we just expect one loss. It doesn't really hurt us, right? We just go into this and we're like, okay, that was one loss. We're gonna win next week, and we're gonna win the week after. So that's pretty much all it is. We're just taking it one at a time, and we're just gonna keep it going.
So spoken like a true alpha, representing for all of his people in the Alpha Academy. Shout out to all of you guys. Steve, Vicious, back to you guys.
The Alpha representing for the Alpha Academy out there, bringing the team back to where he feels like they belong, getting their first W here on Season 3 of Street Fighter League. I mean, Punk loves to let people know, don't sleep on the Alpha, because when he comes back, you know it's going to be hell to pay.
Oh, yeah, he's making a pretty big statement out there, right? He's talking about the online circuits that have been happening. He's saying a lot of focus has been going towards iDom. That's great for him because, one, it gives him more of that drive, that hunger to be the best, right? Number two, people aren't studying him as much as he said, right? You know what? That's even better for him, too. There's less pressure on him. He's like, all right, cool. I get to play my game without a damn care in the world. And that's going to be just fine. And, again, they're rising to the occasion as the true professional players that they are. CJ Truth, Nephew, and Punk, of course. Again, a whole different demeanor in this week of Street Fighter League, and I hope they carry that momentum going further into the rest of Season 3.
One of the things that we always touch on is that we're going to have more weeks. This is only the first half of the season. There's going to be another round robin where all the teams are going to get another opportunity to play against each other. It just so happens that Alpha 3 gets the W. That puts them in 1-1, I believe. 1-1, I believe, in the standings. Speaking of, let's take a look at the standings. All in 2-0 so far here at Street Fighter League. Right after that, we have Psycho Shinobi holding tough at 1-1. We just saw him take that tough loss versus Alpha 3. Right behind them, the winners this week in that matchup is going to be Alpha 3 tied at 1-1. Of course, Dynamite still tied 1-1. NASR 1-1 as well. And UYU holding at last place, 0-2 in this season so far, Street Fighter League.
When you guys notice the 1-1 and you see how everybody's tied up, the reason why we have them split up certain ways in the ranking is because it comes down to each round one, each game one, and then matches as well too. So that kind of determines the tiebreaker for those of you at home that were wondering.
This already should let you know how close and tight-knit some of these matches are going to be.
As we establish our current standings, where the teams are at here in week 3, we are going to return with some of the post-game discussion as well as the play of the day. When we return with more Street Fighter League, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Beyond the battle.
Get ready.
Destroy. Begin.
Let's go.
Disappear. Kneel. Strength to crush the spirit of the king.
Alright! I really like to exercise, and training is a lot of fun.
Time to meet your death, vile insect.
Pull out all the stuff!
Hadouken! Resurrection!
Welcome back, everybody, to Street Fighter League. This is the post-game discussion. My name is Vicious, here with Tasty Steve, and we're here to bring you for this week's Play of the Day, brought to you by Seiko.
This Play of the Day will go to none other than the Alpha himself, Punk, for that amazing comeback, that return to form, as well as leading Alpha 3 to a victory. Great leadership. I mean, even the interview that came with Rob TV after it definitely shown me a little light to what Punk is thinking going forward. I can't wait to see what's going to happen, especially considering he's made these changes, as well as the team format. So shout outs to Seiko, who's going to give us that Play of the Day, as well as nominating some of our players to be MVP of the half season as well as the end season.
In context of the gameplay, again, Punk using the aggression against Cien, coming out on top and reestablishing that dominance as the alpha of the pack. Really puts them in this spotlight for Play of the Day. And with all things considered, everything that you've tuned into thus far, it is the end of this week's Street Fighter League, but it's not the end of Street Fighter 5. As tomorrow, we will continue with Street Fighter League over in Japan with week number 5 happening on the Capcom Fighters channel, as well as this weekend with CPTO Asia East number 2. You guys do not want to miss any of it. Be sure to check out the Capcom Fighters channel right now. But in the meantime, we do have plenty more news for you with the next week of Street Fighter League Season 3. What's going on next week, Steve?
We are going to have Team Dynamite going up against NASR, and then right after that, we have Team All In going up against Psycho Shinobi. You heard Vicious. Tune in Thursday, 4 p.m. for Week 4 of Street Fighter League. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll see you next week. I love the jabs just to test the jump. No, it's not going to get through.
Oh, yes, it is, Stacey Steve.
Yes, he is. That's mad far. My man's got the lanky arms.
Carefully making his way.
Gets the crush. There's that upside down kick. Block. EX boom. And look at
the control.
Remember what I said?
What's the activation round for? Yeah, you know it. Target combo. Here's the setup. Yes, perfect time to V reversal. Backing it off. Completely nullifying the danger. But the danger's still there. Seth is like, I am the one who knocks. Going for the anti-air.
Nah.
Just a sliver of life left. The magic pixel here.
Oh my gosh. Block.
Can he survive? Nice. That's so dirty. There's so much block stun. Once life is just a little bit.
I like that V reversal though. I like that V reversal for King. Not if he gets hit though.
God.
He was so confident, and this is not looking good for UYU right now.
Hey, what's going on? It's Thursday night here on Capcom Fighters. You know what that means? It's Fighting Words. Myself, Logan Star, my last song is F Word. And we are going to be looking at the week just gone. CPT, SFL Japan, SFL USA.
It's been a busy week.
And also we're going to be checking out East Coast Throwdown 2020.
Woo!
Bunch of stuff. We've got Clip That to come.
Clip That's back after
That's right.
a little break.
We took a little week off because we had a lot to fit in, but we're going to fit it in this week.
Do it.
Shout out to my man Hi-Fi, and I suppose we should do your analysis as well at some point.
What do you call it? My analysis. You had plenty to say last week as well, man. I was quite appreciative of your feedback last week, actually. But
F-words analysis.
If you want to call it F-words analysis, then call it F-words analysis. I don't mind, mate.
Oh my days, just give me the mic and all that stuff. All your favourites.
Just give me the mic.
This weekend we returned to Central America for the CPT, the second event. Dominican Republic already had 2 players in the Capcom Cup. Caba, of course, winning the first CPT Central America, but DR Mandrake winning NA East. Could they get 3? The answer was yes.
Absolutely.
MenaRD taking it, the overwhelming favourite for the weekend. He came through, won the tournament. I suppose not the whole way through winners, because he'd get reset in grand final.
Can I just say, man like F called that, just like I called Infectious.
How do you make these unbelievable picks?
Infectious and Daigo are pretty bold picks, yeah, can I just say. Man like F knows the ting, yeah, called that on a win streak again, so next week I'll be calling the winner of that as well, because that's just how man goes
Asia
on.
East next week, bruv.
Yeah, big one. That's going to be a hard one to call. Hard one to call. But I got it right last time, didn't I? So... Let's see.
Yeah, when we were already at top 8. Then.
What are you talking about? Why
you did call it before.
You're such a hater, you know that. This guy only
just facts.
Constant. Don't you get
Straight
tired?
facts.
Don't you get tired of hating?
Never. I never get tired of hating. Ever. I will never get tired of hating. Ever.
Listen, Mena.
Ever.
I must say.
Ever.
Credit where credit's due.
Silky Johnson's got nothing on me. Ever.
Here he goes. Are you done? All right. Mena. All right. Credit where credit's due.
I hope bad things happen to you and only you.
Good Lord.
Nobody else but
Waste man. I always wanted you to know you're a waste man.
We're going to get copyright complaint now.
I hope you guys sing that. Sing that along with me. Every time Logan annoys you, just sing it out loud. It makes you feel better. It's how I cope with being here next to the guy for like a whole 2-3 hours.
I liked it when we had Jammers' name on the screen before he started.
Yeah, I bet you did. I bet that was your idea, wasn't it? Jammers is too busy kicking butt in top 8s, to be honest. He hasn't got time to be commentating. He needs to take a break from playing. Him and what was the other one that's playing really well? Sengan. They need to just chill out.
So those 2 guys, they can just focus on playing.
Play
GGs.
Get
getting
some
top
sponsorship.
8s.
That's it.
Exactly.
That's it.
You know,
and
those other 2 guys on the other game.
yeah, those guys.
They can just stay on the other game.
Stay over there, mate.
Stay
Master Roshi and all that stuff.
Your other game.
Yeah, enjoy. Yes.
Sparkling blasts and all that
F-word
stuff.
and Logan can take all the rest of the commentary gigs.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Love it. Jammers, keep playing well, mate. We're loving it. We're loving it, mate.
We're supporting you all the way. You and Sengan. Absolutely.
Woo! No, but seriously.
My guy.
Mena, I feel like he actually did do what he didn't do last time. He actually did implement a strategy of applying different characters to the sets. And, you know, I have to say credit to him where credit's due, because I wasn't sure if he was going to do it. Yeah. But this time around, he actually did stick to his guns, and he didn't go to Birdie. He went to Birdie a lot last time around. He didn't go to Birdie when it started looking gloomy. He stuck with his guns, you know, and I think it paid off. So well done to him for the strategy and the application of that strategy this time around. Clearly worked. Dominant performance until the grand finals.
Apart from when he picked Seth in grand finals. I have to say, though, Abigail's a really good pick, because he's able to somewhat recreate the Birdie playstyle that he likes, which is controlling the screen horizontally, having somewhat reliable anti-air options. Obviously, Birdie doesn't really have super reliable anti-air options anymore, but Abigail's able to do that. He's able to put you in bad guess situations and convert that into massive damage.
High reward.
When he has the meter to do so. And of course, he's got that 1100 health,
Dude,
which
I was
is
just
so
about to say,
good for playing online.
Humongous.
You're going to make a mistake. You're going to be a little bit late on the anti-air. You're not going to check the dash. Something's going to go wrong. And having that extra little bit of health buffer there, it's great for him.
Even if you look at the rounds, and by the way, Sakura hits like an absolute tank. Man. She's ridiculous. But if you look at the rounds where Kusanagi completely battered him, there were still 5 or 6 reads there, Logan. You know what I mean? You got and he just could have got one of those reads wrong. Jump, medium kick on the throw, whatever it is.
And it's not like Sakura doesn't do a lot of damage when she makes the right read.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Because we've seen the highlight clips. We've seen them, and we know she does a lot of damage. That actually looks like quite a troublesome matchup for Abigail.
It looks tricky for Abigail. The jump roundhouse coming down early, the jab anti-air, which is kind of the go-to, is not reliable. And you have to be so ready with the crouch fierce.
The crouch fierce doesn't work because there's a number of times where he went to crouch fierce and he went underneath.
Oh, that's angle-based, though, isn't it?
Yeah, but that's the thing. It jumps at a range where they completely whiff each other. The roundhouse crosses up, and it's got no cross up.
Yeah.
So you land, and of course the crouch fierce has got a million frames of recovery.
And then he had this perfect angled jump like kick. I don't think it was a mistake. It happened too many times. It happened about 4 times with Sakura, where he's got this perfect angled jump like kick. I think it's hitting in front and then going behind. And the parry comes out, and obviously he started parrying.
Yes.
And the parry goes the wrong way.
So that's a specific thing that happens with a few jump-ins.
Yeah.
Ken's jump fierce does that as
that's
well.
happened with my jump-ins, to be honest.
Yeah, because Ibuki definitely needs some help getting in the air, doesn't she?
Hey, he can parry my kunai. I need more mix-ups, mate.
But because the parry and it causes the parry to whiff, and again, big punish. So he doesn't have super reliable anti-air options against Sakura. I have to big up Kusanagi as well. I know it must be it must be heartbreaking to get to grand finals both times.
True.
And that's the format, though. You come second. What do you get for that? Nothing at all.
Stunning performance.
Nothing at all.
Nothing, no reward.
You could be in the CPT every other year and come second at all the rankings, and you'll walk into Capcom
you're going to be top 5,
Bruv,
top 8.
When does Fudo win events?
You know what I mean? Second place gets you very far.
He's there. This time, second place, unfortunately, heartbreakingly, does nothing. But I want to see Kusanagi. When we're able to travel again, that's one player that I want to see.
Absolutely. I want to see this guy offline. This guy's legit. Not only did Mena prepare specifically for him, you could tell Mena prepared specifically for him, he was still able to reset the bracket. He was still able to take him to the edge, and Mena was clearly the best guy on the day. Kusanagi is so legit. I'd love to see this guy against the best in the world. It's a shame we're not going to see that, but if there's an opportunity to, let's definitely make it happen.
I have to give credit as well. Mexico.
Oh, what a region.
Second and third place.
Yeah.
SR Aguilera, previously known as El Tigre. We get mixed up.
We said was it round 1?
Oh, he's not signed up. Where is he?
No.
That's like what was the guy's name? Was it Wellington?
Wellington.
Yeah.
And it was Popio.
Because that's the CFN. And then there was...
Bodied. We got bodied.
Aaron Manarang.
Yes.
Is the other one that done us as well.
Seriously, guys, send us a text or something. It's getting ridiculous.
There should be a rule where if you sign up for a CPT, you have to use that name every time.
Especially if you sign up for a CPT and you play like that. El Tigre is outside of Kusanagi and Mena. I know there were some great performances ahead of El Tigre, but he was my MVP.
He was in some of the most fun sets.
Insanely good.
I know that you loved the set against Louis, man.
Oh, best set. Listen, that might have been the best set in the top 8 bar the grand finals for me. That was such an intense back and forth set. Both of those guys played ridiculously well. I really enjoyed that set. Yeah. And El Tigre was just phenomenal throughout. By the way, I've just realised, because I saw the picture of him during the matches, this is the same guy we were hanging out with at EVO. Me, you, iDom, Xian, all of us were in the Hawaiian suite. Those of you who ain't been to EVO,
yes.
And we were playing tons with this guy. This guy's like a super nice guy. Hung out with him. He was a little bit tipsy, but we had a lot of fun. I'll tell you what, he was a very strong Laura, but I don't know what's happened between then and now. He does not look anywhere near. He looks like he's upgraded tenfold. I was getting rounds on him then. I don't think I'd get a round on him now. He looks so strong now. So big up him and the hard work he's put in to get to the level he got. I know third place doesn't get you anything, but at least fighting words here, we're acknowledging your talent.
That's the thing that you can hope for, right? That at least, the archive's there, the matches are up now, they're on the YouTube channel, they're on Capcom Fighters. Hopefully, the exposure helps. And they're both sponsored by AAA, which I think is I might be wrong in saying this, but I actually think that is the AAA, which is the Lucha Libre Wrestling organization.
Oh, really?
I think there's a crossover there in Mexico. I think they have like an esports thing. I apologize if I'm wrong.
It's a pretty big organization in Mexico.
Yeah, it's one of the two biggest, them and CMLL, two biggest organizations in Mexico. So it's pretty cool to have that kind of sponsor.
Awesome.
Also sponsoring Kusanagi.
They've not had a bad weekend as well if they were paying attention.
Second and third, not the weekend they'd have wanted. In fourth place, though, I have to shout out the young guy, and we mentioned him every time because we've been put onto him. But even when we watch the events online, ever present in top 8, and he was in top 8 again. Hermes Venatori, the young Kami player, taking names. Got the run back against Mono, won that 3-0.
After losing was it the first of 10? That they had
just
a
week. 10-6.
Yeah, he lost it. Pretty decent performance from Mono to win that, but then to come back and take that data and win 3-0.
It just looked really impressive. You know, he got to top 8 in winners, lost to Kusanagi pretty poorly.
Yeah,
but then
he looks like he needs to work on that match.
Got a win against Mono and then was eliminated by SR Aguilera, but shout outs to him. That's going to be really encouraging to get top 4 in such a stacked event. You had Louis Man, as you mentioned, they're doing it for Dalsim as well, getting there in winners, getting the big win against Caba, who I believe I've been told he finds it very difficult against Caba in regular tournaments. So shout outs to him. He seems to be doing the work in the big events anyway. And then you had Mono. Oh my word.
The TO who just doesn't want to TO anymore. He's just, he wants to see. He's going to TO.
He is TOing.
He's TOing at the same time. And he's just playing some of the best Fang you've ever seen in your life.
At the same damn
You called it, Logan. I'll give you credit, just like I'll give myself credit for my calls. But you did say Mono will be making top 8 with Fang. And I kind of frowned he's good, but he's got some hard matchups. He clutched it on the Saturday. Just clutched it through, and there he is.
And as you mentioned when we were speaking about it previously, he's not winning on unfamiliarity.
No, no, he's not. No. The region seems quite familiar with Fang.
Yeah, well, there's maybe 2 or 3 big events that they have regularly, and Mono either runs them or enters them.
Yeah, or both.
So they're all or at the same time. So they're all playing him all the time.
Yeah, exactly.
And he's not. And they're long set. They had the first of 10s the other day. Big events that are happening. They had the leagues. They had the Blink Esports, Blink Fighting Fest that happened. You're seeing him turn up and just play. He's not winning on gimmicks and stuff that you've never seen before and what have you. I mean, he has got some dirty stuff, some nasty side switches, some stuff that looks like it goes the other side but it's in front and what have you. He's got that in his...
He's got some pretty much unblockables, but it's funny you say that, right? Because there's one that we'll look at later where he put the guy in a mix-up and it hit. And everyone was like, oh, no, how are you blocking that? How are you blocking that? And, but if that was in any other scenario, you're only going to do about 100 damage off that actual mix-up. But the mix-up is so hard to block. But, I mean, who cares if you get hit? But, man, some amazing play from Mono, man. That guy's special.
And then rounding out the top 8, we had Grand Todokai, who was really happy to see.
Hey, what a play.
We spoke to him on the Round 1 show, giving Panama some shine, a player that was, we were put onto Grand Todokai, I have to say. Shout out to Mena, mentioned him as a much improving player. Out of Panama as well. We've been speaking all about the Dominican Republic, about Mexico, about Puerto Rico, but Panama, we only really hear of Doomsnake.
Exactly, yeah. It's only ever Doomsnake, yeah.
And it's great to hear that not only have they got more players coming through, but they have a next generation of players coming through, as he said in his interview. But there he is, he made top 8 alongside Crossover, who is also a very established player. His his pairing of characters didn't work out for him this weekend, but I'm sure in the future, such a well-balanced coupling of Akuma and Seth.
Top of the food chain, baby.
Right at the top of the
tier.
You
can't even see my hands. That's where we go. Top of the food chain.
It will work out for him. But yeah, I really enjoyed this weekend, man. It's such an amazing region.
That's an awesome region.
I just feel so... Even just watching it, you feel the passion. That you haven't got the audience. You're not in the country, No. Been to Puerto Rico for First Attack, been to the Dominican Republic for Game Over, and experienced those wonderful communities, and just the passion in the play is great. We meet all those guys when we go to Evo, playing sets, hanging out. Everyone's awesome. You're seeing Cabba and Mena involved in SFL at the moment, stepping in, and it's great. I just want to see more growth in the region, and we're going to have 5 Latin American players in Capcom Cup this year.
Wow,
3 of them from the DR.
3 of them from the Dominican. What a dominant performance from those guys this season. And you know what? Every right, they've got a former champ there and a champ that's now looking to bring it home. But the chances of it going to DR in general have just tripled, of course, with Mena making it. That's what an achievement. What a season for those guys. Amazing.
I really enjoyed the top 8 anyway. Let's take a look at that grand finals. We're going to run some highlights of that. Of course, it was a reset. Kusanagi, I guess Kusanagi imposing himself as the top dog Sakura in the region after Mena tried to prove him wrong. Didn't quite work out.
That was hilarious.
But then he drew for the Abigail, and it was business as usual. So let's check out grand finals highlights. We're back on the other side to talk more about Mena, his performance this weekend, and his chances at repeating at Capcom Cup.
Use right there.
Gonna find some buffer, some crushes, but they're not too much. It's pecking away from MenaRD, but the air-to-air, I love that check. The full corner push and the throw.
Ooh, yeah, and he used that, of course, with throws +2 in this game, brother. So he gets the counter hit. As soon as you try to reach, he's the one teaching. You thought. But
having a closeout is so important, and someone like Kusanagi definitely has it on the deck, and he's also got the crush counter on the deck too as well. Good conversion, and we're already in the corner, not even 10 seconds in.
Oh my goodness, yeah, and the stun bar is mounting just like this. Kusanagi gonna put himself in pole position to start the reset off.
Gets the jab, DP, throw, one more hit to do it though. Perfect KO. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Let's see if it's the right pick though. Kusanagi already with a great round start, gets a throw. I feel like he's reading the intentions of MenaRD perfectly, and again knows his character just a little bit better. You can see air to air with the Tatsu, baits out the EXDP punish game. And Kusanagi gonna be on the deck with the stun. It's done.
Indeed, just like that, another round in Kusanagi's book. Kusanagi spinning 1 EX, 2 EX, nice, getting him to neutral jump and then dashing up, spinning that last one, but right back at you, MenaRD though, with the long distance overhead. You want to wake up jab, you are not in range for that. Exactly, immediately implementing it into his game plan too, right? Just the signs of a champion. We're going to activate the V-trigger as well. You ain't going nowhere. Tried to walk back. Instead, you're going to eat that low forward and eat this full critical art as well.
What is a wake-up situation? Double dash light, but no buffer from Kusanagi. Didn't dare press too much after that.
Ooh, barely recovered in time from that fireball, not to get clipped by the jump in. You can see the light buffer there from MenaRD. This time, no anti-air, and that sets up the back throw. A little bit too early after that fireball.
Yo, just locking this man down. EXDP wake up though. MenaRD eating that, but no big deal. He saw us the lead. Here's the V-trigger activation, just a tip to touch. But the jump in from Mena.
To get the DPs that he just expected to get a free dash, but instead this time I like this adjustment from Mena, starting with the upwards fireball, expecting the jump.
I mean, this dude is definitely putting on the oppression and now putting on the damage. It's almost done. It's done. Gets the stun right here. A ton of damage that should actually not kill just yet.
Oh,
I'm a liar.
will though. Double
I'm a liar.
EX combo and MenaRD of 2-1 in what feels like the blink of an eye. A little uncomfortable with the pace, but I mean, ever since then, he's looked like in control and in prime spot. So this is good stuff from MenaRD, but right now Kusanagi already has him in the corner and a huge stun bar building.
Yeah, trying to get out. And he's gonna look for that V-trigger activation, but here's the air-to-air, but no Tatsu follow-up right after. Does get the counter hit. Fireball and the DP ender. Rushing mini kick. I love that setup. It was a setup. It was a robbery. In and out, 1, 2, 3. No bodies, please. With that back throw. You don't want to hold any of those plus frames. You know it can come after. And Mena's only a few hits away from getting put down on the ground. And Kusanagi with the comeback here. EX Fireball.
Ooh, and that's all Kusanagi needed was that trade. So he gets in a fireball range, sticks out a normal, and ties up this first set 2-2.
From Mena.
Yeah, absolutely. You see, he actually didn't commit. He did catch him with the V-skill. Ooh, and then trying to bust out with an EXDP, immediately banging that out. Oh, no.
DP ender right there, not a stun just yet, but that light will get it done. Builds up the ball, builds the bear, and this is going to be an activation just to make sure the job is done. V-skill DP ender. This character and trigger is a super big threat. Can bring even the biggest deficits back, but I don't think it's going to happen here. Kusanagi's going to link into the DP V-trigger reset point. Kusanagi is on it.
Boy, after all, there's the anti-air he's looking for.
He needed this. He had to have it, right? This is something where, this is going to be terrible. I'm not going to let me explain louder points because it's a lot of damage on the deck. I'm about to bring this back because that's trigger. Metro crash. You in the corner. What's your decision on the wake up? Hits with the light. EX, reset. Catches the stun. I can't believe it's done. Had to stare at him for a second, say, yo, bring your best. Yo punch, EX, but I like the jump back. What a read. To allow him to get some damage on the deck to trigger activation. Back to mid-screen, using that B skill. The throw.
Right now, I was going to say Mena's definitely concerned about his defense, right? He keeps jumping at these ranges where he can't anti-air. Tries to the parry, but lands on the other side. Goes all the way into the critical arc to ensure the death of Abigail. And we're tied up here in the first game.
He's going to deny him from coming on in, closing the door. But here's the sweep. Crashing through, dog.
Ooh, this time just takes the unblockable. And this is reduced damage, but still damage and knockdown. Ooh, and he's not fighting this yet, but no way. Jump in, tried for a light anti-air, and that's not gonna work out, my friend.
I'm surprised Kusanagi is able to just block all this out.
And then that's what I was talking about, right? The jab. You can see it right there. Nice. Another preemptive run out there to stuff the jump startups. And now MenaRD is rolling. He's starting to find his rhythm.
My mind starts slacking and slacking, but the crushing kick activation going to save him. He can hit with a forward fierce, and now back to mid-screen. Gets thrown.
Yeah, but then the big jump in here, no anti-air. D-Trigger 2, of course, going to put him on stun.
Trying to build up that bar. Oh, he didn't get that light conversion that we saw before, the jump light conversion that was previous. But he will get this CA DP. No, he's going to put it for the EX. See, that's why this man is on the sticks, being optimal with it, because I would have put the CA, but my man didn't need to do that. Trigger point 2, where you also have to worry about if you're Kusanagi. EX flip.
It's going to be mad damage here. He's going to try to rush him down. EX DP in response to the flip punch.
Reaction.
He was still covered in time. Oh no, he didn't commit to anything after, but the crouch jab seals the deal as it always does. MenaRD up 2-0 with this Abigail.
Bank account getting empty a little bit with that jump in. EX command grab on his wake up. I love it, MenaRD getting the grab. What a defensive decision right there. Gets a sweep 2 underneath the fireball. A lot of air fireball. Checks that. Checks the jump in and the stun.
Oh, and just like that, MenaRD now on tournament point.
Back throw, that's gonna be enough for CA. It's gonna be one more hit to do it. That wasn't it. They tried to save him. Big round turner right there. Parry, EX. Just with some of that bar to put him all the way to the corner with the Abigail punch.
Yeah, parrying both his the fireball and then baiting out the EX sweeps. Oh no! Actually misses the punish. It's gonna be a lot of damage on the table, but he makes up some of it. And now we got the corner once again. The stun bar is building. The hands are being thrown out.
EX!
One more time with it.
Is this enough? Back this! MenaRD is your CPT Central America 2 champion.
A real back and forth match there in grand finals. Some interesting character picks. I know you got some theories.
Hey, listen, the Seth was overwhelmed. I think it's hard to say that judge the Seth on that one game because this is a very warmed up Kusanagi.
Back to the lab with that Seth,
yeah.
I think.
I love the fact that he just switched away from it. He was like, okay, this isn't happening.
Nope.
Yeah, probably not the one for this guy. Let me switch it up. The Sakura pick, though, man. The psychological warfare of the Sakura pick. I mean, he picked it in winners. One game at 2-2.
At 2-2.
And he won, right?
Yeah.
So he just sent Kusanagi to losers with his own character. So already that's in Kusanagi's mind. He gets to grand finals, right? And the first thing he sees on his screen is, you know what? My Sakura is better than yours, even though you made her. And you know what's funny for me? He's winning 2-1, and then Kusanagi
I can see why he's friends with Punk now.
Yeah. Oh my God. they must have a field day with people. Yeah. Kusanagi ties up to 2-2, and he doesn't want to put the Sakura record on the line, is my theory. I think he's like, well, across the day, I've won 3-2 in the Sakura mirror match. Yeah. I'm going to walk away and keep that. And I'm going to switch to another character now at this stage. I'm going to switch to Seth. So he walks away with a psychological edge. Yeah, petty psychological advantage there for Mena. Great choice. But the Abigail pick was the right one in the end. Yeah. It got him there in the end.
As well. Difficult and frustrating as it did look in instances, I feel like, you, as we said beforehand, that Abigail pick online has the extra health that you need to make another guess or so.
It's the ability to make mistakes. You know, you can just make so much more mistakes.
Or just guesses and reads.
You're getting
might not even be mistakes.
He's getting jumped in tons, right? And he's just eating it, either getting hit or blocking and then taking the pressure. The one time he anti-airs though, the one time he's ready and he anti-airs, she's just like 40% into Oki. Yeah. Like, so yeah, it balances out across the course of the set. I like the pick. I like it. He played it well.
Well, we spoke to the champ, of course. I think easily Mena holds the title for being on the show the most times this season. Because we've spoken to him I think it's 5 times now. Yeah. There's only been 2. There's only been 2 events, and we spoke to him 5 times. But here we go.
Thanks for always saying yes, Mena. We love hearing from you, my man. We love it.
It's great to give people a platform to get their personality out anywhere. Mena's got such a great personality. It's always nice to hear from him. So let's hear from him right now and have a look at some of the highlights from his weekend also. Here we go. Your champion of Central America 2 and newly qualified Capcom Cup competitor. That was hard to say. It's MenaRD.
Well, it means a lot qualifying this year because, the representation that we have in the online, it's different. Playing in the online, I was confident, but as soon as I started playing, I realized, man, I might not make it this year, And I was thinking about that, but all the hard work paid off. Like, just my hands, they did their thing. I practiced so much, and I was just doing everything right. So I qualified, and it makes me feel extremely relieved. I mean, Abigail is, I think, the closest character I have to Birdie in the game. You know, a wall of buttons, the command grab, being slow. So I just like the way Abigail plays, and I'm used to it already. I got the experience. I've been using Abigail for a while. You know how it is, and I just enjoy the character. So naturally, I will do good with the character that I enjoy. Seth, you know, I like it a lot, but I use it mostly because it's cheap. And I think you can notice that in the way I play. It didn't work out that time. My Seth will do work. You'll see.
You know, that extra layer on top of things. What a crush on the anti-air, trying to get the buff on the medium. But here's the back fears from MenaRD to put him in the corner, and the command grab.
Now he's trying to apply some pressure. Oh, the EX run, baby toss. Out to Tasty.
One more hit to stun. Overhead does not connect. He's still stuck in the corner. Interrupts the fireball, but happens again. Create that wall that he used to have, and Crossover has to navigate. He's doing well now with the red fireball. He jumped in on. Here's the Tatsu. Demon flip blocked. The push to the corner.
The stand fierce to put that neutral jump away, and then again another huge jump in. These jump heavy kicks have been paying dividends for MenaRD here to take the first game.
Yeah, Abigail with so much health, like, it helps a lot. It helps me be calm when I play online. Usually I'm very anxious. I can't really control the environment. But with Abigail, I'm like, it's fine. You know, he can hit me 7 more times. I don't care. Throw me 11 times. Do whatever you want. Like, I just feel more calm because I have so much health. And if I hit you one time, it's gonna be ugly for you. So it just makes me more confident playing this type of character, especially, you know, I used to play Birdie, almost the same type. So yeah, Abigail, man, like I love the way he plays.
Crossover is looking sharp.
Oh no!
Sharp actually fails the hit confirm, and no V trigger to make that save. Oh no, my friend.
Rinse, this is unfortunate. This is an Oki situation for a big boy like Abigail. MenaRD just needs that one hit to put Crossover in the losers. A lot of bars.
Oh no! Oh.
Here's the tap. Oh no! V-trigger activation and the low to do it, creasing up the shoes as MenaRD sending Crossover to losers.
Yeah, I have. I will use Abigail offline, Capcom Cup and more events, but I think in less matchups. I feel my strategy will be more precise. Like, if I get the right counter pick, I think I'll usually win. So I won't have to rely that much on Abigail. But you'll see Abigail offline for sure.
I canceling into the V trigger there. A little bit suspect.
Oh, using the EX to blow right through, gonna put him in the corner. Closer, V reversal, but the Disco, the call out. Yo able to save himself and gets the EX wingless for the finish. That is so unfortunate. If you're Louis, man, you like, dang, dude. Teleporting back and forth, but not staying too far away from this character. Avoids in the Disco, but stuck in the corner.
Oh no, Brimstone on Brimstone, 2 times platinum. Oh, and then the meaty Sobot. You were trying to hold up again, weren't you? I don't blame you. I was doing the same thing. Critical art coming through handicap style. Now we got 1 more to go.
Low to finish, crease up the shoes. He got those at Payless. Better than what, you know, Dawson has in terms of, you know, being able to press back, but doesn't know how to use this. Is it rusty?
Indeed, yeah, I have no idea how much Louis Man actually plays this Ken, especially here in 2020, where my man, I think as Logan put it, was relegated to sub-boss status in ranked mode. I believe that's how Logan put it.
You're absolutely right. Like, he was like, listen, this character is not that good, but he does have great corner control, great corner carry. That's where this character loves to live. The neutral just a little sus, but great DP from Louis Man. Got to get the pressure up a little bit more to get some more health. The trade, things are looking a little unfortunate though. Mena still running the game plan, that frantic nature, that frantic pace, and gets the pickup using the command grab.
Well, I was impressed. You know, he was confirming a lot. He was his offense was very scary. He was doing the parry thing versus Abigail, like a weird jump angle, and if I did parry, the parry whiffed. So that impressed me a lot. That surprised me. But I was very prepared for Kusanagi. That was the #1 player I had in mind to beat, because he beat me last time. So I was ready for him, but at the same time, the quality of gameplay that he brought to the tournament was really good. So I was impressed because of it.
Gotta find that last confirm. Don't let him put you in the corner. Don't let it be like this.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Oh no, Nadeshko coming through. Wow, try to walk up and grab her, but no, sir. Tag team partner comes in, not the legal man.
He gets fireball to the plus race. What's the crush? Yo, is Mena gonna pull this back? He had such a deficit.
Oh my!
But Louis Man gets dunked. And this is the thing. He played so patient, but it was too patient. Keep it going. Keep it flowing. But Mena's pushing to the corner with these light checks right here. But no big conversion just yet. But he's fine with just taking dab of damage right here. The heavy kick knocks him out.
Not gonna knock him down. Yep, not gonna get him the command throw just yet. Trying to condition him. Oh, but the big crouch medium punch. Ooh, the very end of that sweep actually connects in here. Man, I was gonna say has V trigger pops it, goes directly into the critical R. Speed bag can send him up against the wall. Will he have life? Yes, he will.
The one touch situation right here. Oki, hold that the jump back. Don't work out here, dog.
Well, in DR, actually, the last time they played before the CPT, the women beat Caba winners and losers 6-0. So, Lehman it's kind of a demon for Caba in the local tournament. So I wasn't surprised. But Bushi Master has never been in Caba before, and I was watching the match, and Caba dropped a confirm with super. And it just, you know, Seku started sweeping and stuff, hit him. It was very intense. Caba was surprised that he lost too, but it was like, I'm glad that if I lost now like this, it was here that I'm already qualified. This was tough. So, yeah, I was surprised, of course, but at the same time, like, I expect everything from good players in DR. So, yeah.
So he tried to juggle with the V-trigger to Tatsu, but it just wasn't in time, unfortunately. Oh, the drop down to the ground. Oh my goodness, and the crush counter flip. Yo, Mena, just like that.
Through the skies, and that air fireball didn't even reach the character. Perry won a call out. He knew it was coming. He said, no more jumps. No more from you.
Yeah, it's definitely been something Kusanagi has favored here in these first 3 rounds. And MenaRD making the adjustments that you would expect from a Capcom Cup champion. Gets the other side cross up, but he committed to the hands.
If you would have thought that would have been a done deal, but the parry on the other side, and this should be enough to EX Gale Punch. The DP right there, EX bait this time. To put the man closer to the corner. We talked about this in the pregame. They talked about this. Put the characters in the corner with Sako, you can run the game plan, but you put the corner, you know, when Abigail's right in your face, smelling your breath, the reset, trying to get a hit to do it, plus frames, hold these, and the overhead.
Actually, a lot of top players know that I'm a spy. Like, I have 5 hours long sessions of just watching CFNs. Like, if you don't have a Ghost account, then you're done. Like, and if you do, you better be prepared for me to discover it. Like, I just be watching everybody play and studying and learning, of course. But also, like, not only Totakai, Hermes Benatori also did extremely well and was one of the up-and-coming DR players. Like, I just know who has the better chances because of the bracket, the matchups they don't like and such. Because I also have to know that because of the corner picks. Like, I like the corner picks, so I know what matchups they don't like.
A lot of anti-airs, and these baits are working out.
Blowing through the jump in once again. MenaRD with this Abigail. Yeah, catches him low, but recognizing it's too far to convert for anything, goes to the EXDP. Very nice.
Yeah, an unfortunate change recently for this character. Yo, catches him low, EX, and this is V-trigger, pops it, not enough. Good job, oh, you thought.
Allowed to juggle afterwards, a lot of damage there. Oh, ends up catching a walking back with a low forward. My goodness, Kusanagi gonna try to seal it here. He's got him in the corner exactly where he wants to be. Ends up getting back.
Wake up, back throw!
Damage to tie the match.
I'm gonna be playing a lot of online tournaments in the VR, and then I'm gonna go to USA and play some next level online events, and you know, just gonna keep practicing for Capcom Cup, and for whatever comes, I'm just gonna keep up the good shape and stay you know, on fire. Well, there's two players actually that I really want to play against. That's one is Daigo. Daigo, you know, with the new hitbox thing, everybody's the best. It might be number one and such. So I want to see what has changed. You know, I usually win versus him, so I want to see if it really has like changed a lot from the gameplay. I want to experience that. And I also want to play Angrybird. Angrybird is on fire. Like, that's F and that's Seku. I really would.
It's time to come through raw on the neutral.
That Kusanagi busting out by any means necessary. Wow, what a pump right there. Had the DP afterwards.
Oh. What a whip punch. He took up fireball. EXDP on return. MenaRD playing ridiculous right now. Putting that aggression in. Kusanagi can't keep up. He can't keep up, man. He's outspeeding him. Gets a jump in. MenaRD takes Kusanagi down to losers with his own character.
Okay. Yeah, I've been watching a lot of Street Fighter League Japan, and Nemo Aurora, that team is crazy. It's broken. But I would like to see the Mago Scarlet, you know, do the comeback. Go back and
Kusanagi spinning 1 EX, 2 EX, nice, getting on the neutral jump and then dashing up, spinning that last one, but right back at you, MenaRD though, with the long distance overhead. You want to wake up jab, you are not in range for that. Exactly, immediately implementing it into his game plan too, right? Just the signs of a champion. We're going to activate the V-trigger as well. You ain't going nowhere, trying to walk back. Instead, you're going to eat that low forward and eat this full critical hard as well.
What is a wake-up situation? You know, double dash light, but no buffer from Kusanagi. Didn't dare press too much after that.
Ooh, barely recovered in time from that fireball, not to get clipped by the jump in. You can see the light buffer there from MenaRD.
Back throw.
This time, no anti-air, and that sets up the back throw. Timed a little bit too early after that fireball.
Yo, just locking this man down. EXDP wake up though. MenaRD eating that, but no big deal. He saw us at least. Gives the trigger activation, just a tip to touch. But the jump in from Mena.
Well, I want to start doing the subs tournament again, the one that Knuckles won. I wanna start doing more events, but in the DR right now we have the Mastermind Cup. We have this online event, this $1,000 prize, but the finals will be $10,000. But not only for Dominican players, but Latin American players. Blink is doing their thing, doing the Blink Battleground, so I'm gonna be playing on the Blink Battleground too. Also $5,000 on the finals. There are multiple games, and also like the first attack, Mono is doing the first attack, so I'm gonna be playing in that too.
Dario to get the DPs, and he just expected to get a free dash, but instead this time I like this adjustment from Mena, starting with the upwards fireball, expecting the jump.
I mean, this dude is definitely putting on the oppression, and now putting on the damage. It's almost done. It's done. Gets the stun right here. A ton of damage that should actually not kill just yet.
Oh,
I'm a liar.
will though. Double
I'm a liar.
EX combo, and MenaRD up 2-1 in what feels like the blink of an eye. Hefty boy, after all, there's the anti-air he's looking for.
He needed this. He had to have it, right? This is something where, oh, this is going to be terrible. I'm going to let me explain louder points because there's a lot of damage on the deck. Min about to bring this back because that's trigger. Oh, Metro Crash. You in the corner. What's your decision on the wake up? Hits with the light, EX, reset, catches the stun. I can't believe it's done. Had to stare at him for a second, say, yo, bring your best.
Well, I do think I am the better Sakura. I'm gonna be honest. That's what I think, of course. And I bet he thinks he's the better Sakura. But I just felt Sakura was good at that moment, like the jumps, the dashes. She's very fast. Like online at that moment, with the pressure that we had, it was the right choice. And I just wanted him to feel what I was feeling. It was crazy. It was crazy. Those jumps and those dashes and stuff. Nah, man. You gotta deal with that too.
You're gonna deny him from coming on in, closing the door, but here's the sweep crashing through, dog.
Ooh, this time just takes the unblockable. And this is reduced damage, but still damage and knockdown. Ooh, and he's not. Yet, but
no way.
Jump and tried for a light anti-air, and that's not gonna work out, my friend.
I'm surprised Kusunagi's able to just block all this out.
And then that's what I was talking about, right? The jab. You can see it right there. Nice. Another preemptive run out there to stuff the jump startups. And now MenaRD is rolling. He's starting to find his rhythm.
Well, most Abigail say that Sakura loses. The Sakura wins and Abigail loses, but I feel it's 5-5, honestly. It's hard to deal with the jump because Abigail anti-airs are slow, so he has to parry. And, you know, it's a commitment. So every time she jumps, she's going to commit. And the Hadouken is also very strong. The Sonic game of Sakura is crazy versus Abigail. But I just feel if you're really patient and you use the forward heavy punch in a good way, I think it's 5-5. It's true. It's hard to deal with that jump. Like, things just happen when she jumps. Abigail just loses. It's the way they're made.
Trigger point 2, where you also have to worry about Enter Kusanagi. EX flip.
It's going to be mad damage here. He's going to try to rush him down. EX DP in response to the flip punch.
The reaction.
We're covered in time. Oh no, he didn't commit to anything after, but the crouch jab seals the deal as it always does. MenaRD up 2-0 with this Abigail.
The bank account getting empty a little bit with that jump, and EX command grab on his wake up. I love it, MenaRD getting the grab. What a defensive decision right there. Gets a sweep 2 underneath the fireball. A lot of air fireball, checks that, checks the jump in, and the stun.
Oh, and just like that, MenaRD now on tournament point.
Big round turner right there. Parry, EX, to spin some of that bar to put him all the way to the point with the Abigail punch.
Yeah, parrying both is the fireball and then baiting out the EX sweeps. Oh no! Actually misses the punish. There's gonna be a lot of damage left on the table, but he makes up some of it. And now we got the corner once again. The stun bar is building. The hands are being thrown out.
EX!
One more time with it.
Is this enough?
To
Back this! MenaRD is your CPT Central America 2 champion.
Well, just thank you to everybody tuning in and watching the show. And, you know, thanks to you for having me on the show, of course. And thanks to everybody that made this possible. And I'll bring the cup back home. I'll do my best.
Man, what a personality. What the cheek of it, Logan. Some of the things he said. Mena, we love talking to you. We love your answers. I love how real and straight to the point he is about it. Can we start off firstly with the Kusanagi pick? So we were right? There's definitely a bit of, you know, I can do this. He genuinely believes his Sakura is better than Kusanagi's as well.
He really likes Sakura. Like, he's been using her for a long time. Like, not in tournament.
Yeah.
But I've seen him in casuals and stuff just using Sakura. He really likes
And he said in your last interview last time in the CPT, he's going to pick Sakura for certain characters, but he didn't pick her, you know? So on this occasion, to see her come out, he has got a very legitimate Sakura. I mean, he knows the mirror match pretty well as well.
he was calling himself Manauman on Twitter the other day, which made me laugh. I like that.
Brilliant.
I like that.
Brilliant. And he obviously has the evidence to back up the fact that he thinks he's better than Kusanagi because he's got the 3-2 overall because he switched away from
aggregate score.
There you go, mate.
Home and away.
Juicy.
It's really interesting to see his approach as well. That's, I guess, why he feels so confident in these counter picks locally, because he's watching so much.
Yeah, he spends
footage.
a lot of time, doesn't he? Which is super important, by the way. Super important. Yeah. And he highlighted that if you're not doing that as a pro player, what are you doing? You know, it can't just be about going online and playing sets all the time. Studying, understanding your opponents is super important. You know, it's a career at the end of the day, and I love the fact he puts that time in. It's valuable, and it's clearly paid off.
Looking forward to seeing how he performs in the rest of SFL. Of course, he's out there with Caba on different teams. Competed this week.
I think he's going to do well in SFL this season.
Yeah.
I think his strategic approach to the online is going to actually be a blessing for him in the SFL.
Yeah. Well, I see him using Abigail earlier on. Yeah.
There you go.
Playing on that team. I really also liked to hear how he just spoke about the region. He's always got so much love for the region.
He has, yeah.
And boy, they got some events coming up.
Right, they got some decent prize pools coming up too.
Where are these sponsors for Europe and that?
You get me? Dominican Republic's got it going on, man. And is everyone in that part allowed to enter? We ain't got nothing like that going on. Still waiting.
Where them old French tournaments that used to just put in 5,000 euros out of the blue and stream on Daily Motion or whatever? Where have you gone? Come back. We need you.
Awesome for those guys.
But that's awesome to look forward to. Master Cup, was it called?
Yeah, I think you call it
Mastermind Cup.
Mastermind Cup. And it's what is it? It's a few weeks, right? It's not just or is it just the one day?
I think it's a series, yeah.
And
of course, Blink are just going to continue doing stuff out there.
Those guys are awesome, man. So active as well.
I don't know if you know, but I think Blink owns Bandits. So
you mentioned that, yeah. I only know that because you mentioned it at the last show.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what you said. So.
Yeah, no, it's a great organisation. What else did he say? Interesting to hear his take on Cabba's bracket. He actually thought Cabba was in trouble straight away when he saw Louis, man, because we just looked this up, and from recorded
it makes
history,
a stark reading this head to head. So
Louis, man. I mean, these are recorded meetings. We don't know outside of this because obviously So
these are generally going to be top 32s of events.
Blink Respawn 2019 2-0. Match point road to game over to 2019 2-0. This is all the way to Louis, man, by the way. 2-0 at El Bati Torneo 2020. 2-0 at Fight for Food SF5 CE 2020. 3-1 and then 2-1 in pools at here. So Louis, man, has won every time we've got recorded of them meeting in a major event. A massive nightmare for Cabba.
That's a demon.
Yeah,
that's definitely a demon.
Definitely, and as Mena said, he wasn't surprised, but he was surprised about what happened in
Bushin Master.
Bushin Master, right?
Yeah, apparently has never beaten Cabba in tournament. But
wow.
That's like the rule of fate, surely.
Mm-hmm.
You've never beat me in tournament. I can beat you every time when it matters. I guess it didn't really matter 'cause he's already qualified. So fair enough.
Yeah, it's good he got out of the way now anyway. So,
I had some really good insight in the Sakura matchup as well, talking again like we were about the aerial approach, making it very difficult, the interaction with the parry, the way that a jump roundhouse comes down like a dive kick on his tall arse. And of course the corner carry and the damage, the shimmy, the shimmy game from Kusanagi this weekend was wild.
The dash game as well, it's just she's
as he said,
a menace.
You can deal with that.
Yeah.
I'm going to pick Sakura and you can deal with that. I respect that highly.
I like that. Really, really well said, because that's how it must have felt. He was like, you know what, I'm going to give you some of your own medicine. And it worked in winners final as well, so why not do it again in grand finals? No, great set between those two. Really enjoyed those games.
Yeah, wicked stuff. We're going to be back on the other side of this very short break. F-Word is going to dive into his finer points of the weekend's action with F-Word's analysis. I might chip in with some worthy input.
Always
well.
welcome to. Welcome to, Logan. Yeah. Back and forth.
Sprinkle some of those gems of knowledge in as well and understanding. Be very sophisticated. Nice. Be back on the other side of this. And of course we have SFL Japan and SFL USA and ECT's exhibition 8-man bracket as well. We'll be going through all of that on the show and clip that. There's a lot to go through. And tuned, East Asia 2. God, blooming hell, it's going to be a long one tonight. We'll see you after the break. Take care.
The curtain falls.
I'll take you downtown.
Let's have some fun.
Let me zap you. Here we go. That's that.
Terrific wing. on the battle.
Get ready.
Destroy. Begin.
Let's go.
Disappear. Kneel. You do not have the strength to crush the spirit of the king.
Alright! I really like to exercise. And training is a lot of fun.
Time to meet your death. 5 insects.
Pull out all the stuff.
Witness the power of the continental. This is the power of the king.
Paraneuro device expansion completed. Pseudo personality asset is imported properly. Biological brain connected. Dom unit 0. Startup sequence will begin.
Well now, little piece of junk. Time to wake up.
Dom unit 0. Activate.
Well, Jordan, who is a piece of junk? You idiot! Show me everything. Show me everyone. Show me everything.
Install.
Show me something worth taking. Your data is now useless. Witness the power of the content engine. Oh, this is the power of the king! Your data will reside in me for eternity.
Hey, welcome back. This is Fighting Words. We are here after a CPT event every Thursday night to recap what's been going on in the world of Street Fighter 5, specifically Capcom Pro Tour Online, Street Fighter League Japan and USA, but also looking at some of the awesome community events that are happening in this time and, you know, sprinkling a little bit of fun in the world of Street Fighter 5 as well. You're all-round one-stop shop for Street Fighter 5. It was hard for me to say. It's getting on. Anyway, it's about that time for F-Words analysis.
Yeah, a bit of fun.
What you got for us today?
Well, you know,
hopefully it's not like a load of trolling and like top 32.
There were no Juninhos or
matches.
Carbaludas, unfortunately. So, you know, everyone was playing pretty legitimate Street Fighter, which wasn't as entertaining, but still great to analyse, right? But, you know, Juninho, if you're ever in a CPT again, please do let me know because I'm a big fan.
Well, let me take this seriously then, so hang on. No, they don't know that this is...
Here he goes.
It's time.
Here he goes, mate. Here he goes.
Let's go. So what are we looking at first? Which matchup?
So look, I picked out. There was so much. These guys play so exciting. There's so much to pick out, but I've been very strict and like really cut it down here. I've picked out to start with Mono versus Hermes Venatori. I've picked out a few moments from this just because. No matter how well Mono plays, and I don't know how he won that first 10 in this matchup. Honestly, I need to go watch that full thing because I saw the highlights, but this set made me want to watch the whole thing, right? How did he win that? Because actually, this matchup on paper, when you look at the things Cammy has for this character, is so uphill. I'm going to highlight some cool things he did, and the reward, because the reward is really where you start understanding why it's so uphill. So anyway, let's take it from this set here. I think obviously Hermes is already in a great position. Yeah, so he's got this opportunity here, 2-0 up, and you see like Mono's actually picked up data here that when he gets this particular knockdown, great read by the way there by Hermes Venatori for the throw bait. But when he gets this knockdown, he actually reads, and it's a comeback. Look, Fang making a comeback. Is this going to happen? Let's see. He knows he doesn't quick rise here, so he's gone for the frame kill setup. Oh my days, that was so sick! But look at the damage it does. It's gone. She's gone. Instantly, there's a Cammy specific thing to get out of the mix up. Goes in, gets her again. Trying so hard, he's almost pulled off this amazing Fang comeback, activates V-Trigger. That's the game changer right there.
Yeah, now you've just...
That is the game changer. What can he do safely?
Nothing.
What can you do? You just can't do nothing. Yeah. Just respect it, right? Or end up in block stun and guess for game. So that was like a perfectly played comeback attempt that led to almost zero reward in the end. I mean, he was close to getting a stun, but it's just very uphill for...
And he's already 2-0 up here. It's set point. So.
Exactly. So more reason for him to be reckless. But, you know, I love the strategic approach from Hermes Venatori. He actually forced Fang to come to him a lot of this set, which isn't something Fang does comfortably at all. You know, he just forced it. Maybe something that Mono needs to go back and look at and see. You know, maybe I think
that's probably a player specific thing.
Yeah.
Because you'd think naturally like Fang would be happy standing full screen and just putting poison out.
Yeah.
Happy to do that.
Well, we've got another situation coming up here that I want to highlight. That again it just highlights the uphill battle that he's up against Cammy. You see him. He corners himself firstly, so he's going to corner himself in a second, which isn't ideal. He has to make this comeback. But look at how well Hermes Venatori's played this round. He's just chilling. You know, even after that throw, he's still relaxed. And as soon as he sees that, he's done. So that activation. Again, we know it's the game changer. It's the matchup changer. So the matchup's already a bit uphill. But as soon as he goes into V-Trigger mode, he's got these like projectile invincible drills that are 10 times faster and more plus on block.
Yeah, they cover
a ton amount of ground.
Big space as well, yeah.
Any other character that he lays that carpet down on from that distance, that command dash is completely safe. He can do that. You know what I mean? It's not really anything risky to it. He's not even trying to approach. He's just trying to cover some distance, you know? And the fact that he got punished for doing a command dash behind a carpet, which is like safe 9 times out of 10. But against this character, it isn't. And he gets the follow-up to full V-Trigger and you're dead. It's just such a harsh way to go out. But it really highlights the strength of Cammy versus Fang, but also the studying and
the awareness of the situation as well, because the command dash had only just started.
It only just came out, yeah. He didn't do it in reaction to the command dash, but he was just like...
because he froze the screen.
Exactly.
And you can just see...
And you can see it's already come out, yeah.
Yeah. And
but he's already froze the screen because... I want to go into V-Trigger mode because you're screwed once. Like he did the round before, right? Yeah. Just activate and what are you going to do?
Yeah.
So yeah, really impressive from Hermes and really uphill for Mono. But credit to Mono for winning the first of 10. I don't know how he did that. I need to go watch that back.
If you do want to watch that, you can catch the footage on Aclara on Quarantina. I think I've said that really, really badly. But
I'm not. You know, I shouldn't even be laughing because I'm not even going to try, bro. You're over that one.
Yeah, shout out to my guys. Check that out. They got stuff on there every week.
Mate, it's an awesome.
I think they interviewed Phenom the other day.
Brilliant.
Yeah, awesome stuff. What we got next?
Now we're going to focus on the finalists. I think it's worth highlighting to these guys. And I'm going to be a bit different this week. I want to talk about, because this is something a lot of people don't think about, right? Is your strategic play and your mentality in certain situations. And I was incredibly impressed with Mena's psychological warfare against Kusanagi in both sets. I feel like Mena has a really strong killer instinct and an ability to identify when his opponent is flustered or his opponent is maybe slightly, you know, challenged by the situations, like mentally, and he overwhelms and goes for the kill as soon as he sees any kind of indication of that.
That's really interesting, because that's like, you'd line that up with being an old school arcade mentality, right? And he's a pad console player.
Yeah.
You know, who's come from Smash. by the way.
Right. Oh, yeah, people always forget that.
Yeah, so it's interesting that he's got that, but I guess that comes down from just the way that their community is set up and the way that they play.
Yeah. Well, no, actually, I'm not sure that's it. I just think he's developed this. I haven't really seen this too much from everyone else, but it takes a certain level of skill to be able to.
Caba's kind of got that as well.
Yeah, of course, yeah, Cabba, but there's a whole scene of those guys that are very good, but don't necessarily have that killer instinct. And I wouldn't say Cabba has it to the same level that Mena does.
No.
Mena is like super unforgiving, and I'm going to try my best to highlight what I noticed in this sequence, because it's not actually one thing that happens. But anyway, we'll go into the set here. It's Kusanagi versus Mena. It's winner's side. So I'm already impressed straight away by the anti-air light DPs. That's how ready Kusanagi is right now. So there's no psychological advantage right now. He's picked Sakura and he just got perfected. So from Kusanagi's standpoint, it's like, what do you think you're doing? Like, this is my character. You're going to get bodied, you know? And he's cruising, you know? Life lead here for Mena. But again, light punch anti. I mean, he's so ready. You got to trade there. But despite that, he's not winning the round, right? Gets this activation into corner carry. Now, this is where the big momentum shift happens, and he can finally close out this round. So many times he caught him with that delayed low, by the way, against Abigail as well. Guess for game, you are heading to the loser's bracket. Wake up instant throw. Now, look, first and foremost, guys, I'm not going to give credit to Mena for that instant throw, because I don't know if that was something he intended to do, and I don't know if that was supposed to work. But what he did do, in my opinion, and I'd love him to clarify this, is he took a certain psychological advantage from that error or that read mistake from Kusanagi, where it was an instant throw that he read him right, or he mistimed his shimmy. For Mena, he's like, you should have won that round, and you know you should have won that round. Now you're flustered.
It's very interesting.
You know what I mean?
Because so Kusanagi's using the V-Trigger 2,
yes,
which is pretty much entirely dependent on catching you shimmying.
Yeah.
Catching, you taking a throw.
Yeah.
Because you don't have low forward fireball plus on block like you do in V-Trigger 1, and Mena is using V-Trigger 1. If you can't cancel into a safe Tatsu because they don't exist anymore. They're all minus 10.
They're all minus tons, yeah.
So you don't have those options anymore. You have to go into EX Fireball if you want to maintain your pressure and do it safely. So you're pretty much dependent on shimmying, which is what, and he shimmied him as well with the delayed low forward thing, which is why.
But it wasn't even a throw whip. Which
is why waking up with instant throw at the end of that round is like either I just don't care or it's a galactic brain read, because like teching the throw is exactly what Kusanagi should want you to do.
Yeah.
And he wakes up with an instant back throw. Whether it's the situation, and I'm not sure what the frames are, there's certain situations where, if you follow up a knockdown with a dash, your frame advantage isn't enough for you to be able to walk out of throw range to get that shimmy.
No, it wasn't that, because he landed the DP in the corner. So he was in her face, whiffed a couple jabs, then tried to walk back.
No,
and maybe this is, I'm going to give Mena the benefit of the doubt. Maybe he knows
might have known
that, you're going to try and walk back. I'm just going to do an instant throw, and actually you don't walk back far enough if I do the throw instantly. And it just worked out. Head into to loser's side, that back throw wins. Now, fast forward now.
After getting perfected as well. So you've already kind of looked a fool on stream, right?
Yeah.
And then what? You want to be that guy, the guy that dies doing this as well? Yeah, man.
Big bet.
It's just
could have been a bit of luck as well. Could have been a bit of luck too. But what I love about Mena in this scenario is he anticipates a breakdown, and it happens. It actually happens. With respect to Kusanagi, it can happen to anyone. But it happens in this next round. So he goes into this next round, and you can see he smells blood straight away. He knows that back throw shouldn't have landed. He's in there, dashes up straight away at the start of the round. Goes in with a neutral jump, no anti-air. Keeps the pressure on. Gets caught there, back to neutral. So Kusanagi's fighting back here. He's not too flustered. He's like, I'm going to bring this round back. I love that, by the way. That is I think that's specifically a counter for the stand hard kick into the stand light kick. Wakes up with the EXDP for the first time in the set as well. I think it might have been the second time, actually. Keeping the pressure on him. Look, drops his combo. I know you're flustered. Yeah. I missed my throw. I'm going to go in again. I'm going to go in again. You're not ready. I know you're gone. I know you're psychologically gone. You know what I mean?
He hit him with all the things he said in that interview that he wanted to do. You deal with this. All right, I'm going to drop my combo and dash behind the button. I'm going to jump in roundhouse. I'm going to dash in again.
That's it.
And you're going to get counter hit. You're going to eat all these throws. You're going to get hit by the jump in. He did everything that he said he was going to do with this character.
Everything.
He put it on him again.
Everything.
And that last round was a blow up.
And what I love about that is, if you look at the 2 rounds before that, Mena was not playing nothing like that.
No.
Not even close. But as soon as he saw Kusanagi sort of breaking, he just accelerated. He was missing throws. He was like getting counter hit combos and not completing. So, drop my combo. I'm just going to jump in. I'm just going to jab. I'm going to dash, you know? He just wouldn't let him breathe. And Kusanagi was trying to relax. You could see him walking back, trying to press light kick.
I'm going to keep you out.
I'm going to get a chance. Oh, he jumped.
You're going to dash at me. No, jump roundhouse. Yeah.
And he just, whether he knows it or not, there was like a mental guard break there that Mena picked up on, and I just wanted to highlight that because I think it was just a really impressive.
That's a really good example of
awareness.
That kind of psychological warfare that you have in fighting games, where you have to identify that moment where your opponent's not ready for the 2 or 3 options on offense that you might give.
So important.
You know, you feel like they're looking for your dash. Cool, I'm going to jump at you with my really good jumping button that you have to actually anti-air early and be on point with it. Sick stuff from him, and Mena obviously took himself into grand finals in winners.
He did, yeah. And I think I just want to say, like we said it already, but the audacity at 2-2 in winners to go Sakura in the first place, that was already a mental attack on Kusanagi.
Which fell flat on its face because he got peed.
Got perfected straight away. You know what I mean?
But he weren't put off by that at all.
No, he wasn't, So we go to grand finals now. Let's take a look at grand finals. And what does Mena do? Well, I know it worked last time. I'm going to do it again. I'm going to pick Sakura, your character, against you. And you're going to see some really, really impressive stuff from Mena here as the set went on. But again, I love the fact that he went with this. But also, having listened to his interview now, I'm happy to say it wasn't just a mental guard break. He also does believe heavily in his Sakura. He thinks he's got one of the best Sakuras in the world. And it looked pretty solid, to be fair to him. So as mentioned earlier, we know that Sakura mirror match, how it ended 2-2. He switches out, you know, the bracket's been reset now, and we got this Abigail, and look at this Abigail read. Oh my days. I want to talk about this. I want to talk about this because it played a massive factor in Mena being able to close out and win the set. So obviously, as you guys know, a jump cancel, you know, into EX is throw invincible, right? But the hard read on the throws were incredible. And I feel like a lot of this stuff that he was doing, for me, despite phenomenal play from Kusanagi, as you can see, Kusanagi's anti-air and juggle game was brilliant. But a lot of the stuff he was doing to Kusanagi was not Sakura specific in any way. It was just Abigail instinct specific, right? He was like making the massive read on the jump and going for the EX command grab, EX jump cancel command grab, and then he does a few other things that I found to be. I'd find these characteristics more synonymous with an Abigail main. Is kind of what I want to highlight here. You know, and maybe that's what he's become, because you did say earlier you felt like he was pretty much an Abigail main this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, you watch the tournament this weekend, you mostly are going to see Abigail. We see him play Abigail earlier tonight in SFL as well, so yeah, he seems comfortable with the character.
I was really impressed with his instinctive decision-making and ability to read his opponent as an Abigail. I feel like a lot of this stuff is stuff that someone switching to a character would think about, but they don't necessarily do until they main that character exclusively, you know? And he did it there, and you know what? That's not the only time he did it. He didn't miss it once. I didn't see EX come out and he got a counter hit by something. He made the read again. So if we fast forward here a little bit, you'll see later on in the set, you know, he's 2-0 up here in a great position.
Again, he gets caught by that.
Yeah, and you know what? He got caught by that a million times. There's that jump heavy kick. Look at the damage he's losing there. But you know what? He's all right. Big read again. Big boy. He just went for the meaty. But big boy read again. And look how this round turns around. Look how this round completely shifts from Kusanagi dominating, all from that one read. You know what I mean? So that's, for me, that's a big boy read, Logan, you know, because anything else you do there, like, you're not landing that. You know, you're going to get whiff punished or whatever it is. You know, so look at, and there you go again. I wanted to highlight this.
Low parry.
That is another instinctive Abigail massive read. This guy's gone for the low parry off this damn medium, like it's nothing. And he was right again. And Kusanagi's trying to recover. He's chasing it down, trying to get everything back in his favor. But
he's terrified of that jumping as well, because he keeps throwing that air fireball.
Yeah, exactly. It's occupying a decent amount of space for him as well. At least peace of mind to a degree. Good activation here. Corner situation. Gets that counter. And he should be able to close this round out. Yeah.
Oh, no, he doesn't.
He chokes, doesn't he?
Oh,
he chokes. Actually,
dear.
I want to pause there. This is a huge drop. I mean, you've closed the round out, right? Yeah. I'm not sure what... I'm not sure if he was going up for that on purpose.
Was there a follow-up after that? I generally don't know that.
I thought he could DP there. But yeah, it didn't kill. It was the wrong choice, and now this round is running away from him. You know, he could lose this round. This is tournament point, Logan. He's just had a massive drop, trying to keep Abigail out, goes in, gets back thrown. Can he get full charge finish here? He could, couldn't he? But he didn't have health. He didn't have health.
If he'd have committed,
oh my God, Logan!
If he'd have committed to the CA cancel, he's 2-0 up as well. I'd have committed to the CA cancel,
right?
Like Rago.
Really?
Yeah.
Blocked into.
Because I win the tournament.
Imagine it's gonna hit. It's safe on block. You don't need to commit like that.
Just do it, bruv. You win the tournament.
Yeah, and I guess he didn't fully charge because.
Oh, that was sick. The cancel from the back fierce into the parry.
How many fireballs
in the corner?
Big bet read. This round is domination. He misses that combo. Still ready for the anti-air.
Double full.
Right. So you're seeing good instinctive Abigail. Then you're seeing my Abigail's a bit fresh at the same time. That's it, man. That is your tournament. MenaRD is your champion. But look at the way that started. By the way, can we just say these instinctive reads for me? They're humongous. It's almost like psychic. Sakura had thrown at that stage. I sat down and actually counted. Like sadly. Something like 37 fireballs at this stage, and at no point had MenaRD done this throughout the whole set with Abigail. But in this scenario,
that's a really smart read because he's basically gambling on you jumping in behind that charged fireball.
Yeah.
Because I think
he's reacting.
Because he can cancel on.
He can cancel the fierce. Then he sees you jump. Then he goes into parry.
So. In the round previously that we looked at, that was one of the situations where you saw Kusanagi backing off, throwing a million fireballs.
Yep.
Then he charged the fireball and immediately jumped behind it because you have to take that jump in, and that puts you in a guess for game situation. Exactly the same thing happened there.
Absolutely ready.
Fireball, charge fireball. I'm going to jump behind it because you have to hold this. But no, I don't have to hold this.
Exactly. But a bunch of times before that, I think 7 times before that, he did charge. Up fireball, right? Which was actually catching him trying to approach. So this is like a last round adjustment. Too late for Kusanagi to find an alternative, and it's paid off big time because it's got him the opening, it's got him the momentum in the round, and he's ended up killing that. But what's interesting there is the parry is actually not what hits Sakura. The parry hits the fireball. Cancels into the chest bump. And by the way, guys, if you're not aware, nothing beats the chest bump. That thing is like, I don't know if there's any data on it, but that thing must have like 10 frames of invincibility at least. And Sakura just lands into that chest bump, into juggle state, into, you know what, this is my tournament, it's over for you. But I love I wanted to highlight those moments for MenaRD because they're all humongously hard reads. You know, the low parries, the mid-screen parry, the fireball jump-in parry, the jump cancel command grab. These are huge, like, you know, hard reads. Like, I know exactly what you're going to do. I'm going to make a hard read, which I found really impressive for a guy who hasn't mained Abigail exclusively for that long, you know? So it still doesn't main him exclusively now. I mean, we saw 4 characters, right? So very impressive play from MenaRD. I really enjoyed.
3.5, I guess.
You're not feeling that, Seth. You know, he's going to make a point to pick that Seth at CPT just to prove you wrong. Hopefully.
We need more sets at CPT.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, man, there's not enough. We've
got SFL coming up. Hopefully we'll have a few sets in that, right?
Oh, no, there's hardly any in that. Only 1 or 2, right?
It's all good.
Anyway, guys, that's all I have for you. I didn't want to go too long into it. A massive shout out to MenaRD. I did resisted big time analysing El Tigre versus Louis Man. Just to give you guys a bit more of the show than me talking about analysis, because I can do this all day. But that set was just full of amazing moments.
Back and watch that. It's on the YouTube. It's in the top 8. I'll find it. Where was it?
Love that set. So fun.
What round was it in?
What round was what in?
Louis Man versus El Tigre.
It was losers, right? Yeah, losers. Losers.
I think I've got it. Yeah.
Here
we go.
It's a great set.
About 2 hours, 35 minutes into the stream archive. Go and watch that.
Watch
Louis Man
Enjoy.
versus SR Aguilera, formerly known as El Tigre.
El Tigre. Oh, has he actually changed his name then? He's not El Tigre anymore?
I think that's the name he wants to be known as.
Okay, cool.
We respect that.
Respectfully, SR Aguilera. I remember that.
Thank you very much for your insight. Always a pleasure. To have a look at some of those moments, interactions that are really good fun. We're going to be back on the other side of this short break, taking a look at East Coast Throwdown, the grand finals from that. An 8-man invitational tournament that included iDom, the reigning Capcom champ, the most dominant force on the East Coast. Did he make grand finals? We'll find out on the other side of this.
I'll take you downtown.
Let's have some fun.
Let me zap you. Here we go. Whip up. That's that.
Terrific wing. Go beyond the battle.
Get ready.
Destroy. Begin.
Let's go.
Disappear. Kneel. You do not have the strength to crush the spirit of the king.
All right. I really like to exercise. And training is a lot of fun.
Time to meet your death. 5 seconds. Witness the power of the continental. This is the power of the king.
Paraneuro device expansion completed. Pseudo personality asset is imported properly. Biological brain connected. Dom unit 0. Startup sequence will begin.
Well now, little piece of junk. Time to wake up.
Flower unit 0. Activate.
Well, Jordan, who is a piece of junk? You idiot! Show me everything. Show me everyone. Show me everything.
Install.
Show me something worth taking. Your data is now useless. Witness the power of the content engine. This is the power of the king! Your data will reside in me for eternity.
Welcome back, it's Fighting Words, myself, Logan Sama, and F-Word here after every CPT event to round out what's been going on in the world of Street Fighter V. We look at CPT Online, we look at Street Fighter League Japan, we look at Street Fighter League USA, but we also look at some of the amazing events that are also happening around the world.
Community events, baby.
Exactly. And
grassroots, where it all comes from, Logan. Right?
Exactly. It don't get more grassroots and authentic than ECT East Coast Throwdown.
Shout out
but
these guys.
they're big time now as well, you know.
Yeah, no joke, right?
They've got the big collabs with Roadrunner Records. You know, they're out there putting on concerts and stuff. Premiere status as an event as well.
I'm a big fan of the East Coast Throwdown guys, man. They do a fantastic job. Worked their way all up to the top.
We've never
now
had
as
the
well.
opportunity to go there because it actually coincides normally, I think, with EGX.
It's one of our events, yeah. It clashes directly.
Yeah,
or something.
Yeah,
like that,
we're always
yeah.
booked in Europe, so we've never been able to go.
Never been.
This year, we were on it. We were on it.
Yeah, we
this
had the
year.
conversation. Everything. We were planning it, man. You know, finally.
And
F1 and Logan at East Coast Throwdown.
And then it didn't happen.
But COVID-19 weren't interested in that, were you?
Yeah, but you know what? ECT were not to be held down, and they put on their event this past weekend.
I love this format, by the way.
Where
I love what they've done.
They just invited together a bunch of sick players, whether it's local or exhibitions around the world for various different games. And for Street Fighter 5, they got together 8 incredibly talented players to fight it out in a different format, right?
Very different, yeah. Old school, man. Single elimination, first to 5 sets.
Yes.
I love that. I mean, you hear single elimination, you're like, oh, man, that's kind of...
It's a bit brutal, man.
First to 5 sets, and you're like, oh, I like that. Actually, I like that.
That's a good way of dealing with it, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because obviously everyone's starting in top 8, which means the first round... everything's winners. Yeah. It adds extra games that you would have.
That's it.
So actually, let's get ahead of ourselves. Let's break down the players that were involved. You had iDom, obviously the champ, Capcom Cup champ.
There's no East Coast without iDom. Had to be there.
You had Xian in there as well, who is a regular NLBC champion.
Yep, with that low tier character as well. Super impressive. Amazing.
You had Hoji doing work with Cody. You had Zaffarino
Top tier character.
with Sagat. You had Brian F with boxer Burkish with Urian, Tanachi, the M. Bison, and Marvisto stepping up with Honda, although, as we will find out...
Marvisto, definitely a new Honda player, because if you look at his style, this guy is clearly an old school Ryu player.
Yeah,
as
he's
well.
got them real fundamentals.
You know what I'm saying, boy?
We put together a highlight reel of the top 8. It's a long archive, about 3.5 hours, but we picked out some of the highlights for you. We're going to check these out for you right now. And then on the other side, we'll be back to talk about what we saw, the cool action, and the eventual winner. Maybe some upsets as well. Check this out.
Ladies and gentlemen, warriors of all ages around the world, we are here, East Coast Throwdown 2020. You're here with the Road Dogs. I'm Chris Matrix. We are here for some Street Fighter 5 action.
Y'all should rename this event to the Oppression Session. East Coast Throwdown 2020. Presented by the Oppression Session.
Absolutely. First match is going to be iDom versus Marvisto. So let's get it popping. Wow, that ride was fire.
Yo, they got hit with a mix-up.
Nice backdash right there. Oh, okay. Yo.
Reactions, okay. That's a wish punish, Chris. Not a punish.
Not a wish punish? Oh, you got a guess?
Nice. You got respect. No, respect cash.
Oh, Talk to him. Oh, shimmy.
No, Marvisto's feeling himself.
It looks kind of annoying. It looks kind of annoying. Yo, Hadouken.
No!
Oh!
Stop jumping.
Oh, she's
Every time.
Okay, it's not a push. Every time.
Every time.
With a chance to close out. The life lead is shrinking. Oh my, he's chucking his
He gotta finish him now. He has to finish
Wait a
him
minute,
now.
hold on. He got the life lead. He's got the life lead.
Don't jump.
Don't jump.
Oh! Ordinary guy takes it.
Looking like Denver Nuggets over Clippers right now. Stop.
We're about to get Zaffarino versus Xian, a first to 5, of course.
Oh,
There it is.
Don't die with your V trigger, right?
Oh, no. Oh, that's a mix. He might die.
Done?
Dead. Oh, he could have EX'd that. I think he could have killed. He actually could have killed if he just EX'd. Get off of me.
That's safe? Wow.
Yeah. Man, look at Zach, yo. Look at
Caterman. He said,
look, we hit, whoa.
Oh, God, getting? Shoot. Akuma. What a pick by Zaffarino.
We learned some things during this quarantine. Switch into Sagat, though. Oh, my God, that is so cheap. Yo, I swear, everybody in their place,
that's crazy.
Everybody. I'll gladly pay the 15, 20 plus the 10. Damn, that man got Joe Kyle pins. Barnum and Bailey's.
God, stop.
Good God, he's dead. He's dead.
And Xian takes that 5-1 convincingly over Zaffarino. Brian F versus Tanachi.
Trigger one, okay. Oh, pardon my. You know, I'm very curious to know how that's gonna go down. You think Tyson's gonna maul him? Not a good anti, it's a perfect anti. That's a media. No.
Oh, legs. Damn, he didn't need to get.
So I don't know if you noticed about this game, ever since the season has changed, the recovery on gray health is way slower now. Yeah, so like that actually is a pretty good thing for a lot of characters. I like to use people. Oh my goodness.
Oh gosh, Star City.
If you do it, you can do it immediate EX rush punch and you're right next to him again. Do you have to spend cash?
And Brian F takes that a convincing 5-0.
Yo, this match is gonna be a slugfest, son. Oh my God, bro. All right, not there now. There you gotta make executive decisions. All right.
Oh my gosh. Oh my God. Oh my gosh.
It's called the Bottle of the Gentleman's.
Get your Bottle of Gentleman's.
Oh my God, of the trade, that might be death. If he spends all of it, he's dead. He opens him up. What count? Oh my God. That's mixed. We gotta guess. Oh, he stayed on the safe side.
Oh, into the grab, shimmy grab.
Trying to get that delay crush counter. He's trying to break the chains.
Yo, my man is getting kicked in the shins right now. Yo, damn.
What I'm trying to say is if he keeps getting blessed legs, that means he's trying to hold up and jump out. Okay.
Oh, wow.
He's trying to get the count in. Oh my goodness, beautiful shimmy. He's dead.
Wow.
He's dead. Actually, wait. No, he's dead. He's dead. Really, Jeremy?
Damn, man. Hoji takes it.
Xian versus Brian now.
Actually, Call of Duty, you start with the controller.
Just in case. Oh, no, that's a good.
Oh, my
condition,
God.
no shampoo. Where we going? The legs.
Oh, God.
Finish.
My guy.
Yeah. Shit, look, he buffering. He confirms, though. I'll give Xian credit. He confirms. Look, let's see. Let's see if he's actually that nice, though. Oh, there it is. Confirms. He might be dead. He's dead.
He's not dead.
What you mean he's not dead?
Oh,
dead.
He's dead.
Conditioned, no shampoo. I like to confirm that. Excellent choice.
Wow, that was beautiful. That was godlike.
That was ridiculous.
Oh, my God.
That was ridiculous. Wants to know what's down back's favorite color.
Yo, she got Oh, okay, don't matter.
It's the best. You didn't say it was Kawhi.
Well, Kawhi was out.
That's true.
Oof. Oh my gosh. Not get robbed. Close out. Okay.
Yo, we gonna do this? How he landed. The reversal.
Nice.
Just to expose it.
Okay, no, we're ready.
Marvisto versus...
Yeah, let's get it.
It's definitely a buffer. Oh, he got the knife. Use the knife. Use the knife.
What's it called?
Let's go, come on. Ooh. Nope. There we go. Wow, my man.
Fight.
Yo,
1, 2, 3, 4 turtles.
Oh my gosh.
Let me
Oh, wow. Damn. Into Stun City. Damn.
Hoji. At one point, always going to be buffering buttons just to charge.
Cabba's got like again.
Damn.
Oh my God, he's getting jogged. He got jogged. He got jogged.
That was disgusting.
He got jogged.
Yo, let's get the show on the road. Let me see these jobbers play. Come on, man. Man, put a Shotokan against Balrog. Are you kidding me? Get stuffed out. I think it was crouching short into. Oh yeah!
Wow.
Oh baby!
Wow.
What's up?
D-Lo Brown. Why he had so much time for that though?
This man's getting mixed. Whoa! Oh! Yeah! Get him out of here! Congratulations to the dumpster known as Brian F. You know what's beautiful about this, guys? There's no reset of the brackets. Whoever gets to 5 first wins.
But no, please.
You still my favorite. Next to Jimmy Butler.
Cabba, please.
Play ball.
Oh, he's in there. Dang, he's in there.
My man, look at this stuff.
Oh.
He's gonna bust out.
Yo, let it hit the floor. It's Harlem, man. Let it hit the floor.
Let it hit the floor. Yo, this man is getting fouled. Bro, stop.
Oh, Cody, no. Cody, no.
Yeah. Where are you, Joe?
Joe. Uh-oh. Oh, wow. Comeback City. Comeback City. Oh, he's getting scooped. Damn, he got scooped out the park.
Whether the storm, he got scooped. That's a punish. Seriously.
With us. Oh,
seriously.
Xian, stop.
Confirm it's 100%.
Oh, no.
Oh, you could have finished that talk. Maybe the talk combo wasn't going to reach. Looking for counter. You can do counter hit. Oh, my God. Oh! Oh, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. And that'll do it. Your East Coast Throwdown 2020 champion. Xian. $3 shaper. $3 shaper. $3. Tres.
My goodness. I don't know how he does it. How does he do it? Xian with the victory, with that bottom tier trash character that all the Japanese don't even touch anymore, somehow pulling it out. Xian, I just want to say thank you for fighting the flag for all us low tier heroes. We are struggling out there, but we're sticking loyal to our character, and you're keeping her relevant despite her significant nerfs and her nerfs to irrelevance. Just phenomenal play. I mean, the conciseness of the jump EX kunais, the precision on the +2 medium punches, the confirms on the V trigger too. I mean, these are the reasons why people don't use her anymore. But you, my friend, you keep her relevant. Please stick to your guns. Thank you so much, Xian. Congratulations. Amazing play. What did you think, Logan?
Did you not see? Were you not watching that nonsense?
What are you talking about?
He did a mix-up that was so busted. He didn't even know what side he was and couldn't continue the combo.
That was an accident. That was.
The character's so good that she does broken mix-ups by accident.
That was he depleted his entire kunai resource. You know, she drops a couple tears after the kunais go. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, she's pretty good, man.
Nah, she's all right.
But you know what? Xian's pretty good.
Xian's gassed. It's Xian. It's all Xian. Ibuki's actually trash. Xian is just gassed, you know?
Shout out to Hoji, who has been really impressive me
Man,
recently.
what a run.
Putting some good work in that in the NA East tournaments.
He was the MVP of the first one.
Yeah.
NA East one, he was the MVP. What a run he went on. It was just unfortunate that he couldn't get around iDom's poison. That matchup looks trash. But he got a bit of a blessing here. Avoiding iDom completely.
Yeah, I mean, let's talk about that. That was a big upset. And Marvisto, who we're all expecting to pull out the Honda, he pulled out the blue gi Ryu.
Seriously.
From ST, bro.
The way that Ryu is not effective in Street Fighter 5 at high level, right, was just emphasized. I was just blown away with how, and I'll tell you what, aside from the fireball game and the anti-air game that kept iDom at bay for the majority of the set. By the way, guys, if you haven't seen this entire set, we just put highlights in there. Watch that entire set. It was 5-2.
Yeah, it's going to be up on the Roadrunner Records YouTube. The whole event is archived up there, so check it out alongside some pretty amusing reaction videos from Chris Matrix and Yipes. And shout out to those guys each and every time.
Always
it's
fun,
a pleasure. You know, to hear them guys on the mic just hanging out and riffing.
I love when those guys break out into song during their commentary. I'm trying to convince this waste man. He never wants to do it.
Don't dance or sing, bro.
Yipes, Matrix, thank you for being the commentary pairing that you know, some people don't want us to be because they're boring so-and-sos. Anyway, back to where we were. Marvisto's old school Ryu. So impressive. Super impressive against iDom. But also, not just the fireball, the Tatsus through the I'm going to say it again.
The Thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt. Thank you.
Thunderclaps, actually.
Not Thunderclap, not Bolt Charge. Thunderclap, not Bolt Charge. I always say, but it looks like she's charging.
She charges the fireball, right? So you're like, it must be the... No,
Bolt Charge, no.
Thunderclap.
The Tatsus, he did about 13 in the whole set.
Yeah.
Every time iDom tried to reset and just get the projectile on the screen just to nullify the foul, nah, Tatsu, mate, no, you're not doing it. And he gets Oki off that as well. But then you see the double-edged sword of lame Ryu, because then he had Hoji, who has that new V skill too.
Just completely nullifies the fireball game entirely, and that was it. I had to switch back to the Honda. And Hoji closed it out. Shout out to Hoji defeating Burkish in a tight set.
Yeah, that was
Xian versus Zaffarino. Do you have anything to say about that?
Well, look, Ibuki's low tier. She's just not as trash as Sagat. That's all. You know, there's a big difference there. You know, there's low tier, then there's bottom tier.
I thought we were doing Akuma now. I thought we were doing Seth.
Yeah, I thought after you won at LOBC, he said, "Look, my job's done. You know, now I'm going to play a real character."
Come on, guy. You know, like I just want to see you. I just want to see you shine.
You know what I mean?
I just want to see you rise up.
That's it.
I just want to see you be the best that you can be.
Can't be bringing a knife to a gunfight, Zaf. It just doesn't work.
Come on, Zaf, man. Come on, let's do this. Brian F. Convincing the victory against Tanachi.
Another example, by the way, in the third place match with Brian. I mean, yeah, convincing is a nice way to put it. That was pretty tough for Tanachi, but an up-and-comer Tanachi. So you know. Yeah. He'll be back.
Shine defeating Brian F. in the semi-finals. What did you think about that? Because you thought that Boxer V-Skill choice.
I think maybe he picked V-Skill 1 to counter Ibuki's V-Skill at 1 because that's her best poke against Boxer. It's her best poke in the game, right? Yeah. But he can punish that with so many other things. You know, you don't need the turn punch to punish that. I like V-Skill 2. I find it frustrating when Boxer picks V-Skill 2 and either V-Trigger. Just because of the neutral game just changes, you know? Because you can walk into unsafe dash punch range, make him feel intimidated, but you know, when he does that stupid, try and stop me, then all of a sudden you're like, you don't even want to walk forward anymore. It just changes the whole dynamic in a matchup. So I don't like the V-Skill 1 pick over the V-Skill 2 pick, and I think that made it uphill for him. And you saw how Shine struggled against Smug with that V-Skill 2. So.
Absolutely. Into the third place playoff, which was Brian F versus Marvisto, and again, you just see how Ree's fireball game, man.
That fireball game is irrelevant.
Because
it's just, he has got a sick fireball game, and it counted for absolutely nothing against Hoji and Brian.
The big difference with Guile, who plays a zoning game, and Ryu and Sagat is Guile gets Oki. Guile's got really good pressure. Guile's got hardly any recovery on Sonic Blooms, and no hurt box that comes out.
By the way, Guile is Ryu and Sagat do the fireball too close. You get a guaranteed punish. Guile's plus.
Guile does the fireball close. That's what he wants to be doing.
Yeah,
it's a tough one. It's a tough one. It's a tough one. And yeah, it really highlights the issues that Ryu does have in the game.
Yeah,
gets hard countered into the grand finals, and it was Hoji Cody against Shine, and it was an exciting one, but in the end, it was a convincing win for the much higher tier character.
I don't know. I think Ibuki and Cody are kind of in the same tier.
Convincing win for the much higher tier character, and the player with the significant.
Hoji didn't win. He didn't. Hoji didn't win.
No, Shine won.
Yeah,
using Ibuki.
You said the higher tier.
Ibuki, the higher tier character.
All right, cool. The Japanese would disagree. Having said that, actually, there's no Codys in Japan, so you know, you probably got a point there. To be fair. No, but great play from Shine. Hoji with a phenomenal run again. I'm such a big fan of this guy's Cody, man. I'd love to see it in an offline environment when it reopens. But Shine, my man, flying that low tier flag. Thank you so much.
Big props though to Shine. You know, he's been consistently impressive.
Playing the weaker version of the character as well, using V-Trigger too.
Consistently impressive. With his Ranger characters, by the way, saw him in the pre-season, pulling out a bit of Lucia, looked good fun.
His jury
did some work in the CPT online as well. I really look forward to seeing him do more when we're able to travel again. But you can catch him and many of the players that you saw in NLBC every week on a Wednesday night. Let us take a break. We're going to dive into some Street Fighter League action. Thank you again to the team over at ECT. Big up Zach, big up Walt, big up Bifu for sending the archive over as well. You can check the full thing out along with many of the other games that they ran across the ECT weekend over on the Roadrunner Records YouTube channel. But we'll be back after this short break. Don't go anywhere.
I'll take you downtown. Boom! That's how you start the fight and finish it quickly.
Let's have some fun.
on the battle.
Get ready.
Destroy. Begin.
Let's go.
Disappear. Kneel. You do not have the strength to crush the spirit of the king.
Alright! I really like to exercise. And training is a lot of fun.
Time to meet your death, vile insect. Witness the power of the continental. This is the power of the king.
Paraneuro device expansion completed. Pseudo personality asset is imported properly. Biological brain connected. DOM unit 0. Startup sequence will begin.
Well now, little piece of junk. Time to wake up.
DOM unit 0. Activate.
Well, Jordan, who is a piece of junk? You idiot! Show me everything. Show me everyone. Show me everything.
Install.
Show me something worth taking. Your data is now useless. Witness the power of the content engine. This is the power of the king! Your data will reside in me for eternity.
Welcome back to Fighting Words every Thursday on this channel. Myself and Logan Sama taking you through all the amazing Street Fighter that's happening in the world. And what a performance from Xian there in East Coast Throwdown. But we must move on. There's more to talk about, Logan. And we're heading over to the other side of the globe now. And it is Japan. SFL. And it's getting serious, isn't it, Logan? The league's getting a lot tighter now after this week's results. We won't give them away, guys, because you're going to see them soon. But man, it's getting very interesting over there.
Yeah, we've got some cool fixtures this week. We've got Umahara Gold going up against Mago Scarlet. Desperate for a win. Desperate for a win.
Even a draw. Give them something.
Takedo Flame going up against Momochi Splash. Momochi Splash getting on the scoreboard at least, finally.
Dude, that team on paper, like I said before, man, I expect that team to be really up there. It's just been tough for them so far.
Takedo Flame having a disappointing week last week. The opening two players got the job done. Takedo couldn't close it out.
Couldn't, yeah.
Yeah. And then finally we have Fudo Gaia versus Nemo Aurora, which is another top of the table clash.
It is indeed. It's a massive one.
Nemo Aurora flying at the moment as well.
What a team.
Really,
What
really
a squad.
strong.
Yeah, some great breakout players in their squad as well as the usual suspects. So, oh man, I do love this league. I'm getting over the rule.
You're just enjoying the games.
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah, I'm just enjoying the GGs, and the GGs are so juicy, and the communication. I love the fact it's subtitled on YouTube as well, guys. You can go to Capcom Fighters channel on YouTube to see that, and just go to playlists, and you'll see it there. Japan, SFL, and I get to see what these guys are thinking and saying to each other before, after, during the matches. It's really, really insightful. Really enjoying it. Yeah, and the matches. Oh yeah, you guys are gonna enjoy it.
Well, we're going to open up with the first match, which is Umehara Gold up against Mago Scarlet. And the big surprise here is that Mago has benched himself. What do you think about that?
I actually don't fully disagree with the decision, Logan. Look, Mago's an extremely talented player in any game he touches, but he's having a tough start to this season, and I feel like he's put a tons amount of pressure on himself. You can see it every week. Maybe this break off, or maybe it'll help.
I think one of the downsides about this Mago Scarlet team is they're very susceptible to bans.
Yeah.
Because if you look at the players they've got, MOV, Mizua, Moke, they are all
big-time
renowned character specialists. And then you look at the other side. To be fair, you look at the other side, you've got Daigo, Koano, and Nauman. They are also
very much character specialists.
Very much.
Both of these teams are quite vulnerable when it comes to the ban. The good thing for me, though, with regards to Daigo's team is you've probably got the best in Japan for each of those characters. So if you ban one,
well, we'll find out.
You still got to play the best. Well, I don't know what you're going to say.
We'll find out in terms of who's the best in Japan. So the bans were Guile and Chun-Li. So that's knocking out Daigo's main and MOV's main.
Yeah, I was surprised they went for MOV, actually. I thought they might go for
well, maybe strategic. I don't know if they have the same system where you can't ban the same... I think, yes, they do. You can't ban the same character twice because you have to play each team twice. Yeah. So, yeah, going for MOV early on.
I did feel a bit sorry for MOV when I saw that ban come up, because he was like, in the build-up to this, he was like... I'm so disappointed with how pathetic I've played.
Yeah.
And I don't know if that's the right translation for the word he said in Japanese, but the subtitle said pathetic. This week, I really hope to redeem myself. And then the ban came, and you saw his face. He was like, me? I'm not even doing that good. Why are you banning me? He was just so disappointed.
But why?
Poor guy.
Ironically, the two two players affected by the ban had to go in the first head-to-head Daigo versus MOV, and we got Kage versus Sakura.
Dude, why is Ibuki just been deleted from the character screen in Japan? You know, MOV used to have a...
They proper don't rate her at all.
They do not even look twice at her. Like, she doesn't exist. This guy went for Sakura. Let me not give it away. Go, you know what?
Yeah, we'll run that. Koano versus Mizua in a battle for the dominance of Colleen.
I love this set.
Who is the strongest Colleen? And then we finished it up with Nauman versus Moke, Sakura versus Rashid. Let's have a look at the highlights, and on the other side we'll talk about the results.
Umehara Gold, Senpou Umehara Tai Mago Scarlet, Senpou MOV 行ってみましょう。これがフォーシャー有みなく行われている。そうですね、止まらないぞ。不安視されていた中距離が球によってさあ梅原が優勢に進めている。完全制圧、殺意を飼いならす。タイマーには限りがある。勇気を出してカウンターから惜しかったが関うわー、そしてあと1回白が使えるが反撃。空歴人生経験から昇竜。関をもろにガードしてまたしても灼熱。丁寧に丁寧にうまい。釣っている空歴人バウンド昇竜。上だけ振っていた。全てが張り詰められていた空気の中で原ゴールド中堅川野対マゴスカレット中堅水葉。いってみましょう。お願いします。お願いします。これは楽しみ。楽しみですね。2つ。いやただ川野こういったポイントでの反応速度が深いしたがからのナイスガード裏2段。うおっ、いやマジで返している。そしていや ジャベリンまで行って帰ってきた。今のしゃがみ、このナースクのコーリンがラウンドを取った。さあ対する川野はゲージマックス、この状態開幕からゲージを1本使ってリード。ダメージ勝利ね。いいペース。これで V トリガーが転倒したのは水のコーリン。ここが中足 V トリガーの起点をしっかりついていく。素晴らしいゲージ判断。スタンまでノーゲージ。ここはヘールストームから残りドット。このダメージを与えることができるが、タチ強発動です。お見合い空中クラインから投げ、次はエクスヘイルストーム下段からもう一丁おかわり成功、上から氷結ステップから絶妙な前一触でかい。さあこれは食らってはいけない。立ち強パンチクラッシュカウンター埋まっている。これはゲージがある。リバースジャベリンそうしている状況です。ここから仕掛けるか、どうだ、2ゲージ、千葉一マーベラム借りてる。オーリンミラーマッチ、なるほど、ここでしゃがみ中パンチ仕返しましたね。はい、カノが仕返しの形、徐々にちょっと地上戦を、水葉のゲージもたまりそうなんですよね。まだ続き、そうですね、CA があるが、さあ体力を一気にわからない。これはしのがないとまずい状況。前に来る。さあスタンが危ない。これはカノは凍らせてジャンプを飛んでいる。そしてトリガーが引ける。カノしのぐかこの窮地。さあ水葉はここでなんとか踏みとどまれるか。そうですね、ゲージがありますからね。カノも一発技が当てればパラベラムで倒しきれる。気合でさあ崩して、もうここは出し惜しみなし、 CA までしっかり倒しきる。クザに入れ替えていくカーのいい判断。さあその場で発動、アームスルートゼロ。うわーキック。さあこれは間髪入れずに攻めてくる。さあもうあとはない、倒しきれない、しかないがどうなる。ゲージが溜まるぞ水は。いやーここで豪快とも言えるような下がりからのジャックでフィニッシュ。梅原ゴールド大将ナウマン対マゴスカーレット大将モケ、いってみましょう。お願いします。技振りが強いので、中距離はうますぎる。ワールの上を飛んできた。ナウマンの素晴らしいプレーが第1ラウンドから光ります。モケは足場発動、大きなダメージを取って自分のペースにしていく。これは EX 波動からの発動、そして後ろ投げで入れ替えていくナウマンペース。もう投げもきつい状況。どうする。引っ掛けていた。強化イーグルスパイクなんで飛び道具でいく。うわ素晴らしい中投げ。変えて打撃から自分のリズム打っていく。さあ切り返して高い距離があります。はい、上からこれは逆にタイミングを崩している。あまりにも痛すぎる。逆手にとって大幅リード。さあモケにもトリガーがあるが、長い長いその足突き刺してフィニッシュ。ここで強化波動を全て使い切ったのでナウマンの V トリガーがなくなった。さあこれは打たせた形になった。スイグルからダブルアップの形、上は相打ちになる。さあうまくこじ開けた。発動までどうだどうだ。ワールはどうなる。中盤対処している。変化する前に打ち落とすか。さあつられないようにしていきたいところ。いや頑張れ。重なってトリガー発動、一気にナウマンペースか。はい、さあ前に出て、さあ感性のスピニング下を使うがヒットしている。さあもう切り抜けた。どうなる。投げ、もう後がありません。投げでした第3節からの2連勝。梅原ゴールドの4点獲得に大きく貢献しました。大将ナウマン見事勝利です。
Well, Logan, the misery continues there for Mago Scarlet as a complete annihilation takes place. I'll tell you what, I honestly feel like...
Hey, at least Mizuha got a game.
He did, yeah, one player got a game. And almost took it as well, by the way, I must say. Was looking pretty good against Kawano.
Yeah.
But the best Colleen in Japan was confirmed there and then. I feel like they lost on the ban screen. I think it was absolutely genius to go after MOV. At the time, I was like, why not go after Mizuha or go after... But to go after MOV was genius because I feel like, with respect, MOV Sakura it's just not there, right? It was just he just ran into a million red fireballs from Daigo.
Daigo's strategy of throwing a million light Shakinetsus, though. I was saying this the other day on Twitter. I'm sure that works really well in Japan, yeah, where they're like approaching the matchup with respect, trying to win the neutral. You know, I'm using my spacing and buttons and you know, all that. Bruv, you come to a European ranking, you're getting jumped in on.
If I jump, I'm going to lose 90 damage. It's just not worth it. 600 health down. I just can't jump. It's not something I can do. KO! I don't know what I'm supposed to do in this match. It's just so hard. I mean, at least get closer and do an EXDP or something. Just, he had no answers.
We tried to interrupt with standing light kick, that long arse standing right. It's weird, right? Because Sakura's actually really good on the ground against Shoto.
Incredibly good on the ground against Shoto.
The roundhouse has got crazy range.
Incredibly good. He didn't look.
She's got better walk speed than pretty much all of it. Well, not Kage, but
I'm going to say this respectfully. He didn't know where to stand. He was standing outside of the range where that hard kick cross counters, and he was standing too close where the light kick gets counter hit by buttons, but it doesn't catch start-up fireballs. He didn't know where to stand. He just doesn't have Sakura experience to that level from what I saw. Maybe it was a Kage specific thing. Maybe he's got it against Ryu and Ken, but
Daigo's Kage once again just doing the bare minimum and getting the job done. Fireballs and throws.
But Daigo does have
two Fs.
He has a legitimate sub, right? Which makes a difference, doesn't it? Unlike MOV clearly doesn't have a sub.
Then we moved on to pretty much the only competitive set of the match,
which was good fun. Great fun.
Yeah, final round, final game. That reminds me. That really makes me feel like this whole ban system. I don't like it. I just don't like the ban system. No,
isn't it quite interesting?
Well, no, because I have to watch MLV use this Sakura.
Yeah, okay.
And then immediately afterwards, I see two of the best character specialists in the world go to the wire with their characters that they're, elite with.
That's not the ban system's fault.
It is the ban system's fault. Of course it is.
It isn't.
Well, I wouldn't have to watch MLV play Sakura otherwise.
Whose fault is that? Whose fault is it?
Well, he's not going to pick low-tier Ibuki.
Whose fault is it that MOV Sakura sucks? Whose fault is it that MOV doesn't have a decent sub? It's not the ban system's fault.
He's a character specialist.
Yeah. Well, Daigo's a character specialist. His Kage's got 2 wins this season.
Bruv, his Kage ain't really doing stuff, though.
His Kage's got 2 wins.
Yeah.
His Kage's actually decent to watch.
Who's he beat with it?
He beat Fujimura.
Fujimura's what? Fujimura's Akuma.
Fujimura's Ibuki. He beat Fujimura's Ibuki.
Yeah, he did.
That matchup isn't easy for Kage as well.
That Ibuki had more rust on it than your bike.
That Ibuki looked terrible.
Oh, dearie me. Personally,
I get where you're coming from. Because,
you had that first game, and then the second.
The Kawano Mizuha game was just a massive upgrade.
And then you had a really exciting set between Nauman and Moke, but Nauman, bruv.
Oh, he's too good at the Rashid matchup as well, man.
Nauman, just in general.
He's just so good.
Sharp.
Seriously.
Back to offline again. Sharp. Reminding us why he won Evo Japan and the FAV Gaming Cup. Sharp.
This is the guy, man. I think a lot of people look at Daigo, and Daigo is clearly the most informed guy online. But in this offline setting, in this setting, I'd personally be banning Nauman. I'd be banning Sakura. I think he's the real MVP.
We're going to bring the Sepha. Yeah, probably is going to be a Seth. You're going to bring Ken out. I was going to say he's going to go back to Ken.
If you're Japanese and your character gets banned, you play Seth. Everyone knows that. Come on,
or
mate.
Sakura, in fact. Anyway, it was a big.
And you want to win.
It was a big 4-0 slapping.
Battered
by Umehara's young gunners. I like this team as well. He's got young gunners on the team. Kawano and Nauman. Bit of swag with the old man.
I feel sorry for Mago, man.
Yeah,
it's a long way back.
He benched himself, and they still got washed.
It's a long way back.
What can you do? I think it's too far for him. But you never know. The season goes on. We move on to the next match, which is Tokido Flame versus Momochi Splash. Looking to make a splash. Can they do it? We'll find out. Tokido put himself in. We saw Ryusei as well, and who comes up with these names, bruv? Because
what's that?
Haitani came on my screen. I'm like, Haitani. I get to see Haitani play. Violent Daddy, the Violent Daddy. Who comes up with this stuff?
Maybe it's a direct translation and it translates something different in Japanese.
No, I'm pretty sure it was a correct translation.
Oh god, yeah, it's a bit of a weird name, isn't it?
Yeah, it's different country, different culture.
Away from that, aren't you also a bit surprised that this team isn't having more of a dominant performance so far this season? I saw this team on paper and I was like, man, Momochi, Fujimura, Haitani, and if you need, Johnny's there as well.
Yeah.
Just not been happening for them though.
Itazan and Momochi making up the reign. So we had Kubo again benched, but I don't know if you watched it, but a pretty amusing interaction.
Yeah, I saw that.
With the shades and that. So Urien was banned.
Best cheerleader ever.
Again, so Ryusei has to hold that.
They keep on targeting Ryusei, every single time.
And Chun-Li banned again for that's going to
Fujimura.
Bring out Fujimura's amazing secondary, which you love so much.
Yeah. I've not. Look, guys, I'll say it out loud. I've not been crazy about Fujimura's Akuma, but he did give me a reason to reconsider this week.
So the fixtures are Ryusei versus Fujimura. Ryusei bringing out the Seth, Fujimura bringing out the Kuma. And again, the first matchup is the two players that are affected by the character ban, which is pretty interesting. Then we had Tokido versus Haitani, which is a Kuma versus Laura. And I love seeing Haitani use
I was super excited.
Command grab character with Haitani.
Excited.
The world just feels correct.
I was just happy to see Japan acknowledging Laura. We're all dealing with the bullcrap everywhere else in the world, but they've got this kind of like theory and belief that she's not a legitimate character. Finally, a legitimate player's picking up Laura in Japan. I cannot wait to see where he takes that character. I hope he sticks with it.
And then the last fixture was Itazan's Abigail versus Momochi's Seth.
A very intense one, I must say, guys.
Let's take a look at the highlights of this one. We're back on the other side to talk about the results.
起動フレーム先鋒流星対桃地スプラッシュ先鋒藤村行ってみましょうお願いいたしますお願いしますこの人たちでただ崩しで使えるのは豪輝ですよ春国達がありますから、うわしかもノーゲージということだ完璧だゲージも温存できましたね一瞬の出来事だったが数フレームのスピードで藤村が技を当てたここも膝で確認しているのかマジか一応確認ができなくもないんじゃないかというような話も少し上がってきていますやばいぞいや面白いように藤村豪輝の技が当たり出すここはノーゲージかついに本領発揮するかしっかりガードをお見通しまずは藤村1試合発動になります発動の形上から竜巻ここは使いますねまずは目先の勝利をしっかり取ります3ゲージから丹田ディストーション勢いを止めることになるかこのラウンド取り切りますこれヒットによりゲージが溜まったので2ゲージ、特性を持っていますキャリュー星ここの強肩を呼び込んで勝ち上げてからの積極レーザー残ったガー浮いてるんだがこれぞ藤村といった勝ち方ついに覚醒したかトキドフレーム中堅トキド対桃地スプラッシュ中堅ハイタニいってみましょうお願いしますお願いします前に出るさあ押していくおお100周さらに崩す通常体育を崩していきます苦しくなったトリガーはあるハイタニはどうするスタンディッチ逃げて小足でスタン手堅く取り切ります帰国連山から昇竜フィニッシュそうですねしようかというような立ち回り、ただ嫌な遠い前ですね田中はゲージがあれば飛び道具に対して対処できるんですがもしカウンターチャンスになる刻んでサンセットオイル投げてからの次は中段ステップしましたねバックステ狩りの形になってですとか直接ボルトを打ったりとかで、ね、そうですねボルトを打ちますねいやただこれは投げを誘っていい形にしていくスタンしてかなり減りますよさあマネクラップから減るドットまで持ち込む空中くらい投げている投げ暴れ端までは近づきましたこの生ボルトチャージこれか一気に前に出る刻んでいるさあハイタニーはゲージが1本どうだまだ残ります、しかし準備は満タン一気に形勢逆転 時戸がマッチポイント。上からよく落とした。そしてめり込んでいる。くぐれずいい飛びが通った時戸。千載一遇チャンス。苦しくなった。これはスタンまでいく。どうだ竹と帰国連山。綺麗に決まりました。危ういシーンもありましたがきっちりストレートで3戦目を返します。時戸フレーム大将、板橋残儀2体、桃地スプラッシュ大将、桃地いってみましょう。お願いします。お願いします。発動使わざるを得ないですね。
これでもうトリガーはなかなか打てないんじゃないですか。
はい。だがこれは一発逆転。
ラガでしたね今ね。
その刹那は板山が取り切る。刻む板山、この繊細な間合い。
あと一発でトリガーが止まります。
差し返しの形。投げこれで CA ゲージはたまるからしっかりと
なるほど
倒しきる。高いですね。
おっと置き攻め
置き攻めですね。置き攻め重視、状況重視。さあ板山 V トリがあるぞ。生かしきりたい。体力差はかなりある。踏み込んでの白身中盤。不用意に来ると差し返しが待っている。ハイキック。地上戦だけで
アビゲイルを追い詰めている。
近いようであまりに遠い。さあディザスター
時間ももう
そうですね
わずかです。
さあラスト10秒、観覧の旅路。上ブリバー5カウント。仕返していく。冷静に時間を使っていった。全く焦ることなく時間いっぱい。
さんが中攻撃を振らなかったことで V トリがたまらなかったんですよね。見事でしたね技選び。
そしてここはゲージをしっかり見ていました。たまりきったところをクリティカルアーツ。さあオハワリードの
アビゲイルには簡単
投げて
マジ
次は何。あれ3つ目そうでしょ。4つ目は何。バックスさん。しかも板田ここを見逃していない。チェックがついている。メトロクラッシュ。お見事。この窮地でしっかり最大コンボ。ゲージ交換の形、はい、
また時間がね
引っかかっている。引き込まれた。体が大きい。だから崩して足りない。ソード
いや届かない。
どうする。時間は15秒。これは大台足しっかり。
勝負
前に来る。ここもしっかり落としていくが、さあゲージあります。
ハウスショットやつですね。
ここはランツー。
V トリガーの V ゲージ、これを無駄にさせることに成功しました。
そして画面端ここのセット
打撃
落として固まったところにぶち込んでいくスマッシュ。
時間に
さあこれはマットクレイドルから C キャンセル。あまりにも大きなダメージが板山を襲う。倒しきり。そしてこの表情、大きく手を挙げてチームに勝利をもたらした。
Momochi splash doing the ting, and there you see how wonderful this tiebreaker system is.
Oh freaking hell. Yeah, so great.
It would have been the same anyway, because it was 1-1 going into the last game. So the fact that it was 2 points,
and it just goes to show how much more interesting it is when it is 1-1 going into the next game, because you have got no chance of any kind of random result happening.
Yeah, but when it's 2-0 going into the final game, you still don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah, but it's not. Yeah? It's not an accurate representation of the set.
I mean, it kind of is though.
No,
because
it
you've got
isn't.
to pick which one's your champion going in last.
No.
You know it's worth double points. You got to be strategic with your picks.
The rule sucks.
Who's it going to be?
The rule sucks. The match. Listen, the match is a gourmet.
That is infinitely more exciting than character bans. Infinitely more exciting.
They both suck. I mean, I think character bans are more interesting than that.
I don't.
Yeah, definitely. I think character bans, you're seeing lots of cool stuff happen in different places.
Yeah, and in this, when it's 2-0, I still want to watch the next match because I know the set's not over.
Yeah, but that's still dead.
Not really. I enjoy it.
I mean, they could just do a round robin like they do in America. This is way cooler. Like the person stays on and then plays the next guy. You got a maximum you're going to see is one match per person, like no matter what. The rule sucks.
They wanted to tighten it up. Obviously, get 3 sets in rather than 2.
Yeah, true.
Different presentation.
True.
But yeah. There's often options out there.
We can politely agree to disagree on this one.
Yeah,
you know.
I won't because I refuse to do such things. 3-1. Great win for
yes,
Momochi.
Momochi
stepping in and getting the job done. And that V-Trigger too.
Hey, and listen, Fujimura. That Akuma looks
so let's talk
solid.
about that first. Ryusei's Seth is a little bit wild, right?
No, but it looks all right the previous weeks. It looks pretty
wild
solid.
still against Dogoro.
Yeah, the wild was effective. Because remember when he beat Dogoro, we were both like, we felt like Dogoro was winning the set. Because he was kind of outplaying him, but like for some reason, like it just wasn't happening. So yeah, you're right. It's not the most complete Seth, but it's been putting in work, man. We're getting the results. Yeah, he got kind of like nullified by Fujimura.
So they were making a big deal about talking about hit confirming that standing medium kick. It's not really something. It's not really something I see Tokido bother doing.
No,
because he spaces it
so it's
just cancels into.
It's an option select, right?
Which we will talk about in a bit because it's not free. But Fujimura was walking into his face,
into the block stun space,
and hit confirming the standing medium kick into Tatsu only on hit. Which is very difficult to do. It's 14 frames, as they said on commentary. To give comparison, I think Ken's low forward is like 16 frames, potentially 17. Karen's low forward, I think, is 16 frames. So 14.
Karen's got like 50 frames cancellation. Come on, let's be real, man.
It's a 14 frame cancellation window is very, very tiny.
It is,
especially on PlayStation, which I think they are playing on. I'm not sure.
I'm pretty sure they are. Yeah.
But in the end, he won 2-0. Very, very strong performance.
Also for me, obviously, Seth doesn't have the range, but. Is that a strategy he's going to implement?
It's interesting, though.
Because if you're up against Sakura, Ibuki, Ryu, and I think sometimes even Ken, that stand medium kick got nerfed. You can light kick that now from pretty far away.
Whiffing it, yeah.
So just if you do stand medium kick from a block range position where you're trying to confirm, that's unsafe.
Well, you said the range as well. So punishing it.
Punishing it on block,
you can do crouch and light punch, definitely.
That reaches.
Seth's crouch and light punch must reach.
I don't know. No, it's one of them weird ones where the hurt box is kind of like, it's almost like the hurt box is extended on the lower side.
I have to check that one out.
Yes.
It's interesting that he was able to walk in that close as well, because Seth's low forward is really good at controlling space. It's got tremendous range. You can safely buffer it as well.
I actually find this pretty annoying for controlling space too. It just comes out.
Medium punch, where it walks forward.
Yeah, the forward, medium, order.
Or just the normal medium.
They're both bloody great.
Target combo. Yeah.
Yeah, he shut him down. He kind of like psychologically shut him down.
Let's move on to the next one, because this is the hype set for me. This was the one that I enjoyed the most. Tokido versus the violent daddy himself, Haitani. I'm never gonna ever. That's gonna live on. He's gonna be the violent daddy when I'm like 70 years old and we're commentating Street Fighter 12.
Thank you, Japan. Thank you for the
violent daddy. Akuma versus Laura, and as you said, a character that pretty much doesn't exist in Japan. There's only one other Laura that I can think of that's active out there. So it's a very rare appearance. But I do love to see Haitani using a character with a legit command grab and a mix-up.
She's a very creative character as well. She's like, I think she goes beyond the realms of depth that the average Street Fighter 5 character goes to. There's so much creativity you can apply to her, and a guy like Haitani specializing in her just really excites me. And you saw in that set some of the cool things he did. You know, he just needs a bit more time to not get baited for some of the things you saw. Like Tokido's very good at reading when you're trying to get underneath that fireball, underneath the demon flip. And for some reason, that palm, you can press it super early and it just comes. I don't know why it has that variation.
You have to be incredibly quick. So yeah, it's interesting to see how Haitani was using the options that Laura has defensively to deal with Akuma's pressure, be it demon flips, which she can command dash underneath really early and get a grounded punish, which hurts. Or you saw him use the EX grab through the medium kick into the red fireball block string, which
really
you pretty much have to let him get away with at certain ranges, but not when you're Haitani with a projectile invincible move.
Yeah, really good application of the character, and it looks like it's early days as well, so I'm super excited to see how it goes. He lost the set in the end 2-1.
I knew that he was working on Laura and has been for a while, but it's great to see it in competitive
environment. It's great to see it come out in
and I hope we see more of it, to be honest with you, because it's a great character, and I like seeing different countries' approaches to the character. We already have that with, the European Lauras and like your iDoms and your Miras and Eli the Currys out there in America that are doing bits of the character.
Apart from Urian. Urian plays the same everywhere.
They play everywhere.
Yeah.
Universal.
Sorry,
it's a universal language.
It's true Urian players. Come on, it's true.
And then we went into the last set. It's 1-1. Itazan going up against the captain, Momochi.
Now, your favourite set was Akuma versus Aurora. This was my favourite set. This was so intense. This was intense as hell. Okay. You've got the freaking...
I just don't like sets where I have to see that V-Trigger 2, that's all.
You got to, why that V-Trigger 2 against Abigail as well? Look, I get V-Trigger 2 for 1 or 2 matchups, but Abigail just didn't seem
when
like
I spoke to SKZ really early on,
Yeah.
after he won the first Southeast Asia, we were talking about V-Trigger 2 and speculating on the uses for it. And one of the things is, you're going to get it before your opponent, right? And because it's 2 bars, Abigail's 3. If you're winning and you don't need to use your V-Trigger to make a comeback, it's really good because you can activate your V-Trigger that you're going to have 2 bars.
Yep.
And you can force your opponent to V-reversal so that they lose their big comeback factor.
Yeah.
Which we saw a bunch of times.
Yeah.
You'd see Momochi force Itazan to V-reversal because he didn't want to take...
But there was a couple of V-reversal stuff for he shouldn't have done because he's Abigail. And he had like over 50... There was one where he had over 50% health. I was like...
Yeah, he was just almost immediately, automatically.
Because it gets rid of the projectile part. You know what? You might as well stay there. If you got hit by the mix-up, you're Abigail. Who cares? You know what I mean? Like, we already saw that with... And you guys saw earlier in SFL. Like, you know, the mix-up is pretty sick, but what do you get off it? It's not that massive. It's like a Fang mix-up, right? What are you going to lose? Like...
One of the things that I've noticed from watching the Japanese sets is their use of normal jump-ins.
Yeah.
Because of the fear of the axe kick.
They love it, yeah.
But you'll see them jumping in a lot, just with normal jump-ins. Roundhouse, light kick. Obviously, the light kick up close is a real messed up mix-up. But half-screen jump-in roundhouse... They're just doing it, and they're getting in. And in the end, that's what won the game for Momochi.
Poor Itazan. He'd stood stagnant for such a long time. Just pressed his usual neutral
Medium
button.
punch, no.
The jump was just perfectly timed. You know, had he done a dive kick, they probably wouldn't have had a combo, right? But he did a normal jump in, like you said, and that was it. They finally get that massive win on the board.
3-1, Momochi splash, and then we go to the top of the table clash, the exciting one, Fudo Gaia versus Nemo Aurora. Kichipami on the bench, as we said. Bison banned for Fudo, so that's going to affect your guy, Dogura.
Poor Dogura.
And Rashid was banned.
And it really did affect him, by the way, I must say, guys.
For Nemo.
I like the Rashid pick, by the way. That's a great band choice. Yeah.
Well, in the end, we'll talk about that. So we have Pugera, who goes up against Sako. That's going to be Poison versus Seth. Nice to see Pugera's Poison.
Yep.
And we can see why Poison's such a good pick in the bans, because we later on see Fudo Poison against...
I'll tell you what, it's quite refreshing for Pugera, because with respect to him, his Poison is getting banned because of Fudo. They're not banning your Poison. Your Poison's decent. They're banning Fudo's Poison, but you have to get banned as well.
The middle match was Dogura versus Gachikun, which ended up being Seth versus Sagat. It's really interesting that this week, all 3 matches, the players that were most affected by the bans all matched up against each other.
Yeah, exactly.
Which is, quite a coincidence.
Yeah,
but let's get into the highlights and we'll be back to talk about the results. Here we go.
フードガイヤー先方プゲラ対ネモラ先方サコいってみましょうお願いしますお願いします体力がないけどいやーただこれブースターをうまく使って、さあ一気に突進技をヘカトンクールを使っていくこれソードソードいやーこれは痛い一気にスタンが近いスタンまで素晴らしい選択、画面端のソードは強力ですね。ダメージにつながらなかったこの V トリガー。そうこうなるとトリガーがありますからさあ X 経由おおチリとディザスターまで終わる可能性ああ来たぞゲートからの確認してるんですねしっかり確認してますね CA は使える状況ソード反撃これはファイヤースコールからコンボマックスがもうマジかこれすげえ大きな一撃痛すぎるめちゃくちゃ痛いぞかわず殴ってまたブースターから画面端を継続から間に合わずどうだスコールクリティカルアーツまでわずかに出来上がった隙をしっかりついていくラブハリケーンでフィニッシュタイミングを変えて上から横からとにかく画面端に詰めたいという意思が感じられる ここ止めていく。細かく終盤に効いてくるか。ビールからカウンターヒット。ヒール差し返していく。さあマッチポイントは節がギアを上げてくるか。カウンターからポイズンカクテルの発動。さらに貪欲にリターンを取りに行く。ファイアスコール燃えている。チャンスになるか。当たってる。している。どうする。打ち切り。さあどうだ。ここで投げ。最終盤で間に合わせた。フードガイアプゲラのポイズン先鋒戦を見事鎖骨から取りました。ドグラ対ネモーラ中堅ガチ君、いってみましょう。お願いします。お願いします。さあ2ゲージ保持している状況であります。これ引っかかる。うまい。おお早い。移動はパッで対空しっかりありますね。さあドグラ何をさせるか。回っているところ蹴って止めてみせた。そしてたまるか。打ち合いを制す。さあドグラは何を見るか。いやここでどう使うか。そこでガチ君にもトリガー点灯。カウンター前に出る。投げを打つ。トリガーもこの剣は当たっている。最後のワンゲージ使ってガード。いやこれ対策待ち。反撃確定です。見事。偉すぎる。対策済みでしたね。しっかりセス対策を見せた。フードガイア大将フード対ネモオーロラ大将ネモいってみましょう。お願いします。お願いします。そして投げていく。崩したのはフード。ここは前に入り込んでいくスタイル。
飛び道具では相打ちをこうポイズン側がハートレードで取ることでダメージ勝ちできるんですよね。そうですよね。リードができます。はい。だからエンドロールでちょっと飛び道具打つっていうのは
そして飛び道具抜けのラウメテンダー。トリガー点灯。エイジスを張れる。このエイジスが鍵になります。ただあまりにもうますぎる。少ない。口を取った。2ドロップの隙を最大で取っていく。まずはフードスタート。被弾はほぼなしであります。これは強いですね。でも前に出るか。鋭っ。さだ発動。ポイズン勝ってる。ファイアスコール。する。イクス当てている。さあエイジスはガードの上から来る。刻んでカウンター。うわーこういうダブルアップ。入れ替えながらもカートビル。これで当たってる。これはいけるか。とんでもない状況。2枚目。うわー投げをすかして誘っている。それは手出る。どこまで
そこはちょっと聞きましたよね、2ラウンドとも。はい。
さあしかし依然飛び道具抜けのラブインテンダーさえている。ただ橋を背負った格好フード。もしかしたらこのフード戦のために新しいエイジスネタの崩しをわざわざ考えてきたまであるか。
可能性はありますね。
ただここはポイズンの持ち味が十分に生きている。エイジスが使えるようになる。でもしのいでエイジスだ。動いているところをしっかり捉えている。強すぎる。ダメージを与えられてもここまでエイジスがかなり機能しているのでプレッシャーはむしろフードにかかるか。さあこれはスタンまで行くか行かせない。あえて止めて。おいさあここからエイジスタイムだ。これは何が来る。投げどうだ。浮かしている。そしておっとこれは何も当てず2枚目。まだ2人でまだ残るあと一発。どうだフード耐えられるか。リーチャーかかる。捉えている。でもこれが作戦策略か。見事にフードを倒してみせた。
Dude, it's confirmed. Sagat is top tier, and Sagat versus Steph is clearly a 7-3 matchup to Sagat. And I don't want to hear any more of you Sagats complaining. Gachikun showing you guys how it's done. You know what's really important to consider here? Gachikun is an original Sagat player as well. When I first met that kid, I whooped his Sagat spot all over the place, and then he came back in Street Fighter 5 and became an even stronger Sagat because of it. And now all the Seths are equivalent in their pants because they don't know what they're going to do about this match. People are going to be picking Sagat for Seth in tournament, and all these Seths are screwed.
So you're telling me that because Dogger's 2-week-old Seth that he's been learning in the green room at SFL by watching everyone else play Seth.
Yep.
That had no setups.
Yep.
Didn't have the best conversions I've ever seen in the world.
Yep, I agree with that. Yep.
So because that lost 2-0 to Gachikun.
Hey, wait a sec. If it just lost 2-0, Logan, I wouldn't be saying this. It lost 2-0 4 rounds straight.
To Gachikun Sagat, who he's been playing for like 10 years? Do you reckon? 10 years? 10 years is fair.
If you want to add SFL, maybe. Yeah, I mean,
a Sagat master, you could say.
He's a Sagat master, yeah. He was definitely the second best Sagat in Japan, easily, for a long time.
What was the other one?
Super Santoro.
That was it.
Yeah, he was probably the best Sagat hidden at certain matchups. Certain matchups, he was the best.
I remember.
But overall, Gachikun at one point was probably second best. Then Santoro took him over. Anyway, yeah, true. But here we are in this scenario.
I'm not taking that as anything at all. No, I'm throwing that out.
Are you sure, mate?
Sagat doesn't beat anybody. No one. Beat anybody.
Right.
Talking to you, Phenom and Veggie.
Apparently. No, very, very impressive play. I must say, coupled with very bad play.
Let's start at the first match. So Pugera versus Sako, Poison versus Seth.
Very impressive play from Pugera. Pugera's been putting in work this season, man.
Yeah, it was a scrappy game, though.
Wow, it was scrappy, but the decision making was great. I'll tell you what. What about Sako with the full screen anti-air with that V skill?
Hard.
Dude, are you serious? Then he still lost that round, I think. Anyway, but yeah, who cares? That was sick. But yeah, I think the problem there is Seth does good damage, but Poison's damage access is just ridiculous.
And you're losing for the entire round.
Yeah, the neutral's not great, but it can't be easy for Poison because she doesn't have an easy time anti-airing. But then again, there was a couple crouch medium punches.
I think she can anti-air in that matchup.
Yeah, because it's not like Cammy's. Cammy's is like it comes down fast, but Seth's hangs
in the air. So
the active frames are just.
You can start using all kinds of stuff then, and if she's got EX, that just eats the whole sky.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not the same as Cammy at all. He actually has a hard time. There's long periods of time where Sako was really struggling to get in, just couldn't get in.
And you can literally make Seth guess twice and kill him.
Yeah. Oh my God, she hits
straight away.
She hits like an absolute
with that
tank.
V trigger. So yeah, there's
some really cool.
I would love to see more of that matchup.
There were some really cool matchup intricate things I noticed as well. Like when he did the whip into the Molotov cancel with V-trigger, he did the slide underneath. He knew it was coming. Yeah. Slid underneath and punished. I was like, oh, all right. That's an interesting one. I might need to go training more with my character for that one. You know what I mean? If I don't have EX bar to go through it. And then, of course, the full screen anti-air you mentioned as well. There's something else that happened. I can't recall it right now. But yeah, I think it was a really good set.
Yeah, there's loads of really cool moments.
Sako was actually, for the first time in a long time, visually upset.
Flustered, yeah.
He looked like... he looked really upset, which is like kind of made me sad a bit because I don't usually see Sako upset, but he was very disappointed.
Well, Pugera actually gave him a good start. And we saw, as you said, Dogura versus Gachikun, Seth versus Sagat.
It was the same again, wasn't it? It was have to block, have to stay grounded. My V skill goes through these projectiles, but he may jump.
I have heavy tatsu as well, and light axe kick. I can get over every single fireball if I want to.
Can't risk dive kicking. I lose 120 health.
With no Oki.
To be fair, he unlike MOV, he did actually try and jump a few times, just not at the right times, unfortunately.
It was brutal to watch.
It was brutal.
Let's move on and pretend it never happened.
Yeah.
Fudo versus Nemo, Poison versus Urian, both getting to use their mains. And bruv, Nemo is Nemo's a super villain.
Killer Cam. Yeah,
he's a villain.
He is a villain. He is. Benched himself last week.
Yeah.
Brought himself back this week, and talk about returning to take it all. His style is just so overwhelming. I mean, that matchup can't be like easy for Urian. You know, it's just like he's got to go through a lot of frustration, but. Some of the reads and like the delayed headbutt, like EX headbutt in that scenario was so clutch. It's like, oh my God, what's this mix up going to be? If you get hit here, you're stunned. It was like the slowest, most delayed headbutt ever. It was like
the funniest moment was just how it ended, because it just reminded me of the clip that moment that we had where he did the stance cancel, and you're just trapped. Whatever. Oh no, Molotov. No, sorry. Bye bye.
Great play.
2-0 to Nemo, and Nemo Aurora takes it 3-1, flying ahead in the league.
It's all gone pear-shaped for Fudo, right? I mean, they were cruising before. I mean, they're still in a great position. But
Fudo's lost 2 games back to back. Personally,
I know.
you know,
and I think they got a draw last week, and now they got a loss. So man, they got to be careful.
No, I'm talking rubbish. He won last week against Takedo.
Yeah, because they were losing that set, right?
Yeah,
and he managed to get it to the 2-2. Yeah?
So that was it's an arrest of momentum for them because they were flying high with 2 wins, 7 points, and then they got the draw against Takedo.
Top of the table class when they were losing it.
Nemo pulled ahead. Now this week they've played Nemo and lost 3-1. Yeah, they need to turn that around next week. But it was a great week. Don't forget, as we said, you can watch all the episodes. They've been carefully subtitled for non-Japanese speakers like myself and Femi. So you can enjoy all the action. And like you said, the discussions are so fun.
I was going to try, but I can't think of anything.
The 3 phrases you know from watching Naruto do not count as learning Japanese.
Full Metal Alchemist as well.
No,
come on, mate. One Punch Man, that counts, right? Come on, bro.
One Punch Man isn't even an anime.
Oh, yeah, because you watch it. It's not an anime, right?
Please go and watch the episodes of SFL. Don't watch the episodes of anime. Definitely don't.
Sounds like you were going to say something in Japanese.
Certainly
there.
not. No. Just watch SFL Japan. That's all you need to watch from that country. It's up on Capcom Fighters YouTube right now. And you will see the next episode that will drop with English subtitles on Friday, broadcast on Capcom Fighters Twitch, and then uploaded subsequently. So great action for you all the time. Thursday, you've got us and SFL USA. Friday, you've got SFL Japan. And then Saturday, Sunday, you've got CPT Online. It's 4 days back-to-back of incredible action. As we mentioned, SFL USA, of course, Week 3 was broadcast earlier tonight. We're going to be taking a look at that on the other side of this short break. Don't go anywhere because we've got more action from some of the best players on the face of the planet.
The curtain falls.
I'll take you downtown. Boom! That's how you start the fight and finish it quickly.
Let's have some fun.
Let me zap you. Here we go.
Terrific wing! Go beyond the battle!
Get ready!
Destroy! Begin!
Let's go!
Disappear! Kneel! You do not have the strength to crush the spirit of the king.
Alright! I really like to exercise. And skating is a lot of fun.
Time to meet your death, vile insect.
Pull out all the stuff.
Hadouken! Witness the power of the continental. This is the power of the king.
Paraneuro device expansion completed. Pseudo personality asset is imported properly. Biological Critical brain connected. Dawn unit 0. Startup sequence will begin.
Well now, little piece of junk. Time to wake up.
Dawn unit 0. Activate.
Well, Jordan, who is a piece of junk? You idiot! Show me everything. Show me everyone. Show me everything.
Install.
Show me something worth taking. Your data is now useless. Witness the power of the content engine. This is the power of the king! Your data will reside in me for eternity.
Hey, welcome back to Fighting Words. Every week here on Capcom Fighters, we check out what's going on in the world of Street Fighter V, whether it be CPT Online, whether it be Street Fighter League Japan or Street Fighter League USA. It's time to look at Street Fighter League USA Week 3 as the competition heats up. And we've got two really exciting fixtures this time. We have got Team Dynamite versus UYU, a very changed Team Dynamite.
Yep. Significantly impacted by the pandemic and the travel restrictions.
Then we have Psycho Shinobi versus Alpha 3, which is going to be a really cool head-to-head. So let's take a look at the first fixture. As I said, these were broadcast earlier today. You can see the full archive of the show each and every week on Thursdays, broadcast on Capcom Fighters, and then it will be archived on the Twitch and YouTube channel. We've got Dynamite going up against UYU. So it's going to be GamerB, MenaRD, and Smug on Team Dynamite, and UYU is made up of JB, Kami, and Oil King. Across these teams, we're missing 3 players that were meant to be here.
Yeah.
GamerB and MenaRD stepping in to fill in for NuckleDo and Problem X.
Big losses there,
and we have JB stepping in to fill in for NL, who couldn't travel as well from Korea. This week, the bans were Rashid and Balrog. So Rashid obviously going to affect JB, Balrog going to affect Smug. Smug has that G, which is at a very, very high level. I've never seen JB really use any other characters in competition other than Rashid. To be honest with you.
He's always been at least at the highest level he's played. It's been the Rashid. So an interesting situation here for him. But I must say, without giving too much away, I was quite impressed with what I saw from him.
Well, let's take a look at the highlights here. We have GamerB using Seth up against JB, who picked Poison. We have MenaRD, who, as we mentioned earlier and spoiled it for you, pulling out the Abigail up against Kami's Akuma this week, and Smug with the G, the Jim Carrey, up against Oil King's Seth. Let's check this out, and we'll be back on the other side to talk about the results.
Dash up.
Yeah, checking with the regular heart rate, the medium one.
Nice.
I like that.
JB saying he's confident and showing it. Oh, you hear the you can kill B skill? Smack, smack, smack? Nope. Oh, gotta be careful. Full trigger.
Jump.
Watch the legs. You know what's coming.
Yeah, keep
it.
I know.
Nice and easy. Oh, that was a missed axe kick input. You saw that. The early jump short. It happens sometimes.
I love that option. Just making sure on wake up, holding that B skill 2 rush punches. All right, this is going to be a tough climb. Activate.
Oh, that wasn't even the medium heart rate.
Heel kick to end the combo. Going to have a good opportunity right here. Not close enough for Chip. Wake up, dash, no.
He got hit. Wake up, critical art.
Yeah, remember, when you get hit with light Tatsu, don't always quick rise because he's doing V skill hands. If you don't quick rise,
oh yeah.
Don't always quick rise after you get hit with light Tatsu.
You know how disrespectful that was? That
the way he got super?
He knew you had super, and he still pressed the button.
Oh, I see.
Heart rate, heavy punch? Okay, wait.
Okay.
Punish?
I think it's okay.
Oh my gosh.
Very nice. No, he has no meter.
It's Xian.
So granted, GamerB does not have any meter left. There's still a good amount of life left. Oh, check with the crouching heavy kick. Heart rate plus scenario, get off me. Great time to view reversal.
Goes for the heavy punch. I mean, the sweep, excuse me.
Heart rate again, another view.
30 minutes.
That far, long-reaching, low, crouching heavy punch. Made a mistake calling heavy kick before.
It's still so intense, right?
Yeah.
All GamerB hit, finds it, and that's kind of tough, right? Just walking slowly, checking the lows, or go for the throw.
Footsie game. The fireball game from Kami right now is really strong.
Oh, big jump in. Yeah, gets it knocked out.
Nice interrupt right there. That could have been command throw. Got to be careful now. V-Trigger is on the table. Nice EX red fireball. If he can close out this round, he won't have to worry about it. He said, look for the jump.
Nice. And that's exactly what he did. The Oil King has been on point with these calls, and Kami with the execution so far has been flawless.
Activate. Now, this is the hard part.
Oh, he's big chilling.
Oh, using the red fireballs is so smart. Even with the armor, it's so good. Watch for the jump.
Oh, no. Oh, that's fine. That's fine.
He's okay. He's okay. Walking back a little bit. The air fireball, just like GamerB called out. And the anti-air from Kami.
That was really good.
Balls out of the rest of the EX uppercut.
He didn't activate, and I feel like that was terrible. I don't know why he did not activate right there. Another drop. That is not good. Activate is coming up, and look at the damage. That means,
anymore.
Oh, no. Don't get stunned. DP! Oh my god!
This is sick!
This is ridiculous!
Hype. Okay. Definitely a tough situation for MenaRD. Oh! He still got... No! He could have gone for Abigail Punch! He could have gone for EX Abigail Punch, Steve!
He wasn't prepared. The way that Kami is playing is so... It's keeping you on your toes. You don't know when he's going to go in. He thought he was going to have the lead the entire time. Kami showing some amazing offensive moves here. Nice defense here, fireball.
Yeah, so his plan right now is he's really just trying to walk forward, and it's worked out so far, okay? Gets Kami in this corner, plus scenario after that medium punch.
Great patience on the side of Kami. Nice. Tries to use the low nothing doing. There's the stun. Game 2 looking a little different for MenaRD as well as Kami. That first round looking really good. Almost one in and out game. I see you. Oh, anti-air. Nice. Oh, no. The drop.
Do you have a V-Trigger?
Oil King.
V-Trigger on deck on the side of Kami. Same with Abigail, but here comes Kami once more with the offense. Forward throw. No Oki.
I love the jabs just to test the jump. No, he's not going to get through.
No, oh, yes, it is, Stacey Steve.
Yes, he is. That's mad far. My man's got the lanky arms. And he's dead. Break the glass everywhere.
I didn't know he was going to die. I didn't know that. I really thought...
Abigail wins.
I thought he was going to live.
I think he does a lot of empty jumps, so that standing roundhouse anti-air you were doing is really good.
Round 1.
GamerB trigger though.
Yeah, just wait.
Okay. Hard knockdown.
Knockdown. Oh, flip palm.
Throw.
One more fireball.
Close to stun.
Kami has a lot of meter.
Oh, he's backing off.
Yeah, he's
very, very smart.
Got to be careful. V-Trigger coming up. Looking for a medium kick right there. And you can see GamerB still walking to this corner with Abigail. That crouching medium kick.
He doesn't have meter now.
So much range.
You can wait for the V-Trigger.
Yeah.
You can wait for V-Trigger.
No anti-airs coming from Kami, and he's just blocking.
He's swinging away. Uh-oh.
Oh, gets the dive kick, Kami. The conversion. He's on set point versus MenaRD right now. And this could be big for Team UYU. Big for Kami as well. What's about to happen?
Very big clutch factor there from Kami. Yeah, actually. Being able to outpoke Abigail.
Yeah, you have this heavy punch. It's crazy. And he's just stuck in this corner, but he reads the sweep, and that's going to be the set. And what touch and go game coming from Kami. And once again, Smug.
That's so much damage.
Pace that Smug is playing in. So much respect being played. Yep, punish. This corner is not going to be a nice place for Oil King, I can tell you right now. Because all you need is a scoop, and you're back in the... Oh, no! There's so many situations not taking advantage of. Okay, going to the EX, lots of scale damage, but look at the range. But trigger is on the table if you block anything regardless.
I think you're playing a little too aggressive. Smug is pretty patient, so I don't think it's that necessary to run towards him 24/7.
What do you mean? He said
you should play
he
more.
said you're being too aggressive.
Too aggressive. Try to play more passive or whatever, because Smug is a reactionary player, so there's no need to go too crazy and neutral.
Kami giving him the strats.
And right, to kind of reiterate what we were saying earlier, G.
Careful with those back dashes. You know Smug is paying attention. A well-timed dash punch is going to be problems. Wow. Wow. This dude Smug. Optimization. Okay. Gonna have an opportunity here. Still no activation, and
It's hard to. It's very difficult to. But once the life is just a little bit.
I like that V reversal though. I like that V reversal for King. Not if he gets hit though.
God.
He was so confident, and this is not looking good for UYU right now.
That had
situation. So once the drop happens, he's prepared. Oh man. No.
Nice.
This is trouble. This is big trouble.
Corner to corner.
King. Oh! Yeah, that was dirtbag. That was dirtbag. That's the end. That's the end.
That was a cook. Hello, Smug.
Ooh. Ow. That is not going to feel good going back to the club. I can tell you that right now. That's a hard draw, man. That's a hard draw. Remember what I said though? This is exactly what I was talking about in this matchup. I'm completely aware of how Seth can control it, but you're fighting Smug.
But if I'm not mistaken, that's a 3-0 sweep on the side of Dynamite. Let me check. Wait. Yeah, that's 3-0. That's 3-0.
Dude, have you ever seen an expression as heartbroken as that from our guy? I just want to
doesn't look impressed.
Give him a hug. He looked really upset.
The tough start for UYU continues.
Yes, very tough start. I think the NL loss has been brutal. Also, when you draft in a player that mains the same, there's two that main. The Rashid ban is extremely effective against this team. They're super vulnerable to it. Why would you ban anyone else on this team?
Well, yeah, you've got players that are very, very skilled on UYU.
Yep, extremely skilled.
JB has qualified before, got some really good results internationally.
Yep.
King we already know about. But
of course, yeah.
Taking away their mains is having a massive effect.
Huge effect.
King's Seth just looks way too wild.
Dude, he was getting hits and then not confirming, dropping and going into we'll get into that dynamic in a section, but I'll tell you what, big shout out to JB's Poison. That was a tight set. Like he made a fight of that. You know, it looked like it was one he might be able to take at one point, but in the end it got clutched out.
Well, he lost 2-0.
Yeah, I know, but it was a close 2-0, right? I mean, you're just mean. His Poison looked decent, right? Yeah. Considering he was up against the main, right? Kami, dude, he put in work. He
won the first game. Yeah. Clean as well, 2-0.
Very clean.
First game.
Awesome reads as well. Mena had to really adjust.
But he did adjust.
He did adjust big time.
Took it 2-1. And then Smug was just too solid, man.
Don't you just love that moment where the teammates tried to calm King down?
It definitely wasn't.
He's very patient. You should don't go too ham. He's very patient. Take your time. He's like, what? What's that? I'm King. Shut up. I rush down. That's all I know. That's all I do.
You're playing a character with 925, man.
You know what I mean?
Like,
it's a big difference, man.
And it hurts when G clips you as well. And Smug's got the composure. He plays online all day. He's ready for that.
Yeah,
he's ready for the wildness.
Exactly.
Like, he thrives in that.
There was one point where he blocked for a good 11 seconds. Like, it was just like, I just need one opening. Then he got a stand medium kick and it was like round done. You know what I mean? It was just too sporadic.
That premium leather.
The flowchart isn't strong yet with that. I think that Seth will be problematic. When you look at what he turned it, he's the most wild Rashid out there, and he's won majors with that style. It's just a bit early for his Seth. I think he needs to get that flowchart, to a very you've got to be converting your jabs, on hit and stuff like that. He's not there yet.
Of course, and you need to be there. But UYU, unfortunately, are not having a great start.
No. You quite enjoyed that Kami expression at the end, didn't you? Yeah. We watched it together, Kami. This guy was having a time of his life.
He knows.
He rewound it about 5 times.
I already DM'd him. It's cool. He knows. He's well aware.
Such a scumbag.
Let's move on into our next fixture of the night, which is Psycho Shinobi against Alpha 3. This one's exciting. Alpha 3 are on a roll right now. A team that hasn't been affected at all by travel. Punk, on paper, you look at this team and you think, yeah, this isn't the strongest team in the tournament. But
Not in the tournament, no.
But they definitely have the strongest, I think, bond.
Yes, I agree.
Together.
I agree.
And that's really showing through. So you've got Punk, CJ Truth, and Nephew going up against Hot Dog, Caba, and Cien. Of course, this was meant to include Infectious, but Caba had to step in and step up. And this is one of the few times that he was permitted to play Guile.
Yep, they let him off this time. I actually love this ban. I think it's a genius
They
ban.
went for Hot Dog.
I think Hot Dogs looks really good. It's a good idea to and also what's Hot Dog subs like? You know what I mean? We haven't really seen them. So it's a really good ban.
You have your opening 3 fixtures are Punk versus Hot Dog, and this was a Colleen mirror. Karin band and Bison band. 2 subs. You know Punk's got subs. We didn't know.
All day.
We didn't know what Hot Dog subs were, so we got...
I don't know why they bothered banning Karin, to be honest with you. I mean, you're basically targeting Punk.
Yeah.
I mean, Punk's got about 3 or 4 characters that he plays to a very high level, so... You're almost better off trying to go after one of the other guys.
Cabba gets to play his Guile, but guess what? It's against Cammy. Sorry, mate.
It's just not your season, mate.
And Cien, of course, with the Seth up against Nephew's Colleen. They are opening 3 matches. Let's have a look at the highlights. No spoilers for you. And we'll talk about the result on the other side.
Actually ridiculous. Very difficult to whiff punish that fear sometimes.
It
but again,
is.
if you are anticipating it in the right space.
But that's why you see him playing at these ranges. Nice. Gets the crouching medium punch confirm into the EX Parabellum hands. I guess that trigger activated.
Activation on the side of Hot Dog dashing in for the forward throw. Nice tech this time. Swinging away with the fears immediately after.
This corner lockdown.
Oh my
straight
god.
in the CA?
Wait, that's not gonna
I don't think that's gonna kill.
Not at all.
Lots of scaling.
Yeah, off of those 2 jabs, you know it. But that was the scary situation regardless, right? Low, medium kick.
Yeah. And I know who you are. No, man, very patient play. About 35 seconds left on the clock. Using the trigger to get in.
Ooh, nice. 2-0 already.
That's
I
a
like
pretty
that
hard
from Punk.
combo.
Yo, the jittery hands.
To get the jab and then EX, because you have to go forward.
Round 1.
Oh, gets the target, gets the knockdown. Raw activation. Great tech. Trying to use some more of that trigger. Both of these guys in trigger right now. Punk gets the cancel.
So far, so good on the side of Punk. Really containing the danger that is a V trigger too from Hot Dog with his own, right? Yeah, spacing it out so well. Threading the needle every time when it comes to the footsie game.
And this is the Punk that we know. If you...
Always ready for the anti-air.
Right.
Air offense.
Wants the corner carry. I like that. Canceling the Parabellum hands once
command
again.
grab the V-skill 2. That's right. Oh, do it again. Hit him with the backflip. Do it again. Oh, geez. He went for the step. Excuse me.
I always forget that her V-skill 2 puts the frost on you as well.
Ooh.
I legitimately always forget. Big combo coming in right now. Look at Punk right now taking on Hot Dog, taking out Hot Dog with the perfect. Who needs a Hot Dog 29?
Actually cooking him.
The Hot
No
Dog?
words. You see how a bit of a favorable positioning towards the corner.
Yeah, momentum is definitely in favor of CJ Truth right now. Not going to be able to get the kill, but one of the things CJ does better than anybody is hold that CA and gets ready for the chip out. Look at this right now. If you need to be careful throwing those booms. And one thing I will tell you, the truth of the matter is, the CJ truth of the matter is, you don't test that young man's reactions. Don't let...
Getting the side switch as well, applying that pressure, a lot of plus frames, and once he has to disengage, oh, nice check and confirm. Low, medium kick, forward throw. Where's the meaty? Crouch strong instead, applying all this pressure against Caba. Get off me.
Oh,
boy, that's a stun.
Nice. I think this game's going to go a little bit crazy with flash kicks because he couldn't really do anything.
so you should try to bait the flash kick more.
Because Cammy is just still a very, very dangerous character to deal with, no matter what season it is, right?
Caba taking the speed up a little bit. I actually like him playing a little faster.
Oh, yeah.
I actually like him playing a little faster. He was playing very defensive in that last game, trying to test the reactions. I like more fake booms. There you go. Take that space sometimes. You know that he can react. But if you try to go in and close that distance, oof. This is not looking good. Going to be in the corner once again. No,
not yet. Yeah, after that V-trigger spiral arrow, it's fine. But stun is imminent. Nice backdash. Gets the activation. Here comes Cabba.
I like the little, you seriously still have to be careful. EX is on deck right there. Cabba using a lot of meter to try to get control of CJ Truth right now. So no more booms, because you can die from this next hit.
Couldn't even back himself up with the shield of booms to move forward, right? Because of the threat, that EX spiral arrow, he did not want to take that chance, because any one of those could actually kill. Carefully making his way.
Gets the crush. There's that upside down kick. Block. EX boom. And look at
the control.
Remember what I said? That upside down kick, literally, he's just like, I'm going to go press fast forward. And you're like, what is he about to do? And that's how he opens you up. Low forward to close out. Cabba gets around on the board.
It's one of those left to threaten with that EX spiral, right, Steve?
Yeah, no more booms, but
he's still doing it anyway.
I mean, I love the fact that he's backing up, right? Like, at least you're backing up to make him second guess.
Ooh!
And that wasn't even a boom.
Finds a whiff punish anyway.
This is still very doable.
You cannot dash on the truth. You cannot dash on the truth.
That's the truth of the matter.
Mission complete.
Final round.
All right, CJ Truth trying to close out with this game here versus Cabba. Yeah, even though he could, I like that. Gives you more chances to fight. Oh. Yep, more chances to fight, like I said before. Now he slows down the pace, and this is looking a lot better. That was a fake boom once again. You got to be careful doing that versus CJ Truth. Crouching heavy punch, activate, back throw. No flash kick this time. And he didn't learn his lesson. Jab, activate, just spend it. You better spend it. This is so important right now. This drop is, oh man, okay. No drop, not dead. But this is a good situation for Cabba to be in. And now the cash out is leaning on Cammy right now. Go
nice tag. 14 seconds left to go. This is a dangerous situation. CJ has a lot to start chipping out here. 8 seconds. Does CJ have the lead?
I have no idea, but you got to be careful. No booms.
It looks just about time. And Cabba forced it. He tried to force entry, and CJ Truth stopping him dead in his tracks. A huge swing here for the morale of Alpha 3. 2-0 start so far.
Mm-hmm. You see Cien
firm off the target combo, applying pressure with the Hecaton.
Oh my gosh. Stand-like kick, EX Parabellum. Are you serious?
Was that a buffer? Was that a whiff punish? It was a mix of both, I feel like, man. I want to give Nephew the benefit of the doubt and say that was a whiff punish. He was ready. He was ready.
Lots of respect on both sides being played, you can tell.
Ooh. Even after a negative situation, Nephew is reluctant to press a normal immediately after to test Cien.
High axe kick, gonna get the corner for sure.
Gets a forward throw. Might try to do it again. No, he checks instead. Low medium kick and then low heavy kick to check. Nice anti-air. What side? Other side.
Oh, I thought it was going to be the same side. That's going to be it. And I'm going to tell you right now, Xian's V-trigger setups are pretty airtight, man. You can't, if your choices are block and get hit, I feel like when you're fighting Cien and he gets trigger 2 activation.
And you notice when he, way high off the mark.
Axe kick whiff. This is going to give Nephew a chance to get out of there.
Oh,
man, if that would have hit, my gosh. But this is definitely going to hit. Watch him cook. Hits? None? Oh.
Just a sliver of life left. The magic pixel here.
Oh, my gosh. Block.
Can he survive? Nice. That's so dirty. There's so much block stun.
It's okay. He got a lucky break. I think just in that first round, he was doing that jump lay dive kick, and it was beating your anti-air. I don't know if you can backdash or counter.
You don't have to be afraid to throw buttons so much, because he's not going to whiff punish you, really. So, but I mean, you just have to be careful where to jump in. But I think you can use buttons more, because he's not actually going to look to whiff punish too much.
I think he's right. You know what's really interesting, though? He hasn't really thrown out those kind of normals to test Cien's reactions first, right? You have to go, in order to get to a certain part of it, you have to test their character, right? You have to test their abilities. a lot of it has just been close encounters from Cien. There wasn't a lot of thrown out normals. Oh boy. No threats in neutral so far. It's all Cien. Close to stun.
Oh my gosh, the neutral jump. Cien working on a perfect. This shouldn't be the end though.
Just about close enough though. Nice tech. Doing as much as he can in this corner.
Activation. This is quite the task at hand. Okay. Yeah. Oh, back wow. Oh, another one. He loves doing this. Now you're gonna get hit. No, he went.
Nice tech from Cien.
Uh-oh. Nice anti-air.
Dangerous territory. Mad Cradle might come out. No, not quite. He's so disciplined. Here comes V-Trigger 2. The situation. Empty jump low. That's just how it goes. It be like that sometimes.
It be just like that sometimes. Cien. Ooh. Axe kick. Heavy kick. Another parry. Forward throw.
Sets himself up, right?
Punch.
For that fierce. Slowly inching his way forward. Yes, I like that. Checking the dash this time around. Really testing Cien's patience. We saw the urgency there. That life deficit really shows Cien kind of being antsy, right? You saw him dash up. That's very uncharacteristic of the pack. I take it back. I take it all back.
Okay. Crush counter combo.
Ooh. Do it again. Oh, yeah, he was worried for the Mad Cradle this time around. Colleen just walking him down. Nephew in deep trouble.
Yo,
okay.
Activation coming up.
Okay, this is very dangerous. If it gets opened up, it is critical art, and I'm telling you, Steve, the other side, and it was a low on top of that. GG's. It was me.
Okay, this time, this Colin better for C, less setup, okay? He only played for C, so he got no setup. He don't, he would use some stash, but you just basically focus on Fusi.
If Punk can close out this game, he can successfully get the first W for Team Alpha 3.
Oh. And I like the patience there for Punk, not even trying to anti-air it this time around. Bring him down, close to stun. Oh, he tried to whiff grab, maybe go for a frame trap.
I like teasing with the low forward, still not making a move, just inching.
Punish, twin fang punish that is. Setup time.
Uh-oh.
What side?
We'll put an empty jump low last time. This time goes for that jump heavy punch.
Excellent blocks, and here comes dangerous territory. Uh-oh. Look at the huge opening.
Backdash, axe kick once again. Could have had to confirm.
Ooh. Dashing up in his face. Oh, big time punish on the whiff throw. That should be more than enough.
Yes.
Xian clutching it out.
Go,
That's
man.
the first round of game one.
Did you hear the hot dog 29? Yes.
Yes. Too much space. Oh, the whiff punish. I'm telling you, this man established footsie for
He said, "I'll footsie him." Like, do you know how tall of an order that is?
Oh, it's the tallest of orders, Steve.
That's a Trinity right there, bro. Done. I like that. Not as much scaling. Goes for the throw. This is not good. V-Trigger 2 on the table. Uh-oh. This is not where you want to be. Not giving it. Anti-air.
Maybe a little too far out, right?
Lots of jumps.
No counter hit conversion. Still damage is damage. He's going to take that. Really
Oh my gosh. Another whiff punish?
You know, there was a little... I don't even know if that's like a common route to even try to go to V-Trigger with. You know, off the sweep. We see that a lot with V-Trigger 1.
Checks with a low forward.
Background house activate. On the side of Punk.
I like the neutral jump. Back throw. Wants the corner back. Oh, that's
boy.
no good. Still does have... Getting close to that CA, though. And trigger. About half bar, but Punk is not trying to let you see the end of it. Trying to get this W.
He smells blood, Steve. That stun is still very, very high. A single touch, and it doesn't. That should be more than enough. Critical art is building up. You already know what it is. The Alpha eliminates Psycho Shinobi. I take it back. It's only 1-1.
I was about to say, did I miss something?
No, I'm just ahead of myself. Man.
I do think it might be smart to counter one jump in, just to make him scared.
No, I don't.
You good?
I'm just like...
Just letting it go?
Yeah. Because I don't know. It's hard sometimes, but yeah, you're right. I've definitely been looking out for them a lot, but
I mean, to be honest, you haven't, besides the first round where you got put in the corner because of the dive kick, you've been fine dealing with it ever since. Like, he's been getting them, but he's not getting anything off it. So maybe what you're doing is fine.
Okay, thank you.
Telling him maybe what he's doing is fine. Reassurance. Set time.
This is what I'm... Oh, yeah!
Nice.
That is so difficult to do. Getting the parry is so impressive.
God. Did you see the mini shimmy with the hailstorm?
Ooh.
Yo, that was cheap.
Oh.
Oh, man, this is dangerous. Don't get hit again.
Okay, here comes Setup City.
Good tech.
Way to nullify that. From Punk. Oh,
no,
boy.
Bad anti-air. Still alive. But this next instance
How
is
does he
gone.
know,
I don't
Steve?
know.
How
but it's
does
like
he
a
know?
genius. Like a genius. Yo, Punk, no words. We're back in here.
High risk, high reward, and man, that has got to be the most solid read. I wouldn't be surprised if that's play of the day.
Oh, that's your nod. That's your nod.
That right there for sure, because that could have led to death right there.
Stand like kick. Oof. Low forward confirmed.
Dash up twice. Doesn't want to go for the icicle setup. Immediately wants to apply that pressure close up. Chasing down the back dash. He tried to go for the overhead. That could have spelled death for Cien. One more chance at life. The setup. Uh-oh. Punishing that view reversal. Yes, sir.
I thought it was going to be an explosion combo somewhere.
Ooh-wee. The hot stuff.
Activate. Air throw.
EX Mad Cradle. One more chance for Xian here. One touch for Punk. He missed the dive kick, and Punk taking it nice and easy on the punish.
Alpha 3 secures the first W. Psycho Shinobi down a set this time around. Alpha 3 putting himself on the map. The Alpha letting you know why he's a champ. And right now, I'm wondering what's on the mind of Psycho Shinobi. I know Alpha 3 is ecstatic.
Punk able to clutch it out at the end there in what was a very intense set. The attempted reverse OCV from Xian. You see, that's why this format is so much better than the format in Japan. That's why this is more hype. That's why this is the way it should be. A fair representation of the player performances.
I do like elimination.
Scoreline.
I like elimination.
Yeah.
I'm an elimination fan.
This is the way it should be, right? It's like, oh no, this guy could reverse OCV.
Yeah.
How are you going to take that possibility away from a team tournament? Like, come on, man, that's important. And Xian was looking set to do it. By the way, Logan, that VT2 was looking alright, boy.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was.
Listen, it wasn't.
It wasn't coming close to VT. It wasn't coming close to the other VT. We know that. But there was some scenarios there where he clutched out the rounds with the VT.
There was one. Well, actually, look, let's talk about it when we get to it. No, there wasn't. We'll get to it in a minute. Let's talk about the mirror match. Punk.
Just saying.
Gave Hot Dog the wash, bruv.
Oh, yeah. Hot Dog started all right, but that is an immediate suicide pick, in my opinion. Punk lives with Nephew. Do you not live together?
Yeah.
He lives with Nephew.
Yeah.
Punk turned up one day with the sickest Colleen.
Punk thinks his Colleen is better than Nephew's as well. I know he believes that.
Fundamentally, it maybe is as well, right? Because Nephew's definitely got the more.
But maybe
Colleen
that's
tech.
just the only character that Hot Dog has. It might be.
Exactly. That may just be the stuff. Maybe that covers his bad matchups. Maybe that's who he picked.
He doesn't. He only plays Bison. I've never seen him. I've never seen him. He don't change for Cammy. You know.
This is why I think this was
doesn't
a genius.
change for Mika.
This was a genius counter pick. I don't think he would have been ready with his Colleen for, and I say this respectfully, but for CJ Truth either. And clearly it wasn't on the same level for the mirror experience that Punk has playing Nephew all the time. It's a genius pick. And
it's
then, of course, getting
it's
that
why
draw,
the ban system is super effective, but it's also why I'm against it. Because I don't like the idea of, he's flown all the way in, he's here, he's top player in the world. And I don't get to see him play like the top player in the world. I kind of, it makes me feel a bit down.
Well, if it was a one weekend event, then please don't you dare put bands in there. But because it's like
I understand,
it's regular.
Yeah,
at some point, at one point we didn't think we'd ever see Cabba's Guile, but Hey, we got to see it.
Well,
this
you
week.
can't ban everyone twice, so I think that's at least that kind of makes up for it, right? At least they can't ban you every game.
You will see these guys with their top characters, which is pretty decent.
Exactly. And we have seen Hot Dog looking, as we said, very strong with Bison.
It was a very clever ban.
He just didn't look very strong with Colleen.
No, unfortunately. And I'm sure he's got a decent one.
Cabba finally gets to play his Guile. Unfortunately, it's against Cammy, which is a very troublesome matchup.
This guy is way too good at this matchup, too. It's not just that it's a troublesome matchup. I've seen Guile make it look hard for Cammy, but CJ Truth's reactions and anticipation, he's just way too strong in this match. It was unfortunate for Cabba that he had to draw CJ Truth when he finally got to play Guile, because CJ was just a step ahead for most of the set. There was like a good 25-second period where he didn't throw a Sonic Boom. He was just like trying to feint him. He was just so scared. But CJ just wasn't taking any of the baits. As soon as the boom came out, EX drill. Unfortunately.
I want to talk about the next two matches together, because does this now mean that Punk does have the better Colleen?
Well, he definitely did a lot better than the Nephew did. And you can see him advising Nephew as well. I think the reality is Punk is just a better Street Fighter player than almost anyone in the world.
I mean, I suppose
That's
you can at least say that he got to take data away from the
that
earlier
too. He's playing
Nephew.
second as well.
Yeah.
I mean, Nephew's incredible.
Bruv, that setup though, that one V-Trigger 2 setup.
Come on, that was gassed. It was sick.
The one.
And the thing is, the funny thing is,
jump block pushed you under. No, everyone in the universe is getting hit by that.
The funny thing is,
first time it happened.
He happened to have CA as well.
Yeah.
So it made it look more unforgiving than it is. In reality, you would have got light kick, light punch, light hands or something. Can you even link stand light kick off crouch? Like, I don't think you can.
No,
right?
I don't think so.
So you don't even get EX Tatsu off that. So actually, you wouldn't get much off that in reality, but because he had the CA, crouch light, crouch jab, DP, CA, it made it pretty
cradle.
Sick. But I'm with you, Logan. I definitely. But the thing, this is Xian. Xian is a mix-up specialist.
Yeah.
So for him, even though the other VT is far more devastating, more damaging, more rewarding, there's no cheap 50-50 scenario.
Yeah.
He's got to have a 50-50.
I don't know, man.
He's got to have it.
Every time you block, it's a 50-50 in that V-trigger. Although I will throw back to SFL Japan, and you saw Gachikun V reversal, the punch follow-up.
Yeah, love that.
Makes it whiff. You get a full punish on whiff as well. So, yeah, remember that, kids at home. If you're playing against a Seth who's using the correct V-trigger 1, and they do
the correct
Hekatonkares punches, and then use the V-trigger, go the other side to get +2. If you V-reversal, the punches.
That's characters. Only certain characters, though, right?
Pretty much everyone can do
it.
Yeah, pretty much everyone.
I'm pretty sure I can't. My V-reversal sucks.
Your V-reversal is just really weird.
Incredibly
But most,
slow.
you don't need a super... I mean, Sagat can do it, so yeah. You'll get a punish on whiff. Try that one out. In training mode, you can have that for free. There you go. And if they don't cancel into the V-trigger, you'll hit them with your V-reversal anyway, and you'll be plus. So it's all good. Just don't use all your V-gauge, because Seth's got more cancels than you have.
Of course he does, yeah.
So, yeah. Anyway, Punk, as you said, closed it out, and another win for the Alpha 3. They're looking really strong.
Very strong. I love this squad. I think it's a really
great
strong
togetherness,
team.
right? I think that shows you just the power of team spirit and just...
Also a good base of characters as well. CJ Truth's got 3 characters at least in his pocket, I'm not too familiar with Nephew subs, but, Punk's got a plethora of characters. They're quite difficult to ban.
One of the things I am noticing, though, is the team captains are really showing out in this tournament, right?
Big time.
You go back and you saw Smug doing the business for Dynamite. You see, obviously, Punk getting the job done here. Cien almost bringing it back, and Cien's been putting in most of the work for Psycho Shinobi.
He has,
You're seeing that with these team captains doing the work, so it's interesting to see that side of this.
I'm just loving the conversational dynamic. I mean, if you actually watch the full
I love
show,
the camera angle as well.
A
lot of people say it looks like they're sitting in a roller coaster, which it kind of does, and it's funny at first. But that perspective, when you can see down...
I love it. You can see everyone's reaction.
Exactly, everyone behind them, and that you see everyone in shot at once. I like it. I like the production is.
I like how secretive some of them are as well. They're probably like as if someone can read your lips from the side. They're like probably like covering their mouths and that. But yeah, just hearing Punk talk about like how he felt. Nephew should deal with a jump game, and then hearing how Nephew talk about how Punk should maybe consider anti-airing once or twice, and Punk's like, and you saw him in a set, he absorbed a bunch of jump-ins and just backdash, absorbed the jumping, take the throw. He was happy to take that risk because he didn't want to be in the mix-up, and then the times he was ready, it was the devastating effect. It was parry. It was cross counter. You know, it was really, really impressive. Just to understand that high level mind of risk reward in real time, and then see it executed on the screen. But to hear them talk about it as well, yeah, no, it's a really cool dynamic. I'm really enjoying the Street Fighter League. Absolutely.
Nearly at the end of the show, but we have your favorite slot coming up. Clip that.
That's right, baby.
And we have to look towards this weekend. Asia East 2. Ooh, my lord.
Good lordy lord.
My lord.
Stacked.
Oh, we're going to be doing that on the other side. Don't go anywhere. Fighting Words. We'll be back after this short break.
I'll take you downtown. Boom! That's how you start the fight and finish it quickly.
Let's have some fun.
Let me zap you. Here we go.
Terrific wing! Go beyond the battle!
Get ready!
Destroy! Begin!
Let's go!
Disappear! Kneel! You do not have the strength to crush the spirit of the king.
Alright! I really like to exercise. And skating is a lot of fun.
Time to meet your death. 5 seconds.
Pull out all the stuff!
Hadouken! Witness the power of the continental. This is the power of the king.
Parallel device expansion completed. Pseudo personality asset is imported properly. Biological brain connected. Dawn unit 0. Startup sequence will begin.
Well now, little piece of junk. Time to wake up.
Flower unit 0. Activate.
Well, Joey, who is a piece of junk? You idiot! Show me everything. Show me everyone. Show me everything.
Install.
Show me something worth taking. data is now useless. Witness the power of the content engine. This is the power of the king! Your data will reside in me for eternity.
Welcome back. It's Fighting Words into our last segment of the show. Going to keep it fun, and then we're going to look forward to the weekend.
I like this part. This
You
part's
loved
fun.
it. I love this part as well.
This is fun.
Shout out to High Fight coming through
My
every
guy.
week. He comes through for us every week, but he comes through for you every day with the most incredible clips from around the world of the fighting game community.
That's
We
what
are,
he
of
does.
course,
That's what he does.
focusing on Street Fighter 5, and we have got 4 gourmet clips for you this week. What are we kicking off with, sir?
I may kick off. I have the honour.
Please do.
Awesome. Well, we're going to keep it EU with this one, specifically Sweden.
I respect it.
With one of the most original guys out there and the most dedicated character loyalist in history. This guy made Dan in Street Fighter 4 for the entirety of Dan's existence in Street Fighter 4. So this is a loyal guy.
But that's not his favourite character.
No, it isn't.
Because he didn't have his favourite character in Street Fighter 4.
He didn't. No.
But he's got it here.
He's got it here. So here he is with Nash. It's Xian showing you guys that the Cammy matchup versus Nash is not that bad after all. If you can make 5 reads in a row. Let's go.
Wow. Oh my god.
Woo, baby!
I saw someone say that whole sequence was scripted. I think it was Hattim that said that whole sequence was scripted, choreographed.
It was actually gassed. The thing is, the reads were so hot. I mean, he did the boom. He did the upside for the up kick like 5 frames before she'd even jumped. Just completely read it, and it just happened to work out.
Could he not have got the stun, though, by using a bar?
I was going to say, he could have got the stun earlier to close it out, because she was still alive and she had a bar.
He had to make another read. What an incredible comeback.
That Nash life. But what a call out on the V-reversal, man. I mean, the backdash, just stayed in her body, I'll do the same thing.
That was like a Street Fighter 4 invincible backdash. It was sick. It was
Serious.
Went through.
Where you view... This is the thing I like. I actually look, people may not agree with me, but
I actually... that to Ibuki as well, right?
You can do all sorts to her. Her V-reversal's trash. I actually think all V-reversals, if you know your opponent's going to do it, you should be able to punish it better than you can. Right now, Zeku, Ken, if you don't do stand, jab, throw, there's nothing you can do.
Do you know what you do? You just pick a Kuma.
I wish I had a parry.
Although there is another character with a parry.
Oh, there's a bunch these days, yeah. There's a bunch of guys who can't V-reversal.
And MIC Furby, a.k.a. Sabin, a.k.a. Arturo Sanchez, ran into another player that uses a character not often seen with a pretty good parry.
Oh.
Let's see how he put it to use here in this clip.
Oh, shit. Dude.
Dude. That was crazy. I didn't know what was going to happen. I didn't know he could keep parrying.
Don't care about your fire, bruv.
Make it stop.
Man's not hot.
Make it stop. It hurts. It hurts.
Big Shaq Ryu with the double parry.
Ow, bro. Ow.
Getting hit by one of those into DP hurts.
Yeah, that
Both of them?
You've seen these combo videos with it, innit? But it's nice to see it in a real game, right? That guy was ready. A big old Shaq Ryu for being ready and giving us that moment. Yeah. And even Arturo had to just smile and acknowledge, damn, yeah. What are you going to do, bro? Nice pick, Logan. Nice pick.
Who we got next?
Ooh, well, you know what?
We're going to the Warriors' Den.
I think we're gonna keep it with the commentators here, because the commentators have been putting in work. You see Jammers doing a thing. You see F1 having a little go at it as well. But there's one commentator out there who could definitely play this game and is a little bit slept on, I must say. Run that clip, IFC Yipes, rocking it again with an incredible comeback. Let's see.
Yeah, we on. Oh no, you stayed behind? Oh no, you went behind the back? There you go.
Clip that!
5-1.
Gil wins.
Clip.
No. Did you know what I love the most about that? It was the fake cross-up under at the start. The start of the reset, he does the jab to reset him. He doesn't even stutter. He doesn't even move. He just stands there. It's like, you think I'm going to dash behind? No, I'm not. It just hits because the opponent, it's like you. He does this. He holds the other direction in advance when he thinks you're going to dash behind. So
it's just a read.
Just stand there and just because if you do the little stutter to try and get them to think twice.
You can't react to that stuff.
Yeah, I know, but people try and think twice on the stutter, but in reality, they're committing, right? And he just caught him. And then in the end, he did do the dash behind. Poor guy. Welcome to that Gil mix-up, man. Game over, IFC Yipes. And you know what?
Nice.
Just for you, Yipes, you said clip that. That's what we do, baby. We clip that. So thank you for that moment. Logan, what we ended on, my man?
We got one more. And for me, I think this is going to be the winner. Because I picked it, obviously.
Pretty confident, mate.
I am. Making a return appearance on Clip That, and it's not Daigo.
Caray.
You win.
Bruv, it's not often that I watch these clips and I shout in my house.
Yeah, that was gassed. That was actually
that was tings.
Sick. Firstly, the spacing he got to whiff
perfectly,
the first part.
The first part, and there's a gap.
Give yourself a bit of time to react.
The space, it was bad. Do you know what that was like? That was like reminiscent of them old Ryan Hart Street Fighter 4 clips. Where he's just spaced you to perfection. He knows exactly what you're trying to do, and he's just waiting for it. But the execution of standing light kick straight into CA was nang.
I got to be honest. When the clip started, I saw V Trigger 2 in the bottom corner for Urian.
Yeah,
and I was like, neutral outdated, baby. Let's go. It's gonna be one of these. But then that happened. I was like, oh, skid, damn. That made me even less prepared for what I saw in the end. But Kiyoma. Legitimate.
That was sick. I mean, it's a foregone conclusion, but get your votes in right now.
Yeah, I'm not going to argue with that.
On Capcom Fighters, on the Twitter, you can vote. There's a poll there for your favourite. Let the people know which clip that you enjoyed. Don't forget as well, make sure that you are following HiFight, HiFighttth on Twitter, and you're going to get to see all of the coolest stuff, and that includes all of the CPT events, SFL events. He's clipping all of that. Everyone's home streams, sick stuff from regional and community events. There's so much cool stuff that he puts on there, and don't forget to check out Footsies as well. Really fun game that you can play on your mobile.
Amazingly fun game.
Wicked stuff. It's almost come to the time where we have to go, and everyone else in the back is really happy because this show is super long, but we just like talking about Street Fighter, and you know what?
Yeah, these are just the parts we left in, guys. Forget the parts we took out, all right?
This weekend is like...
Are the brackets up? Are the brackets available?
The brackets are up.
God damn.
We're going to look at it. It's Asia East 2.
Good Lord.
Which is Japan, Korea, Taiwan. It's a madness. It's a madness. They've broken a record, by the way, 433 entrants.
No, they didn't break the record. 433
entrants.
God damn.
It's a premiere. It's Japan Super Cup. It's, it's the Evo of online. It's huge.
I got one question. Did the Korean Beast enter? Did he? He's allowed to now.
Yeah, NL's in, yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
Don't worry.
Good to know. Right, what are the brackets looking like? What are they looking at, man? They must be insanely stacked.
I'll tell you what.
When there's that many entrants, they're probably going to do it. It's the same thing they did with South America, right? It's going to be like huge, long brackets with a bunch of people in them, but probably like, you know, seeds miles away from each other.
No, it's not that.
It's not 4 huge brackets or something like that?
No, it's 8 pools. How many is in each pool? There's like 50 to 60 players in each pool.
It's like a weekly times maybe 2.
It's ridiculous.
Just
Let's have a look how it's broken down. So you've got Fudo, Johnny, and NL in pool 1.
Okay.
Tokido, Mizua, Sandbag in pool 2. Bonchan, Moke. Who else have we got? Is that Higuchi?
So Bonchan gets to go on a bit of a run this time. Bloody hell. Brutal last time.
There's so many. Nemo's not even seeded.
Wow.
Otani's in there.
Oh my god.
Yeah, crazy.
Yeah, I mean this is just standard.
That's because I'm just looking at the front page of Smash. Nemo's just in there, lingering. Bruv, you need to go through these brackets in detail. We will do that for you
let's do it on
Saturday. On Saturday morning for you. For round 1, we got Valoran.
He had a great run last
Chris
time.
Wong, Higuchi, Sacco, Jimmy 1. Gunfight's in there. Shout out to Gunfight, of course.
Always making them upsets.
Is that Yurio, like the real Yurio?
What?
Wow.
Yurio doesn't play this game, bro.
Yurio's in the bracket. Don't know if it's the same one. This is crazy. You can find all of the stuff on Smash GG. The Lord, Daigo, has done the honourable thing and not entered. He's not gatekeeping.
Okay.
He's not gatekeeping.
Respect it. I mean, you don't need much online practice now anyway. You're getting all the offline practice you need for the real thing, which we hope will be offline. So
yeah, exactly. This is going to be an absolute bloodbath this weekend.
It's
I cannot overstate how ridiculous it's going to be. This is such a big event, by the way, that it could not be contained to just a normal stream. They will be streaming the entire thing from pools. So it will be starting on Friday in America. So I guess our show will be on Friday, perhaps. I don't know. It'll be Saturday for us, but Friday for America.
Yeah, good
8
point.
p.m. PDT.
We'll probably do our show only for the top 16 anyway, right?
It's going to start for us at like 4 a.m., I think.
Oh,
Bloody hell.
Wow.
God, dear. Catch us at 3 a.m. UK time on Saturday. Really looking forward to this one, man.
But this is the way, in an ideal world, this is the way we would actually stream all of the events. I love the fact
I'm really happy that we're getting pools. Top 16. Oh, okay. Tell a lie. We're only going to be on before the top 16. We're not going to be on before pools.
Okay, cool.
So our pre-show...
pools will be streamed.
Yeah, pools will be streamed from Friday, 8 p.m. PDT on Capcom Fighters. You'll be able to catch the top 16 on Saturday at 1 a.m. PDT. So that's just after midnight on Friday night. That will be 9 a.m. starting for us. And the matches will start at 2 a.m. PDT and 10 a.m. UK time, I think. And then the top 8, of course... will be in Sunday in full, 1 a.m. Pacific for the pre-show, 2 a.m. for the show, for the actual matches. That is 9 a.m. UK, 10 a.m. for the actual matches. It's going to be ridiculous. 433 players, some of the best players in the world. 15 of the players from Capcom Cup last year came from this 15 came from Japan alone.
Just Japan, yeah.
Over half of the players in Capcom Cup came from this region alone. Only one can join Daigo in qualifying. It is going to be the most hectic tournament of the season without fail.
Guaranteed.
Make sure you're watching right here on Capcom Fighters. As I said, the pools begin 8 p.m. Pacific on Friday night, running all the way through to top 16, where they will commence at 1 a.m. Pacific Saturday. So that's late Friday night, just after midnight.
Yep.
You're going to get so much action. It's going to be wonderful.
It's going to be ridiculous from the start. And by the way, watch out for
They haven't asked us to commentate it yet, though, so I don't know what's going on there. But
one day. watch out for the hidden gems, because there are a bunch of those as well as the guys you know. One thing I love about the Asia scene, especially Japan, there's a bunch of killers you never heard of. I mean, Defeat Lee's heard of because he does his research.
Put Yuria on stream, please. I just want to see who Yuria is.
Not Yuria. Definitely not. He's getting ready for Viper, you reckon?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Didn't get announced, sadly. Anyway, that's it for us tonight. Thank you so much for joining us. Big shout out to the visual platform team, each and every, for putting this together, and big up N Studios as well. Thank you very, very much to Hi Fight for helping out as well on Clip That.
Always.
Big up to the guys over at ECT. Big
East
up Zach and Water.
Down. Big up my guys.
Shout out to Bifu. Don't forget, SFL Japan tomorrow. And then the Mad Ting, Asia East 2.
Chaos.
What a weekend. We'll see you on the weekend. We'll see you on Saturday for the pre-game show. Round 1. That's it from us tonight. Take care.
Good night, peeps.